How's it going, y'all? This is not how it goes. I've done the thing again. Mute. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's me and Marcio. We're here, back at it once again. We're doing a
Y-
regional. Big thank
Yep,
you.
yep.
But yeah, big thank you to No Heroes for letting us hold it down, doing what we do best, which is yapping about thingies. We're just setting up the cameras now for the table. So it is an online regional, it is an Ultimate Cup. So
The first
the first
European Ultimate
European
Cup
Ultimate
with
Cup
2.0.
with
So this
2.0.
event
So
is going
this
to be
event is going to be
pretty big because
pretty big because
with
remember,
the
with the
delays
delays
with
with
2.0 for some
2.0 for
countries,
some
it means that
countries, it
this will
means that
be
this will be
one of the
one
two
of the
European
two European
events that we'll
events
have
that we'll have
before the Bad
before
Light
the
Card
Bad
Fest
Light Card Fest
finals.
finals.
So this
So
event
this
might
event
matter a
might
lot.
matter a lot.
Whoever wins
Whoever
today
wins
might
today
get
might get
counterpicked for the
counterpicked
next
for the
European
next
event, and that
European
might
event,
get
and that might get
counterpicked
counterpicked
for Card
for
Fest.
Card Fest.
So
So
this event
this
is
event
going to be
is
like
going to be
massive
like
in the grand
massive in the
scheme of
grand
things if
scheme of
you're a
things if
European
you're a
competitor.
European competitor. Yeah, really exciting to see like kind of how this plays out. We're going to try and get started ASAP. But yeah, we'll be moving in pretty quickly. It is going to be um round one, so we'll be getting into things quite quickly. Uh, you know how it be with online. We don't always have the cameras ready to rock. Um,
We'll
we'll
have
have
Aris
Aris
Omega
Omega
versus
versus
username
username
Gallant
Gallant
Greymon. So
Greymon. So
right now I'm
right now
seeing, I
I'm
believe
seeing, I
that
believe that
is a
is a
Demi V of some
demi-V of some
capacity, unless I'm
capacity,
tripping.
unless I'm tripping. Yeah, looks like a
Uh,
VMon.
yep,
Yep,
we're giving you
we're
some
giving you some
audio,
audio,
some audio
some
reporting
audio
right now
reporting right now
until we have
until we have
everything
everything
set up.
set up.
And it looks like the
And it
first
looked like
player
the
went for
first
that
player went
blue
for that
memory
blue
boost.
memory
Ooh,
boost.
is that a
Ooh, is that a
great
great
maelstrom in their
maelstrom in their
arsenal?
arsenal?
That is
That
kind
is
of
kind of
interesting.
interesting.
That's not a card that you
That's not a card
typically
that you
see
typically
ran
see
in
ran in
armor, but instead
armor,
I'm just
but
going to take
instead
the
I'm just going to take
Magnax
the
and
Magnax and
move on with their
move
day.
on with their day. Yeah, so I mean, we have a chance that it's armor Imperial, and then we have a chance that it is going to be what's it called? We have a chance that there's going to also be the kind of just like straight armor. Although I'm seeing a Heaven's Judgment get. Was that a Heaven's Judgment get picked up
Do
with
you
an
have the
analog
do you
key?
have the wait? Do you have the
Wait,
camera
do you
set
have the
up on
camera
stream?
set up on stream? Not yet. I'm just
Oh, okay.
sorting them
Oh,
now.
okay. Oh, and it looks like it's
Oh, and
going
it
to
looks like it's going to
be
be
Hakemi.
Hakemi.
However,
However,
the Takanika
the
player did
Takanika
not
player
open a
did not
rookie,
open a rookie.
so instead it went
So
Cool
instead it
Boy,
went Cool Boy,
and
and
then
then, oh
Analog
sorry,
Youth. I always get
Analog
them
Youth. I always get
confused.
them confused.
The Analog
The
Youth, and then they
Analog Youth, and
played
then they
the
played
dual
the dual
color
color
Lugarmon,
Lugarmon,
followed by
followed by
a
a
BT13
BT13
Magnamon. Now,
Magnamon.
this
Now,
Magnamon,
this Magnamon,
it is sort
it
of like your
is sort of
main
like your main
advantage engine
advantage
because
engine because
whatever happens to
whatever
it,
happens
you'll
to it,
get
you'll
pluses.
get
But,
pluses. But,
ooh,
ooh,
checking that
checking
Cracker
that Cracker
Fang.
Fang.
Now, do they have a
Now,
way
do they
to
have a way
deal
to deal
with
with
this level 4?
this
No,
level 4?
instead,
No,
we're just going
instead,
to
we're just
Evil for
gonna Evo
5,
for
big
5,
chill,
big
and
chill,
sit on our
and sit on
very
our very
cool
cool
Magna
Magna
X and just
X,
kind of,
and just kind of,
have a
have
unaffected
a
blocker.
unaffected blocker. Yeah, and this is where it's going to be really, really interesting because obviously you do have the shrink that these decks will have, like if you can get the full combo going. But as long as Magna X has made themselves unaffected the turn before, we will actually be able to see some movement. Finally have the camera set up. I'll keep tweaking these as things go, but yeah, for now we're just gonna have the camera set this way. But yeah, I mean, I don't really know how these games kind of shape up in terms of armor versus Magna
This
X. Obviously, no armor versus Takumi. Like obviously Takumi Kazuchi, if it gets going, kind of just one shots you. Yeah, this one. I mean, it's a lot of memory passed, and we've seen Takumi Kazuchi kind of just run this from much further, like much lower numbers. So kind of dangerous.
And we see here username Galen Greybon just going into that Solugar and then Hellugar. I think at this point, as a Takamika player, the way that you kind of want to play out the matchup is that you're farming for pieces. Your life is ultimately your best resource because, you know, unless you don't have any more life and actually lose the game, it doesn't matter how much damage you take in the grand scheme of things because those three cards, they could be three additional pieces of engine between boosts or sometimes just having the Digimon in the trash. Like if one of those cards is a Kazuchi, that actually does take a lot of pressure off your combo in trying to find those pieces. And looks like here we have the analog to just, end of turn, trigger to make sure we have that rookie in the back. And this Solugar, he's kind of hanging out. You don't really have to do much.
And the fact that we didn't like immediately auto combo into the follow up does kind of look a little bit rough.
So
But I mean, as I say that, we finally are going to see it come down. There's the Fenry, there's the Kazuchi, and there's the Takami Kazuchi. Is that the Drive Impact ult?
I think it's just a regular alt art. I don't think it's a flashbang. I think it's just the regular alt art.
Yeah, I think it's just because there's smoothing on their camera. Everything looks like it's been kind of like put through like an AI upscaler.
So notably here, he went for the combo. I think sometimes you look how much deck he has left, right? And he has all the pieces already. Sometimes it's okay to just have the Takamika out as a way to just, heal one, stabilize, and then make sure you have that big blocker because you are natively 16k. No matter what, you're always going to pass minimum to 3, which is not always great. Armor is a deck that can get away with a lot by having a little bit of memory. Now, importantly here is, will they keep the Cracker Fang as a blocker ESS? And if so, then they're kind of chilling. This puts the armor player on, show me a way to make sure that you're bigger than me because, currently the Magnamon is what, 13?
Yes, because there's no extra things, so it does actually have to. I mean, I guess you could blinding ray to kind of
Yeah.
go through. And one of the awkward things, I guess, is when they're doing the full combo is they're going to burn a security, which is obviously going to proc the Magnamon if you wanted to.
But they do have Alliance, and I think Alliance is going to be uh, the main difference maker here for the matchup because, you know, on average, your Magnex is going to be something like 16k, sometimes 19 with the extra proc. Sometimes they can get into the high 20s depending if it's the first thing that they raise out. But at the same time, Alliance, it can be, as much DP as you want to have for your main stack. So it makes the Magnex player just a little bit more careful about blocking.
Yeah, I
They
mean, they
misplay a
might let
Veemon.
some of them through because you don't have to block all the swings. You just have to block like the one that would kill you. Is I
Exactly.
guess like where they're like being heads up about it comes in. They've got opportunities kind of to really push this. Obviously, it's getting to whoa.
Ancient
Okay.
Garuru, that is very neat. That is definitely a way to just deal with the Takamika, and it's going to not only get rid of the stack but also add a security to hand. And here we still get to swing.
Analog youth out again. So getting to take their kind of pick of what they need here. So we're gonna get a 4 to kind of just go for the reclimb.
And this is using the Luga pieces as opposed to the SOC pieces for Fenrir, which I think is a little bit better. I think like overall it makes it like a bit more consistent since you're not relying on effectively trying to high roll the opponent. You get to run, more copies of like delays, and delays like in a purple OTK deck, it's just the best thing that you can be doing. Very interesting here on the Ancient Guru. And, as long as you have that Vmon ESS to draw one, you're going to be effectively dealing 2 damage with this Ancient Guru somewhere. But also because it did get warped, we did go for the warp here. We'll effectively able to add back no Tamer to play out, which is unfortunate. Getting free Davises out is still kind of insane,
Yeah, and
considering
I
that
think
these
that's
these
why
Ancient Guru.
I think that's why when we pass turn we slam the Searcher Beamon just to see if you can double hit into something like that. But still a really, really like neat innovation in the list. That's the first time I've ever seen something like that.
I would say that the Magna player is definitely in the driver's seat, and there's definitely a bit more pressure on the Fenrir player to sort of get back into the game. Now there is a Vmon up for grabs, and there's the other thing that this Vmon is doing is that it's currently preventing the Solugar from playing out a body because it will delete instead of playing out. Now, if
What?
we had a way to pop it, then we would be able to get that extra body. But right now, this Vmon is actually um, doing a a lot in terms of stopping the full combo. But because they are also on the more Luga pieces, like the Lugarmon, they do have a little bit extra memory in their combo just by playing things out by effect. Now it's just a matter of choosing what they want to do because they've raised, so they're clearly either going for a reset because again, um, you know, they could Hellugar pop the Vmon, they have the double analog, but instead we're going to see that Tyranno. Just farm for more pieces, make sure that we're getting to where we need to be.
And another Takemiki in trash. They do have to be careful though, because I mean, Magnet is a deck that does tend to see Palliace show up. So
Yep.
like they're gonna do full combo, and then if they don't get rid of this Magnet X, which obviously is currently immune, you are looking at like a Palliace kind of going through. So I mean, that's one way to pass turn. You will get to pretty much reset here thanks to the 2 analog youth.
And Lugar, make sure we get that rookie back.
Is this seriously no Lugas in trash? Because it's add back the Luga first, right? And then trash.
I believe so. Okay, I believe it's on deletion, add back, draw, and then sorry, end of turn, and then on deletion you. I have not read this card in such a long time.
Yeah, I'll bring it up because it's probably very important on the actual order of things. Either way, it looks like we have a Luga.
Yes, it's end of turn delete, draw 2, then return Luga, and then on deletion pitch to pop.
Okay.
So we're still able to keep turn here, and we do get that free effect. Now, because we have AG, we could potentially go up the chain, triggering the Balmon, pitch to draw. This way, now there is no Vmon to effectively grief our combo, and now Solugar will be able to play out that body by pitching 2. And we could see another Takemika turn here. We will be able to gain a memory back thanks to the Lugarmon. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because Fenrir will always reset the memory gauge.
Yeah, the full combo really. As long as they make the Megazord at the end, we're good. Although, again, they hesitate during this combo, which always makes me feel like they don't have what they need.
I think sometimes it's about figuring out what you want to have in the trash because, you are managing that second resource.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess in this instance, they're maybe looking to see if they can get a different body played out because they're going to get some memory back when they play out a SOC or Dark Animals. So depending on what they play here, they might be able to just make a second stack next to it. I think that's what we're going to be going for here is we're going to play down the Lugarmon, which should proc the... Oh yeah, it's off the Lugarmon. You get to play a guy back and then you get
Yeah.
pitching for the Fenrir. So just seeing what they can make here is we're going to slam the Kazuchi and then reveal the Takemi Kazuchi from trash once again. So the line has been
DNA,
made.
recover, and reset the memory gauge. It's just like playing Alphabon. Now, because we did DNA, it does mean that we also have fresh ESSs once again. So as long as we play out a body, that is, effectively like if you play literally anybody out, you will get that nice memory refund. And the Lugarmon, I believe it is a 5K alliance target. So we are currently, I believe, hitting for 21K
Yeah,
if
it's
we want to
either
alliance.
5 or 6. I know one of them is like beefy. Because the BT15 one is the 2-color one, that's 5k. But looking at the what is it, the BT14 one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to say that the monocolor one is kind of huge.
We could also swing into the Magnamon itself. However,
You need to be big enough off the alliance for like when they
yeah,
strip your sources.
I think they're definitely bigger. It's just a question of do you want the Paladiness? And I mean, you probably don't because actually, it depends how much DP you have, right? Because the Magnamon will have its protection, it's 3k. If the Takamika player chooses to burn, then they can reproc that, so give themselves another +3. So it
Yeah.
could be a paladin that's +6, then plus the 1 from the egg, while also effectively ending their turn because it would take out all the sources. But instead, we're playing for a little bit of a board control. We still have a lot of deck left, which is important for Takamika. That is another thing that they need to account for, is making sure they're not decking out.
Yeah, that and also the fact that they had to swing for a body, no piercing, means that you're not afraid of dying next turn. So if you have a Magna already, like there's a Davis in the back, which is going to push you up to a minimum of 2 memory if you get choked to 1. And then obviously you'll be able to make Magna and then make Magna X again. So you don't really care about losing your Magna X in this situation because you will just be able to make another one. And that's under like normal circumstances. It's Fenry, so Fenry, you're just straight up not going to be choked to 1. Like minimum, they're going to be passing you as 3, which is enough to like comfortably go through.
So
This one looking like a burn 1, check 1. So burn a Vmon, check a
ooh,
Magnamon.
the Digivolve, and that is the end of the turn here. They do get to go for combat. They do get an extra check, but now the turn's effectively over because they don't have that ESS, unless they go end of turn AG,
Yeah,
play self out, and then gain that 2 memory. So this way, I actually do get to keep turn.
yeah, nice insurance plan there. Able to get the code cracker. I love the judge code cracker. It looks so nice.
That was a very close call. Good thing we have end of turn effects and
This is where
to gain
like
memory.
your esports sponsorships and like yo, this insurance policy. The plan B sponsored by. But yeah, taking a look at it, the Lugarmon is +6 on the monocolor one. That is a big champion. He be fighting.
It doesn't mean that you don't lose to things like Ruin Mode as much as well. Um,
Okay, gonna load up the Lugar this time.
Remember, this Magnamon is still unaffected.
Yes.
So, unless you have some form of lingering DP minus, um, you can't really remove it unless you choose to go into it. Or you could
What if they
potentially,
just make a second Fenry?
they could potentially make another Fenry. However, they don't have the ESS.
It doesn't matter though, right? Like if they pitch off a Fen. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. No, because they're gonna be able to, they're gonna be able to pull out the AG again. So we gain back the memory, putting us to 2. We're gonna have the Tyranno. Yep, reveals a Kazuchi and a Takumi Kazuchi. Obviously, we're gonna pick up 1, and then we will be pitching 1. And it looks like we're gonna pitch off the Takumi Kazuchi. And I don't remember if a Fenry could just native evolve here. That'll be one that you would have to explain to me. Can you natively evolve your what's it called? Your Fenry into
DNA.
Takumi Kazuchi just off of like the Balmon pit?
Uh, I think you can regular evolve. You can also you can still regular evolve because that's the sort of the thing that Pulsemon does if they want to just evolve into it. You don't get. I think you even get all of the effects. Let me bring up Takemika here. So the only effect that you do not get is to reset the memory gauge. You still get the -16, and then as long as you have that tamer, you get to gain a memory and recover 1, so it's effectively a 5-cost Evo. And so there's lines of plays where you can just DNA with by having the Kazuchi on trash if you have enough memory, or you can just regular evolve into it. However, here I think what we're doing, we're just setting up for those blockers. And this way, we're going Fenrir for Fenrir, playing out, Fenrir playing out, and then when you play something out, you do get to delete something. So Fenrir play.
So many Fenris, man. This is the alternate condition where it's like I just pulled up with my doll.
Shadow Clone Jutsu. So pop float, uh, draw the one, V1 gets the search. Now, none of those Fenrirs are blockers. We're going to get that nice +2. Oh, interesting that they're choosing a very old Vmon. I have not seen that Vmon in a very long time. The when it unsuspends during main phase, draw one Vmon from BT2.
Oh yeah, it's weird. Like some people use obviously EX1 to kind of squeeze memory out, but I guess if you're looking to draw pieces, this is another way of being able to proc the Agaru.
Yes, that does make a lot of sense. Now, we were able to clear pretty much a lot of Vmons on the opponent's turn, thanks to those dogs.
The dogs have been putting in work. Like the
I did
fact,
miss this sequence here. So what? So the Vmon player raised, and then was it a case of the Fenrir's just mauling the dogs?
yeah, like we kind of just got fully like busted down. I don't think we actually had the Magna X in hand. I think when they like went like when we went chose to kind of like swing into the Magna X, it was kind of a huge call out that we hadn't seen a second one.
Oh,
Finally gonna get that memory update.
we're choosing to get rid of the middle stack. I it's very interesting.
Um, I wonder if they're just kind of keeping the inherits locked up in the Luga, because in theory, with a Luga in the back, maybe having like the full line just suddenly go to trash is probably not ideal. Maybe
Oh, a Gary to play the Sarajo. That's kind of interesting. And then
empty board though.
the other Fenrir will bounce the hand. So as long as I have a 4 and a 5, it should be relatively easy um to go up the chain once more. This time the Vmon board is effectively empty. You know, the Fenrir play did a great job of stabilizing.
Yeah, I do love seeing it when we do get these situations decks that are notorious for like OTK having to play actual mid range. I think is always really interesting.
This is the second time that's happened on the stream for us.
Yeah, and we're starting to get really low in deck now. You can see that that blue stack is starting to get thinner and thinner. Code Cracker Fang pitch. It looks like we're down to maybe less than 5 cards.
Yeah, this is effectively their last rep of combo. If they don't win here, they will probably deck out. But you know, considering that the Vmon player has how much security? 3 security, I believe. Um, there's a few ways to go about it. Also, the Fenrir stack, because it has the Solugar, it does get an unsuspend once you have the Takamika out on the board. So you know you do get to squeeze out a little bit more damage. So we're gonna swing here, pitch to gain some power. The power is actually pretty good. Oh, Skull Belucci.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Extra consistency piece.
This just will let you skip the missing piece in hand because it will just act as a buffer. And thanks to the Skull Belucci, you now get to effectively go up the chain once more.
3
It
cards in
really,
deck?
yeah, 3 cards in deck. At this point, it really does not matter.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you get the kill, then, you know, 0
Yeah.
cards in deck is still a win condition.
Now, because we do see the Agar, there's a couple cards in the security that could, um, you know, disrupt the game plan. Another security Magnamon would be devastating. I would not be surprised if I saw Hammer Spark or a Ice Wall because we've seen a more toolboxy approach to the Magna deck. That could also be something that could bail us out to an extent. Heaven's Judgment as well.
This one's going down to the wire, but it's like the alternate the alternate lose condition versus the main win condition.
It's a lot of bodies out on the board. Playing that
Yep,
Kazuchi.
makes sense. Down comes Kazuchi.
Could opt to Kazuchi.
We've already gained all of our memory back as well, so we're not going to be doing any of the fun stuff where we, setting ourselves to 3 is actually going to be technically losing memory in order to do the combo, but it doesn't really matter.
Go into Takemi, draw that one for Eva. One card left in deck. Recover the last card as well and gain that memory. And
Oh, yeah,
keep
I hadn't
turn.
thought about that.
We do keep turn here, which is not bad.
Yeah, that's a lot of like space to play with. I guess what you do have to do is swing, burn one, burn one. Yeah, but the alliance actually no, this is game because there's three on board, so you just got to make sure that like with the 2 checks that you eat, none of them are Magnamon, but even if they are, like you still just have a a second Fenrir to swing for game.
This is more than game. The question is here: will the Magna player get bailed out? And the more that the Fenrir player plays to with that security, plays with that memory gauge, the closer they are to that number 3. The more they're opening themselves up to some kind of security bomb. Now they don't have that buffer anymore. Like I said, Hammer Spark, could be the difference maker. Burn one, both players burn one.
I actually think it might have been better to play.
Shoo.
Wait, did we alliance?
We are alliancing now.
Yeah.
And then Shu Yulin got burned. First check the Digivolve, and just like that, the game's over.
Yeah, I'm trying to think whether they had a smarter line here. I think the smarter line here would actually be to have not played the rookie out.
It would have been to swing with the first Fenrir stack.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Okay, this was the Digivolve security of all time. I don't think there's a timeline where Takemika can play through 3 instances of Digivolve.
Yeah.
And just like that, Vmon player wins.
That's crazy. Yeah, because we've taken a bunch of the inherits offline now as well. Yeah, so we are just going to have to scoop that up. Wait. Yep, because it's a level 4 that got deleted as well.
Yeah,
that's really unfortunate.
That's game. And why win by killing the opponent when you could win by not doing anything?
True. Sometimes you do just be vibing, you make the wall, you sit on the other side of it, you pull up your favorite YouTube VODs, you head over to NoHeroes TCG, you come check out your round 1, see where you could have optimized your doing nothing. Very important.
Remember, do not get inspired by these deranged Vmon players, okay? Vmon is a deck that has some of the best toolboxing in the world. However, just because we saw here Galen Greymon able to clutch it up, that does not mean it'll be you, okay? So, that was some peak Digimon, honestly. I genuinely think that the Magna player won by not doing anything, and that's great. I'm all about it.
Thinking about it, like, also, yeah, for context, by the way, as much as we're having these great streams over here, big thank you to NoHeroes for allowing us to stream on our own content. The YouTube VODs are going to be over on NoHeroes TCG. They are linked in the description for both the Twitch and the YouTube, so if you want to go back and look at these VODs, you'll be able to find them on NoHeroes TCG, as we're starting to kind of like centralize a couple more of these tournaments on the channels that are providing these tournaments. I will say, I think game 1 is winnable for Takemi here if they don't play out the body and they just accept that they're not getting the unsuspend. Because with 3 bodies, you can do at 0, sure you lose your unsuspend, but you go burn 1, check 2 with the alliance using the Lugar, and then you just swing with the Fenrir, and the Fenrir should kill it. As long as it doesn't de-digivolve down to the rookie off of the ultimate flare that popped out of security, then in theory you have game. Obviously it was, kind of peak unlucky. Actually, no, yeah, it went down to a 4.
Yeah.
It went down to a 4, so yeah, the ultimate flare, assuming they de-digivolve the Takemi Kazuchi, the ultimate flare is guaranteed to not pop the rookie, so you'd have a body that could swing if you, you'd have a body that could swing if you were to actually just ignore your unsuspend and recognize that 3 security, you don't need full combo to do the thing. I think maybe just autopiloted in the final section to not play around what was in security. But then again, black security of all time.
That was just 3 instances of the Digivolve.
Yeah, kind of outplayed at shuffle step. I can't lie.
Sometimes, Digimon is a kind of game where sometimes it's just who wants him on the day. And the Takamika player, they had some like very unorthodox lines. Like they were playing to most of their outs. I think what it came down to was tunnel visioning on swinging with the Takamika first, because if the goal was to not get de-digivolved in any capacity, then swinging with the Fenrir or Luga first would have been a little bit better, because you'd have been able to absorb the first instance of the digivolve. Now, the second instance would have still cooked you no matter what.
Yeah.
However, um, we would have maybe been able to burn, because the security was Shulin, DDGvolve, and then Ultima Flare,
Yeah.
right? So they would have swung into the Shulin, then get digivolved. I guess the second instance, the digivolve, no matter what, was going to end the turn.
Yeah, that's why I think that instead of trying to play for the at end of turn unsuspend, I mean, the fact that they got de-digivolved on their first stack, a couple turns ago, I feel like you have to be a little bit more cognizant of that. But yes, so I think their security across that game was first check. It was first check Magnamon into second check. No, it was first check Vmon that got burned into second check Magnamon, which ended the OTK, and then second attempt it was first check Shulin, which was burned into Magnamon into Ultimate Flare was the full security lineup, which was pretty diabolical.
I love this. I love the fact that Fenrir has the deck. Again, there's 5 extra cards that are effectively your hand that are just when the opponent chooses to give them to you, right? And the Fenrir player did not have a rookie. Oh, okay. I guess they did draw. They do have a rookie in hand now.
Yeah, they pulled it off of the Demon Wolves. They pulled the
Oh,
Luga off of it, and then obviously hitting the analog kind of
yeah.
sets them up really nicely. There's an AG in trash already because it got pitched off of Demon Wolves. So whilst they are 1 turn behind, they also do have a pretty optimal opener, you could say. Especially if we're gonna use Demon Wolf to reduce the cost of Hell Lugar. Hell Lugar gonna come down, choking to 1. It is going to explode, which will at least take the Magnamon off the field. Obviously, it won't full clear, but it'll
Just
be
take a lot of pressure out.
yeah, it'll be an empty board as well, and he can choose to keep turn, but I actually don't know if you proc the analog youth here. I think one choking with an empty board is actually better than, because if you
can
play
proc the analog because it doesn't have sources.
oh, okay, yeah, in that case it's totally fine then. Yeah, like this is just the correct route. Yeah, really, really clean, because Sora Joe's not going to do anything on an empty board. But yeah, really solid so far. Promo B in the back, of course, not requiring Davis and just requiring any tamer is always really, really helpful. So we should be able to pretty much squeeze out a Magnamon from anywhere as long as we don't manage to one choke from an empty board. But realistically, with an AG in trash and then Luga in back, we will be playing on board. Ooh.
Kazuchi found.
Yeah, it's
And
crazy.
then
This is a 2v1. Like the armor player is actively like assisting the the Fenry player here. BT8 Magna to finish things off.
there's a world here where the Lugo player just like tries to take advantage of the fact that there's not really much for them to contest, and going into the BT8 Magnamon doesn't really threaten the Fenrir.
Yeah, I guess that's true as well. Like we're not seeing, like obviously you're down to security, so going for like the full burn is kind of an awkward swing. I mean, you're going to recover 1, so you're kind of only 1 security down, but as long as you have the resources to be able to kind of like chunk them, we could try and see them kill from here. Although having to actually go for the attack step Evo here for the Lugamon. Gonna go into Soul. It being an empty board as well is just so comfy. But what would you be looking to pitch for here? Because like Tyranno to just like extend pieces makes the most sense, obviously.
I think sometimes it's just a case of trying to get those like pieces in rotation, right? Like being able to potentially play out. So we're gonna pitch what the Takamika, and so effectively we have, if we pitch the Fenrir, we could go all the way up and just combo. I think we do have to pitch the Fenrir here to trigger our Baumon. If we don't, we could play out Tyranno, and then Tyranno could potentially find us an out. So yeah, because we pitched, play the Tyranno, gain memory off of the two guys, and then Tyranno will also search. We'll only be able to pick up one.
And I mean, we already have the Kazuchi in trash, so we know that that doesn't need to get picked up or trashed at all. So I think we're just looking for a line extension.
Hell is also pretty good, just as a droppable, nuke, a little coughing baby, perhaps, just to take care of like an armor that gets to linger at like level 4, so it makes it easy for you to, actually be able to pop something. And then, why are we not triggering the Balmon? We pitched the Fenrir, so we should be able to just trigger Balmon and evolve, right?
Yeah, this was something that was happening for them before. Like they were really hesitant, really hesitant on the play.
So they're
Oh,
pitching.
okay, this is cute actually.
And then now, please tell me we're gonna go into. Thank you. There we go.
Yeah, this is really cute. If you're gonna set yourself to 3, you might as well squeeze out as much memory as you can.
Yeah.
To get the like Hell Luger. It can give yourself some draw on the way out.
It's also more DP.
Oh yeah, true.
Now we could potentially get rid of our own hell. I don't think that's very smart. I think there's really no point in getting rid of the hell right now.
I mean they can't, right? Because we've missed end of turn trigger.
That is also true.
Actually, you know what? This is another insurance policy. Now, if they hit Magnamon for the 3rd time, the Hell Lugar can just blow itself up. Okay,
Points,
first
nothing.
check. Garu. Right, we have 2 or more, or like 1 or more memories, so.
Unspent. Now we can just empty out the security, right? And I think that's like the best course of action, is just making sure that there is no more security for you to deal with the opponent. However, he would also put himself at effectively 1 security.
Yes, he forgot
So,
to recover.
oh, are we allowed to tell players?
I don't think so. I think there's.
I need to check in case, because I know sometimes like other.
Yeah, what unfortunate training. Very unfortunate. If any one of those was in your security. All right, yeah, we are going to end of turn blow themselves up, which means we do get a, well, what would be a 1 choke. Gonna reset. Gonna hatch. Still, we don't actually have like a game on board here, unless we're on the craziest like swing, burn 1, check 1, Louis for game type beat. Like unless we're on some madness.
Yeah,
like,
even that,
That would be diabolical though. Because what, it would come down for 3. Come down for 3, put you to 4, gain 1. Yeah, it's still not enough, is it? Really funny though. Yeah, just gonna pass them 3 in the back. And if you're Magna hit, you probably don't feel that bad, right?
Absolutely not. I think a certain card can effectively win the game. A certain limited yellow option.
You know, me when I wake up and I am the Golden Knight.
Golden Knight definitely could skew the game here now. Because of the Kazuchi being on all turns when Is it when a security is removed, or is it when a security is barred? Because
The Magnet X is when a security is removed. Doesn't necessarily have to be a burn.
when a security is removed, then you just get to minus 8 something. So could potentially minus 8 the Magna.
Oh, wait, this is a huge matchup check. They have to Sorojo here, otherwise they lose the game on the spot. Okay, they've taken out the egg. If they don't take out the...
Is it on the bottom two? I don't think you get to choose with Sorojo.
We also do actually have to tap the Sorojo? Like, are we making up effects?
I think I'm just gonna tell them.
I mean, we can just, yeah, we can just judge call this. I mean, never.
Hello, Sorojo is always bottom two sources. You don't get to choose with Sorojo.
Yeah, which means they take out the Kazuchi here, which means the Magna doesn't die. No. Also, you have to suspend. You also have to suspend the Sorojo.
That, I can only do so much.
True, you get one ruling clarification.
Yeah, I'm happy to maintain the game state, but Sorojo does need to get tapped.
Yeah, I mean, imagine they hybrid over this. It's like, GG's got him. I mean, yeah, they've got a body that stays on board, which is pretty huge. Doesn't seem like they were prepared for their body to be on board, as we're going to play a Vmon down. And are we going to try and evolve Magna into Magna X? Nope. Here comes Lobo. All right, yeah, here comes the Agaru, yeah. That'll do it. That'll burn the lost. Man, I bet they wish they recovered. Yeah, I bet they wish they recovered. Having an extra security would kind of put them in a really good spot. I'm gonna free play the Davis. Ooh-wee. That's value, that is. Yeah, I mean, it's round one. I feel like round ones are never clean. There's always something to be done, something to be improved.
Never, ever, ever. It's always very messy because, it's your first game, nerves, and familiarity with like either matchup or just, webcams can be sometimes a bit tricky.
Yeah, especially when you end up playing, like, as much as table one, round one means nothing. Like, people see like, oh, I'm on table one, I gotta lock in, and then they like actually lose the ability to read the cards that they've been playing with. And more so when that is table one and you're being streamed. So I mean, messy, but it is what it is. I'm sure they'll enjoy being able to go back and VOD review all of this.
We're going to see the combo again, but remember, starter deck Magnamon has hands and they can single-handedly just disrupt a whole Takemika turn,
Yeah, as we've seen.
When you have the best, I would say Armor has some of the best security in the game. I don't think that's an overestimate, not counting, obviously, dedicated control decks.
Purple piles.
Yeah, a certain Crocodile.
All right, time to make the Takemika once again. How long is it sticking around for? I think we're just confirming where all of the abilities are kind of coming from. We are going to spend the 3. It is crazy how much memory we've been able to get back on some of these stacks by not like fully leaning into like the purple red pieces. They've managed to make a lot of their stuff not necessarily fully reliant on the being at -1 memory. But we continue to dig here with the Tyranno. We do get the pitch, but obviously we don't have the Baumon. Not that it matters because we can just actually deadass just make a second Taka Mikazuchi right next to him, which is hilarious. Please just make the second Taka Mikazuchi. Like
Very much possible.
we had 3 Fenrys on board game 1. Let me have 3 Fenry. Do it. Do it. I believe in you. This will also give you ultimate insurance. This means if something bad happens to your Fenry because of the 3rd starter deck Magnamon, you are okay. Alright, gonna pick up a Soul Lugar. Ain't no way. Surely he's not actually gonna Shadow Clone Jutsu this many times. Was that training played this turn or was that training played last turn? Alright, in we go.
Trash 1.
Trash
1. What are we trashing? I believe just the Vmon.
Why are we alliancing here? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. The card was played this turn, so you might as well.
Okay, somebody point out you can't make the second Takamika because you need the Tamer in the sources.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just like that.
Yeah.
Not much cleaner game.
Well,
you know, considering that there was less to be blown up by, but also the armor player did not see their main boss monster, so it's one of those, right?
Yeah, it looks closer than it probably was because of the non-recover, like the Taka Mikazuchi player still kind of playing with one hand tied behind their back. But yeah, when you are technically the only one actually playing the game, you do definitely get the value out of it. But yeah, it's very reasonable to be afraid of bombs here in game 2, considering they lost game 1 to hitting 2 Magnamons and an Ultimate Flare insecurity. The reason that Ultimate Flare is on screen is because it is the only reason that this is going to game 3 rather than finishing out round 1 here. I realized I forgot to put the timer on for this round, but we'll sort that out for the next one. We do have 5 minutes left on the round as of 3 minutes ago. So yeah, we're in the final 2 minutes of overtime. Really, all this game was for the armor player was to try and see if they could hold on to the 3 points. And now in reality, you're looking at a draw here, but it's also Taka Mikazuchi. Sometimes you die turn 2.
We've seen the Scobalucci, and I think if I had to guess, it's like 1 copy of Scobalucci because the lists that do play tend to play less delays, sort of focus more on the ability to just filter more.
Yeah.
So
whereas like they're using a lot of the BT14 pieces as well as training, so it's definitely some sort of like strange hybrid between the 2 of them.
Which I think it makes sense. Like, you just have that flexibility, right?
Well, overtime, I don't believe cancels the 3rd game. I think you do technically just play out until overtime is fully called if you haven't decided a match winner.
Yeah.
Which means, in theory, this is Magnamon's game to lose. Suddenly, I'm going to become very literate and make sure all of my various VMons can be fully described, so that way you know what it is that each of my VMons be doing. Because you probably are not killing someone in a minute and a half. However, Fenry Taka Mikazuchi, certainly a deck that could do it. Not turn 1, thankfully, so I think Memory Setter here early is the correct play. But, yep. Gonna pick up the 5, so we got a rookie probably in hand from the looks of it. Boxstocker Lugarmon.
There's sort of like a different priorities, I think, for the different players here, because like the Shuyulin will guarantee give you that memory, but at the same time, something like a Vmon would be potentially another check. You know that no matter what, the the Akimika player can only really kill you through combo.
And realistically, they're only going to do it turn 2, so by kind of spending the early memory now, I think you spend it now so it guarantees that you have actions, because Luga does have like 13 different ways to trick you to 1 before they do the full combo turn, and we've seen that sometimes 1 memory is all they need. Like If you go like rookie training and they go rookie AG or rookie something that pitches an AG and then they push up and kill you turn 2, you feel pretty stupid. Whereas if you give them a crap load of memory, they're actually probably more likely to miss sequence. Like building a 5 in the back is kind of not ideal. Whereas making a Magnum on here that at least has blocker is still not going to have any like huge DP buffs, but you make the Magnum on X here. Like they're holding a card in hand, it is not Awakening.
We're going here for the boost. And setting up this much, playing, I mean, sometimes it could just be a case of like the hand isn't quite as good, but
I think that's the Magnet X in hand now, though. Yeah, you're gonna have to send the Pally Ace to the bottom, but realistically, Pally Ace does nothing if you can't make an ace target for it.
And we have what, the Kazuchi in the trash.
That is time on overtime. They have had a judge called over here, so that'll be them kind of finishing this up. But I mean, we'll keep the cameras on whilst they kind of like play through what's left. But they've got a judge here that's going to be letting them know that we are donezo. This is going to be going to a draw for round 1.
Yeah, I think Mika gets sort of like its last turn, but realistically, like they're not winning from this position. Like there's just no configuration where Takamika can win.
It is kind of cool that they give them like last turn on time on overtime, so you don't just get giga scammed by your opponent like hyper slow playing.
Yeah. Purple players notorious for draw one and trash one, you know.
Difficult game plan.
Very
that.
unfortunate. Swings, checks a Magna X on deletion, pitch to attempt to pop the level 4. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're just taking actions for the sake of. I mean, the game is going to end in a draw.
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, there's actually no way that they would be able to full combo here. I think maybe the hell had to like live or something. We're doing a million things. If it were me, I would be saving brain power for round 2 onwards. We're already in the XO1 bracket, so like you're gonna be fighting not quite as difficult, but still.
I think you're gonna be fighting all kinds of demonic decks until until you kind of get a couple wins in your bag, because like you're most likely gonna go up against like either a control deck or another combo heavy deck. XO1 bracket is always very, very demonic.
Right, yeah, it looks like we're getting our stuff typed in. So let's head back over to us, because I've got some more things to sort out camera wise. Gonna just kind of clean up the online, because last time we did for NoHeroes, it was the offline Hanover regional, so all of my stuff was set up for like the kind of remote casting webcam, not even webcam stuff, like the remote casting actual table stuff. But I'll get that kind of cleaned up a little bit going forward for the rest of the games.
What are we expecting for today? Because right now, considering that it's the very first 2.0 European, major event, we saw 2 old decks.
Yeah, yep.
And I think we might see Mirage. I think Mirage is still an incredibly powerful deck. I think the format is sort of like a big check to Hexablaw. I think Hexablaw is sort of like the most like problematic child in terms of like blue cards. I mean, there's blue good cards everywhere, but a lot of decks, need to sort of have an out to Hexaball. I think there's going to be a lot of hybrid decks of any capacity between like the 5-check Ancient Greymons, the more mid-range Emperor Greymon routes, purple hybrid and its 20 variants, whether you're playing Mill, or you're playing Rihi Toolbox, or you're playing Susano Turbo. All of those decks are extremely valid. What else could we potentially see? Millenni, that's another deck that is on people's radars.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting one to see what we can find.
The main downside, however, of the format is that we do not have access to limited set. So it means that there's no scrambles, and as a result, there's no ace cards that, no ace card, no certain ace cards yet, such as Sakuyamon. That's a deck that not having its main mode ace kind of hinders its ability to be represented, as that card does a lot for the deck.
Yeah.
But even then, like the Wizardmon was a big buff. We did see some Sakuya lists that were still able to clutch up just because of the Wizardmon ESS as a way to effectively just like go up the chain and give yourself protection.
Yeah, I think it's really exciting. Like, there's a lot of variation that could come to the format. Obviously, this is going to be a very early look, so people haven't necessarily gotten to fully like tech things out. Like the Magna, for example, we didn't see any of the fish, which is starting to become a little bit more of a common thing.
Oh yeah.
Still see the Sora-Jo, obviously, to try and beat Gora, beat these SOC-based decks. So like, we're still seeing innovations, but we're not seeing some of like the 2.0 specific changes that necessarily are unique to like 2.0 and like what we've got. I'm sure it will only be a matter of time before we see
100%.
a dude in a cloak, him and his knights, his dogs pull up.
Um,
And
what
Mirage is
else?
just like a given.
Absolutely. Lord Knight in some capacity, if that was what you were alluding to. I
Yes,
think that's a
sir.
deck that picked up a lot of momentum. I think people are starting to realize the deck's flaws just a little bit, but the deck is still incredibly powerful. Um, we've seen we won't players won't have to deal with some upcoming shenanigans like the Sukuimon Rune Mode loop. So yeah, our format is a little bit more grounded in reality right now. Less less of those decks. Bees, I would not be surprised if anybody's playing Royal Base. I mean, the deck has potential. I think it's just figuring out the best sort of like 50 card combination. Um, I would not be surprised if people were on something like Lucamon. Lucamon is another deck that has potential. It is a little bit on the slower side, but um the constant trashing, deletion, and recovery, makes it for a pretty potent control deck as well. If anybody's brave enough to bring it today.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Europe has a tendency to kind of play it safe, go for quote unquote optimal, like optimal decks. That's why we see a lot of Mirage frequently, because that deck continues to be really, really, really good.
Yep. Oh, Galactimon. That's another deck that has a good amount of potential.
That is another deck that exists in the Digimon card game.
That is very true. Uh, what else? I'm kind of just going through
I mean, I guess
some of the card.
black-based Lord Knight slash Dark Knightmon is also pretty real.
Oh yes, Dark Knight is definitely a deck that is up for grabs.
Yeah, those are the main ones that I would say we're probably expecting to see across the time. But yeah, this should be a fun one. I'm sure people will start like pulling up as well as time goes on for like the later rounds. Europe pretty frequently kind of shows up for the rounds after you kind of get through the trenches, the swamp that is early rounds of online events. But we're in for, is it 8 rounds?
I believe it
Oh,
might be
we're going to table
7.
2. I'm sorry, table 1. We're going to table 2. You already see why we're going to table 2. We're going to table 2. Got
I
some
will join it.
we've got some familiar names.
Oh,
Table 1 has the Gambler, previous previous tournament winner, making use of Imperial with the blue card to cheat out the craziest win of all time. And then, table 5 has second place at Nats Frozen. Table 6, Mr. Crash. And then table 2, young childish Jambroni himself, Jambino, my goat.
if you know this, if you know people behind the scenes, you might come across Jambo.
My soon-to-be unemployed judge, my goat. All right, so let's get these set up. Oh, I need to actually pop these out, don't I? Then hide those and table 2. Just getting cameras sorted again. The joys of an online. Round 1 is always a bit difficult because they go from like the welcome tour to like in
game straight away.
in game straight away, and it's like, ooh, I did not have time.
Getting set up here.
Yeah, for some reason the table is not showing for the second one. Splendid. We love that. There we go. Finally working. The joys of online events.
Don't worry, as we will get back to some red hot Digimon action as soon as players are set up here.
Yep, just checking that that's ready to go. So I think we can go over to... Okay, no we can't. So close to being able to go over to that.
And
All right, yeah, we're
Tamer
going
Jambo.
in. So
First to hatch, Cupimon, Uko in the back, against a mother base of some capacity, and it looks like it's just Black Mother. This matchup is actually really interesting because uh, if I think what Jambo is playing is, say for example, something like the male variant of Purple Hybrid, they're gonna try win by milling because Mother's a white Digimon, the Tamers are black, and he can change the color to another of another Digimon or Tamer. So he's getting that consistent mill 3 plus adding the pieces. It doesn't matter that your stuff gets blocked because you have near infinite recursion.
Wait, he's Jambo TCG now, isn't he? Yeah, this one should be a fun one. Like half of the colors are kind of already coming out for you. You just have to make sure that you don't kind of give yourself anything crazy. Also, like because you're kind of just doing a full combo, you really don't care about aces, I don't think that much. Obviously,
No.
the Velgamon probably like you're not going to be getting the end of attack to pop lowest cost if it's getting Digivolve down, but
You're playing for that mill win con, I believe.
yeah, Purple Hybrid is really interesting because of
Oh,
how
very aggressive.
like Purple Hybrid gets to play super aggro anyway.
Yeah.
Like if the game plan of mill them out isn't an option, you do just make Dustimon Velgamon 4 times in one turn and going, GG's.
So no Shoto just yet. So right now we are playing a lot closer to a typical Purple Hybrid list. Now the advantage of Purple Hybrid is that they do get to change the color of the level 5. So it means that if you pick the correct color, it means that you're denying a lot of the ace options that the deck has. And all you have to contest is the mother itself. Valgar can get pretty big in terms of power.
Yeah. Time is slightly off, but good enough. At least we kind of remembered it this time.
Dusk will now change the color of one of the Digimon Tamers if he chooses to target the level 5.
The 5 makes the most sense.
Yes.
Because you turn aces off if you turn that into like a green.
Mm-hmm. Pitch 1, evolving to Trash. I think you're going to go into Kaiser here. Now we will gain Retaliation.
Not ideal, but
we're getting there. We're setting up our Tamers. If it dies in security, we do get the ability to play out a Tamer from the trash.
But we do not because we swing Beast Spirit over Human Spirit. So we're just going to play out a brand new Koichi, draw 1 trash 1.
Finally trashes, I believe that's the Valgar.
Yeah.
Was trying to get out of his hand. Is the color changed until end of turn?
I believe it's end of opponent's turn. So that
Yeah.
kind of messes up your Evo lines in a lot of instances. We're going to give them exact memory, getting the mat down now. It's kind of interesting because normally you'd obviously love to loop these tamers like during one turn, but he's kind of had to play them early, but that doesn't matter all that much because all it just means is all of these tamers are now live to make Duskmon 4 times. Like if we don't see Shoto by the end of this turn, which we know we won't because the tamers, so that way they could get more tamers, they put them to the top of the deck.
Oh, they chose to put them to the top?
Yeah, they put all 4 of the remaining cards to the top because they hit 2 tamers.
Okay.
Meaning they probably drew one off of this, and then I'd say draw for Evo, but Lamau. Okay, if they're looking to move a tamer, I think we might be making a hybrid.
What are we swinging into here? Because if we swing into the Kaiserly, okay, if we're going to swing a security, Valgar in the trash, that's actually really good.
Yeah, that's this might be matchup inexperience. I'm not sure. Okay, we're gonna make the hybrid. So now you can give blocker to the Mother D Reaper, so we're not dead from just hybrid.
And then force the taunt, make sure that they have to swing.
This doesn't matter though. Because it's hybrids. Like, just make a beast spirit first each time and you're fine.
Yeah, it's one of those where, like, because of the tamers already set up and the ability to add back pieces because we have the second purple mat in the trash, we can pitch, go into the Valgar, and then swing. Even if the opponent aces this here, it means that because we'll be able to add back, say, for example, the Duskmon, we can then delete the... Oh, the Vikemon will stop pretty much that line of play, actually.
Digivolve 2 hits the rookie. Yeah, that's clean.
Yeah. This and is... now one sorcerer less can attack.
Oh, because it's a floodgate, isn't it?
Yes, it's effectively a floodgate for this turn. Now, if you have something like a Rivals or a Death Slinger, or just about any removal option, it's relatively easy to deal with. But it means that opponent here, or rather Tamer Jambo, is going to just play a little bit more passive.
Yeah, like it builds a turn. It's not like you're in danger of thing. I think they're just making sure that the memory is correct because he did not pay for the Uko.
Oh, we also didn't block with the Mother. We didn't have. I guess they didn't want to have give it value, but we did deny ourselves the card draw from the tie.
It didn't. Oh right, yeah, because the Mother has the blocker. Yeah. Maybe they were just happy with the fact that they were removing the rookie, and I guess there's also a chance that you hit a tamer in security, and then things go from like bad to worse.
That is also true.
Because like if the rookie lives in security there, then you're like if it's a Satsuki, then the Satsuki I guess the Satsuki would be printing 2 memory because the rookie would be stuck on board. Speaking of,
finally found the Shoto, Satsuki Shoto. Now one of the mothers is a blocker. Uko going to get the one target. Ooh, Impmon.
Yeah.
Oh, so the theory behind the Impmon, I'm gonna guess, is that because you're milling, you're just able to pop floodgates, right?
Yes.
Like you evolve over the Impmon, and then when you mill off of the Valgar, anything that would stop you from, gaining memory or such, is pretty good.
I think it's super clean. Special pace and health for people using pulsing RGB lights in webcam games. Yeah, sometimes you just got to be a gamer. Like, a gamer is not specific to video games or trading card games. Sometimes you're just straight up a gamer.
A chilled gamer.
Yeah, he's a chill guy.
Just a chill guy who likes to have RGB lights,
Yeah, it kind of actually matches the Dustmon game plan. He is going to make you RGB lights, and then he's going to send you to hell. So
now that we have the first Shoto established, right? We're going to go...
Zero cost calling.
Calling. We are running out of eggs, which is a little bit scary, to say the least. But we do get we at least get 2 pieces back, which is most important. Now, how do you go about this matchup? Because the goal is to effectively try to mill the Shotos. Like, if you can mill the Shotos, you're in a really, really, really good spot. And unless a Quartz comes down, the Mother deck doesn't really have a way to interact with Tamers. It's primarily Mega Gargo to floodgate them out. Actually, yeah, no, never mind. It's the Mega Gargo. Actually, no, I'm just lying. I'm actually just misspreading information. The Vikemon stops the swings, the Gargo stops the evolving, and the Quartz stops the, just puts the Tamer sideways.
Right? Yes, but the Vikemon is like a 1-turn thing, right? It's not like it's not like a Hexablow. Oh,
What is that, mil
5.
5?
Delicioso.
A couple more
I'm
reps of that, and
huge. Although I will say that Jambo has drawn more. So like right now he's in like
yes,
he's closer on the deck out.
unless the opponent wants to draw some bonus cards. There's also sort of like the Merva lines, right? Like if he's on Merva, then he can go for like a big burst of either damage or um, a big burst of damage or mill. It sort of depends a little bit. Play out the mat, get your pieces back. Still at, I think this passes turn. Oh no, sorry. We are now at
Yeah, you gain the one
okay.
back off the Koichi
So we
getting pop.
can go again.
You go
So we
again
have
and then do you just shoot the bike?
yeah, I would say so. If you turn the Viking to purple, then you can delete it with the Velgar. Yeah, because you can go Velgar, delete a purple Digimon, and then end of attack, pop the Vike. That's like one way to do it.
Yeah, once again, swinging over a beast spirit, but this Velgamon is massive. He's huge.
Yeah, so pop the Vikemon, thanks to Velgarmon, and now again, purple combo versus control is always a little bit tough because he's running out of cards very quickly.
Yes, he is, but he also kind of has lethal on board in this situation. I think.
Oh, that is
Are
true.
we
Just
just
a
jack
couple
raiding?
hybrids.
Yeah, like
Oh,
he has
Jack.
enough tamers to just do it. I've seen this happen. It was like a big thing with that's why the mats are so useful because you just are frequently recycling pieces, and then once you build like 30 in trash, you just like jack
Jack raid for
raid
6.
hybrid, jack raid hybrid, jack raid hybrid, and you just kill them.
Yeah, that is also very true. They don't have any more sources of blocker, so we are just going up the memory gauge. Very well played here so far. Jack raid again. Let's go.
Yeah, it's that. Yo,
Oh, Marva. Yeah.
Zimmer.
Cross for, I believe, 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
8, and then game back the one where we play out 2 guys. So you play out
Yeah.
2 Velgas here, which are currently still in trash. If he sequenced this correctly.
Does the Velga have keyword retaliation,
It
or
has
is?
inherit retaliation. So you make the Duskmon over it for 1, and now you have rush bodies.
But how many can you play out?
2 because he's crossing.
Oh, because she's crossing. Okay, and then you'll gain the one memory from the you'll gain
Yes.
the one memory from the ignite as well. So that puts you to that 2 memory that you need.
Did he autopilot and pick up the Velga? Okay, there's one Velga. I think he has the full combo here.
Oh, the Dusks evolve off the Velgars for 0, right?
Yes, 0 or 1. I don't remember. It might be
Either way.
1. I think it's 1 if you're not doing it attack step. So it's 1. So he's at 1 here. Yeah, 2 Velgas. So he just needs the Dusks. He should gain back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is he actually?
What?
We
How?
what? I think he's turned his deck upside down accidentally doing this.
Oh no, he's just doing the mill because I think he does it on play.
Goodness gracious me. I mean,
Yeah.
if you got it like that, you got it like that. This is a rush body that is going to swing.
Evo evolving to the
Yes, you
other
evolve the
one.
dusk without paying the cost when you do it this way. It's really clean. So now
Oh,
the
so
other.
that means you only need 1 Dusk in hand because the 1 Dusk will evolve into the other one for 0.
Yeah, it's really clean.
Okay, so this means that you get the 3 burst damage that you need to effectively win the game.
Yep, and this is just game on board. Yeah, he's actually nice as hell with it.
How is that a blocker? Oh, Shoto, he hasn't used the blocker yet? Oh, are we short 1? I thought, what gave it blocker?
The Shoto end of turn.
Yeah, no, but then one of the mothers was already sideways.
Did he? Yeah, because he didn't evolve any other
Unless
tame.
I blinked and missed something.
Chat, are we tripping?
Are we tripping? Because one of the mothers is clearly sideways, and I only see one Shoto. So unless he found like another hybrid to potentially
I
like.
don't remember him doing that. Gang, I'm so confused. I'm hitting
Yeah.
this clip also took so long, so I'm not even sure if clipping will allow me to go far enough back to see if I can just join on YouTube. Yeah, okay, there were 2 mother hybrids, and now we're down to 1. What happened to the other one?
So I'm guessing he blocked 1 because the tie suspended.
Yeah. Okay, so I cut back to where there was 38 minutes. That was the block.
And then, oh, I guess you can just play and then mill the rest of the, and then yeah, on play mill the rest.
Alternate game plan.
Okay, I believe that is.
Yeah, that's game 1 Jambo?
Let me quickly go check.
Yeah, you go check. I was looking back, but yeah, if you
Very
just
quickly,
slam
who
that,
won that game?
I believe
Okay,
it was.
okay. Just because like I don't know if you decked out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, yes. To make it clear, Tamer Jambo did win that one from deck out.
That's my
Like
goat.
opponent's deck out.
All right, yeah. I mean, Mill Hybrid showing like high key the most consistent version of Purple Hybrid, because game plan 1, mill them out. Game plan 2, kill them dead. Game plan 3, actually let's just mill them out.
Yeah, let's just mill them out. So let me. Yes, so Velgermont is on play as well. Okay, I did not know about that. So you can just slam for 7 and mill the opponent for like 5.
Yeah, it's why the Merva's so good, because she is like play for whatever, mill 10.
You
So
don't care if you're milled out as long as you mill out the opponent and then they just can't draw.
I'm just a
So
chill guy. I don't like having cards in my deck, but I believe in equality too. I don't think anyone should have cards in their deck. Smile.
okay, so as we get set up here for game 2, now it's on the control as as an archetype. It does have some matchups where it's just like unwinnable because like the way that the mother Shoto deck wants to interact with with the tamers and stuff means that they want to be defensive, they want to stop attacks, they want to eventually like fatigue out the opponent and go for like a big swing turn. Like this isn't the kind of deck where you're gonna win like Sekon, where you're gonna deck the opponent out. Like the Black Hybrid deck does eventually like go for game. Like they'll have enough tamers that the quartz will burn for like 3. Um, but that deck, uh, how are they gonna interact with a deck that is going to just mill them out? Unless they're playing something like the Paladin Ace to reset the game, and just slamming it for 7,
Which
it's
I feel
gonna be
like
a
they
really.
sometimes are on, because all they have to do is just reset their own deck, and then like it's near auto win in most instances.
Yes. Bogo here will find. Does it add any tamer or is it a tamer with inherit?
It's any tamer. It can
Old
find.
card.
Yeah, it's an old card. It was before they realized that Mind Link was a thing, so they were just like, "Oh, just add any tamer," because who realistically is gonna want to add not a hybrid tamer? Why would you add a bad tamer?
So play the Shoto, tap the Shoto, give them another blocker. And right now we still effectively have like one. We can beat one Shoto just by the existence of like swing the Uko going to something like the Koichi, and then you do get a point of damage in. Um, and just evolve here in the back. Let's. Oh wait, no, yeah. So we are currently at 2 memory, and then play the 4-cost Koichi. Pretty decent in terms of overall setup here. So there's one of two ways this can go about. I mean, there's a lot of colors on the board right now. There's no real incentive to get rid of this Pokemon. Between the Tai, Mother, and Boko, that's um, 3 colors. Dusk for that 4th color. So we're looking at it usually something along the lines of like a mill 4 per swing. Um, and we're just gonna slam here, Vikemon. Uh, you know,
It
just
buys you a
to
turn.
buzz your turn. I think you're probably okay with that.
Is Vikemon on play when ditch evolving? Now that we have to
Yes.
respect those.
Vikemon is on play when Digivolving to apply it, the Digivolve 2 and then Floodgate 1 or less sources. That is going to be, 3 cards that you do not want to see together. Ideally, you'd want them a little bit more spread it out. But but yeah. And we'll take the mat as well.
Yeah, I mean we're looking clean. I mean the little alien and friends. Although I
The
guess the Gazimon would be nice to see out front just to kind of stop the Boko from getting additional value. But I mean, we're already kind of have achieved the game plan with a memory set or a Shoto.
mm-hmm.
Like,
Antares is also doing like a pretty good job here at trying to stabilize it in many ways, like trying to slow down as much momentum as possible. But this is sort of like a deck where like inevitability is, your worst nightmare. Like it's not that the deck goes fast, it's that the deck can go at any speed and it has multiple game plans.
yeah, like it really is like your hybrid, your Uber driver picks you up, they're cruising, they're chilling. Like if you're gonna make the game go long, they're gonna draw every card they need, and when they draw every card they need, you lose. And if
Yeah.
they try and pick up the pace a bit and they mill you both out, it's purple. So they win
Oh,
they win that interaction too.
new Mercurymon. I believe this has bounce protection.
I know it's the one that gives blocker.
Oh, is it? Does it give block? No, I think the new ones give bounce.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. That is tragic. Our fault, gang. So we cut Marcio off accidentally, but we. Oh my goodness gracious me.
And we're back.
We're back.
Okay.
Yeah. I love things. Yeah. So
Technology
what
is
you were
great.
saying?
I was saying, let me look up the new Mercury piece because they work slightly differently because of the Black Hybrid pieces. Their support got not split into two, but they have two separate effects. So the Beetlemon gives you deletion protection, and the Mercury gives you, I believe, bounce protection. Yes, and then the Rapidmon also gives you deletion protection. So you effectively have a level 5 that can be deleted and it cannot be bounced. Um, but it still falters to the Duskmon's color change. So we're going to see the Mega Gargo here. Mega Gargo is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we saw the
The
Dustmon not
Velgar.
turn into a Velga. I guess we don't have it. I mean, there's only one card in trash right now.
No, I think didn't he pick it up off of the uh Ukomons?
Oh, I mean, Dustmon has to go from trash, so maybe he just didn't have it set up in trash fast enough,
Oh, that
which
is
is
true.
why we were swinging it.
We burned the one thanks to the Rapidmon.
Yeah, unfortunate
ESS.
burn, but so locks both Koichis.
The burn is actually not too bad. Ancient Deity, because it's a ancient tag or 10 words tag, you can pick it up off of the dual color Koichi.
All right, so we're gonna make a Dustmon next to it. So Matt is gonna embrace the dark side, and now we can make the Velgamon with the Velgamon that's in trash. So, I mean, if you really wanted to be kind of a bellend, you could. Well, I mean, it can't be deleted, right? So
No.
you can't go for the swing here. We're also probably not gonna get the end of turn because we have at least one blocker.
Mega Gargo can be a little bit problematic though, I will say. But
His ass is two colors though.
yeah, as long as we change the color on the Mega Gargo, it means that they can't go into something like the Quartz. And we did mill one of the Quartzes.
Oh, and we milled a Rivals Barrage from the... No, Death Slinger. Hey, yo, he's on all the tech cards. I mean, if you have 30 cards in trash, that's an extra copy of Death Slinger that doesn't cost nearly as much.
Yeah, Deathslinger I think is like Rana in some counts. Just again like mill extra draws. It's always nice.
I like that Jumbo's gone for like obviously a very very consistent deck, and he's like any like yo, this is some nice spice that he's got. He's just like yo, let me put that in the rack real quick. He's got that Death Slingers. He's got like that Cupimon, which is starting to become a lot more common. We've got just little bits here and there that kind of really like push things around. I don't think he's on the cheeky like yellow option that we've seen a couple of times. But yeah, I'm a really big fan of this kind of like push for mill. Obviously, the Merva is a great way to finish games out thanks to the inherit retail.
Now the question is, do you try to push that point of damage from the Uko, or do you just keep it around for more search? Looks like the answer is going to be go face. The lower
I
security you have, the better your Merva becomes.
I get that as I also it gives you an extra memory, so it gives him potentially another action here. It's going to push him to 4,
Yeah.
which allows him to play something like a memory setter mat, or just just slam another Koichi.
Draw one, trash one.
He's got to figure out what he wants to do here. And he is up a game. We started the timer slightly late, so he's probably closer to around about 20 minutes. So I don't think we're really in any danger of anything. Yo, Blue Flare Machine Dramon? That's crazy. Yeah, there's the other mat. So we're going to pass over exact memory setter here. So we get 2 actions out of having the Ukamon die and passing over exact minimum memory versus the previous where you don't. And the fact that he was able to lock the Velgamon means that we we're going to 4 anyway, so you do actually have to kind of be a little bit more cognizant on what you're trying to do with it. Bringing back the Death Slinger as pretty much a, like, yo, thanks for giving me guaranteed 4, like, a 4 memory. This is a 0 cost deletion button next turn. So, I do wonder if it's going to force the Mega Gargamon to, like, swing twice. Because, like, you swing over the Velga, you swing into security. That's, like, the 2 damage value that you can get. And then you know that it's dying next turn. Like, sure, it'll reboot, but unless there's a way to make it immune to deletion protection again, like they're on the Metal Kabuterimon, then sure. Swing into Velga. Gain a memory off of the deletion, but we are going to burn one. Ooh, okay, so we've lost a Tamer and we've lost an option card in security. Safe damage. You love to see it. But yeah, I just don't think they do anything here, right?
It just depends. Like, so, being able to give blocker to a mother is pretty good. And then thanks to the Pokemon, that's just like a free cycle. I think it's also like on the Black Hybrid play to sort of like understand that they need to be the ones going for damage. Like they have a Gargo that can swing twice, the Mame and the Boko as well. So,
Yeah.
there is a world where they can just go for game. Like Jambo's on, I believe, what, 3 security?
I
So
think
they can.
you take the. I actually wouldn't take the Shoto here. You've already given blocker to one of the. You've already given blocker to one of the things, so I think I would have personally preferred to see take one of the other tamers and then just have the Shoto come up off the draw or something for next
Yeah,
turn.
I think that's a pretty good line of play. Like, get your expensive tamer out for free, and then save your good, like, end of, like, turn passer action tamer for making sure that you have those, like, double blockers. So it looks like, yeah.
Sending the Boko
Boko,
on It Lives.
uh,
Classique.
we're going to see here. I mean, ideally you swing with the Mame first, just because, options. You want to.
No, you
You want
swing
to.
with the Mega Gaga, right? Because if you hit
Oh, that is
rivals,
true.
then like you're cooked anyway.
That is true.
And that joint's getting shot next turn regardless. I'm gonna swing, gonna hit a Velga, which is big enough. Yeah, no jamming. So we lose a Satsuki in this instance, which
But it's
again, pretty rough.
option or bust.
Yeah, and then this is the last check. We finally do hit a Tamer. So now we've got draw one, trash one.
End of attack. Would you like to unsuspend?
It's already used it. It hit the Velga to start with.
Oh,
So
okay. So
this
he didn't go
was
for game.
yeah,
Okay,
this was
okay.
check 2. So we were always
Okay.
clearing security here, but it is just whether the one saving grace, I guess, is that the Velga won't get to just immediately flashbang the Mega Gargomon. Like you're gonna have to Death Slinger it. You're gonna have to Death Slinger and then go for it. But I mean, like we said before, the Death Slinger costs 0.
Thank you, Gabumon, for that one generous memory here.
And then the Koichi can push us to 5 if we want to. There's probably no reason not to in this instance, right? Because like it's
Your
game
hand
on
is so
board.
big.
It's game on board. Any hybrid will clear, so you kind of just have to run it. Like you might as well just have as much memory as possible.
That is very true.
And it's an extra card towards the Jack raid. Like maybe you
Oh,
could
yeah, the
argue he
reboot
should
from
check.
Mega Gargo.
Yeah, like you could maybe argue that he should check how much trash he has and whether the 1 matters. Mega Gargo does have reboot.
Should
Yes.
we
We can let them
tell?
know, but his ass is getting
Oh,
shot. Like, realistically,
1 second.
yeah.
Mega Gargo has reboot. There we go.
Yeah.
Game state fixed.
There we go. And now we start of main. Now we start of main pitch, and then we Death Slinger the standing body. Yeah, okay, we're counting trash.
I feel like I mean, no security, right? This has to be like your go turn. Like no matter what, you have to make something happen here. Uh, Worst case, you play out game 3. Best case, you win this turn. I think that's
Okay.
sort of like the approach.
We did not go for the extra start of main, so we're just taking the free memory off the Gabu. We've already got a white color here. See, the thing is, okay, we're changing the color of the tamer. Yeah, I guess with green, black, and white, there was no way to actually scam out an extra color.
Shouts to everyone that came through to the stream today. We're dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so whichever way you like enjoying Digimon, we accommodated for that, and people in the chat are having a good time as we get to sit here and watch this very cool build deck versus, I would consider Mother Control like a cool control deck because you're not just doing nothing.
It really does feel like an actual toolbox where you do get to see some fun stuff happen. I still am shocked that this Mega Gargamon Ace wasn't shot like frame 1. We know that he picked a Death Slinger up off of the... Like, we know that he picked a Death Slinger up. So unless he's doing it specifically to make sure that he... Yeah, unless he was doing it specifically to make sure that it would die, like he's baiting a block here.
Could just be to fill cards in trash sometimes. I don't know the exact count, but it could be to get those extra few cards in the trash.
Yeah, because that looks like three security?
And also to,
Oh, I realize
that
it's not visible on stream. Let me shrink this down a bit. There we go. So now y'all can see that we are looking at a very low amount of security here. So I think 3 damage is all we need. So
we haven't seen any Jack Raids yet.
Yes. To be honest,
it could be we're baiting for a big Jack Raid push.
Yeah, I think we've just changed the color to a different color now. So now the Mega Gargamon Ace can't turn into a Pally Ace if that's even an option. Heaven's Judgment. Okay, so we are on the Metal Kabuterimon as well. Double Heaven's Mill and a Shoto. Woo!
Love to see it.
Woo! Yeah, it's really clean. Big fan of that.
Add back. Thanks to the Koichi ESS. Swing. Nothing here. Choosing not to block, which is interesting. Yeah. I don't think there's like a... Yeah, pop the Boko to... yeah, I guess he's just popping the Boko because I think he turned the Boko purple, play the mat, get back those pieces.
No, I don't think he did. He's turns...
it's end of...
It's end of attack, delete the lowest. By deleting one purple, delete... Oh, no, it's delete all of your opponent's level 4 or lower. So the Boko was the only valid target anyway. Oh, no, delete one of your opponent's level 4 or lower Digimon to delete all of them with the lowest. So because he hadn't turned the Boko purple yet, he couldn't pop the Boko to double clear. So instead, he gets to pop his own, which allows him to basically... We're seeing the original game plan, which is just keep swinging hybrids until you run out of hybrids. You can see that we're turning the hybrids upside down, so he's very aware of how many things he gets. 2
mothers, 2 security, right? Jack Raid number 1.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So
3.
Yep, 30 cards, 31 cards in trash. And then we turn into Velgamon, mill his last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think that if you mill the opponent's ace cards, you should overflow. That's just me, this is very, very tough to deal with here for the control player, for the mother control player.
It's so
Um,
funny as well because Jambo has not respected the possibility of Paladin Ace even one time.
no,
Like, I think
if
he
you didn't see
has.
it in game one, right?
I think he has at this point changed the color of the Mega Gargamon Ace to something that can't turn into Pally, but it's
Oh, Jack Raid number 2.
ooh.
Jack Raid
Ooh.
number 3. Okay,
You're so
mother.
dead. Delicioso.
And that's the combo,
What's
Get
crazy
the
is
1, get the 2
he
on
had the
play.
slinger as well. Like he could have printed 4 memory at any point just for fun, and he was like, nah.
I think he's generally attempting to go for game, yeah. And I think
Nah.
the deck out, and that's basically the game wrapped up here. We could go to table number 4 if we wanted to continue spectating.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, that was our fast one. Yo, big ups, Jambo coming through. No, no, we cut
Anyway,
away. He hit us with the cool. He uppercutted the camera back to himself. Yeah, it's clean as hell.
anyway,
But that's my
do we want
go.
to keep watching games or do we want to?
Yeah, let's take a look. See, we got like 10
We could
minutes left.
go 4. We could go 6, 5.
Yeah, let's take a look at number 5. See,
All right.
taking a look at number 5. Pop this bad
All
boy
right.
out.
Remember, chat. This
This
is
is
still the
still the
same
same
round.
round.
We're
We are
just
just
effectively
effectively
killing
killing
time
time
by
by
having a look
having
at
a look at
what
what
is
is
in the
in the
other
other
tables.
tables. Yeah, I'm just getting the tables set up. Which tables we're on?
So we
So we
have
have
here
here
Levia
Levia
versus
versus
Takemi.
Takemi.
And
And
is there a
is there a
Biting
biting
Crush
crush
set?
set? We'll go over to this player on the left is Atlas Kim, who is someone that we've seen a couple of times on stream in previous tournaments. Takemi Kazuchi player.
Get
Get
rid
rid
of
of
the
the
crocodile,
crocodile,
reset
reset
the
the
game
game
state,
state,
and
and
this
this
does
does
not
not
look
look
good.
good.
Here
Here
for
for
I believe Frozen is on
Lavaya.
Lavia.
Yeah.
Burn,
Burn.
that's two
That's two
Levia's
Levia's
gone, and
gone, and
then the
then
two
the two
checks.
checks. Oh, we're echoing? Oh, yeah, well, there we go. I've fixed that. Hopefully that's...
Swing the Uko, get that 1 check, swing, burn each other, burn the last security to effectively go for game. And that is here Frozen losing to Ragna. I don't know if we're going to
Ragnar, brother.
Sorry, not Ragna. I see the Ragnarok on the mat, so it's throwing me off.
Yeah, I don't know if we're
Okay.
going to be going into another game or if this is
Yeah, I think we picked like the end of like game 3.
really funny though.
Could be a case of no biting crush here for Levia.
Yeah, that is a mouse being moved, so we do just let's check table 6. Oh wait, no, table 4 has Yuxel on it.
We could do if we just want to have a look at what people are.
Yeah, let's be nosy.
Playing.
Let's get some info.
Alrighty, chat. Moving on to another one.
Yeah, we've got... Oh, wait, MCO was a player that we saw last time, or at least they have the same mat as someone that we saw last time.
Yeah, but it's armor versus Levia here.
Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, Levia for Yuxo makes a lot of sense. Kind of one of the purple guys of all time. Ragnar Enjoyer. And then, yeah, armor. Really, I don't know. I think this matchup kind of goes like 50-50.
It depends on, yeah, it depends on a few things. It's basically like your what kind of cards you want to put in your toolbox, right?
Yeah, like you can take more for certain matchups that have you lose out to other ones.
Also, I did not realize that the way you had the stream with the cams, I need to be facing forward. I had the games on my second monitor, so it was like I was like really locked in on all this action.
I mean, let's be fair. I mean, you happen to be looking at exactly like we're both looking at it, just like where the cameras are. Like, we're just
Yeah.
like, oh, what's happening over on the right side of our screen? But yeah, this is like for people just joining. This is pre round 3. Like we have finished our actual round 3. We're just hopping between tables, enjoying the benefits of being an online regional. Um, really only the cleanest of tournament organizers can ever find table 2 during a regional. Like the offline ones, that is, you're usually just stuck with big breaks unless they're nice like that. People, please hire me. But yeah, thanks to NoHeroes for letting us get to do all of this on our socials. Pretty much, if you want the YouTube VODs to want to actually see the real matches that were played,
Mm-hmm.
they were played in. They're going to be on the NoHeroes YouTube channel themselves, so you'll be able to go actually look at them there.
So basically, the way that I believe Yuke's is engineering the game state here is by creating retaliation blockers. He's effectively telling the Magnum player that unless they find Blinding Ray, they're not really going to have a good shot at triggering that ability to become unaffected. And then because of the retaliation, they're happy to just block and then retile on the Magna. Uh,
Yeah, it's really clever because it's like block and then the Anubis brings it back, and as long as you can continuously cycle the Dober X, like you are just chilling.
yeah. And then eventually there's going to be a break point where they have effectively ran out of they've ran out of um, procs of unaffected or like blinding rays, and that's basically when you have your big opening and you can attempt to go for game. So looks like we're gonna see here the paladin. Oh boy.
That I'm shocked that he swung. I mean, Blinding Ray was top card on the thing, so I'm assuming that's why we had things set up the way they were. So they probably were fully unaffected. And I like, yeah, online regional, just shuffle it and send it. Not wasting time here. We're in probably game 3, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Whoa, things go from bad to worse.
I mean, nothing to digital, right? So
Yeah, true. And I guess it won't go through. Did the battle not happen though?
I am not sure. I think the best way to go about it for this turn here is probably just evolve over the Dober. Make
Yeah,
sure
but
that you preserve your blocker retile.
that's what I'm saying. The Dober should be dead, right?
The Dober, I believe,
Because
might have been
it's Digivolve. It's Digivolve then continue the battle. So like
potentially.
the Dober should have died in battle with the Magna.
I'm a little bit disconnected from. I'm just kind of chilling right now.
Yeah, true. Like technically, we've officiated our one actual match. Now we're just kind of we're just chill guys, just watching some
So
Digimon.
just got to make sure that you're trading with that paladin or effectively trying to keep it around. You don't want to.
I think you just have to. Yeah, you do have to make as many like.
You just have to evolve over your guys to make sure that the paladin can't really bot deck it. Oh yes,
Okay,
Dober does
yes,
die.
there we go. We have secured the Dober dies.
Because if you've went through the length of developing your retail blocker, then um, you know,
Yeah, this is an unfortunate one. I think that was like a game-losing decision. Hitting a TK.
TK.
Okay.
I mean, it does find the yellow card, so he does actually get to recover. It could have been bad. It could have been a case of like no yellow card, you take it and then you don't get to recover.
That would have been such a funny way to lose the game. That would have actually been so hype. The TK backstab would go crazy. We do have a proto form, so I think there's a possibility we can get some value out, but of course, like the Pally Ace is still just gonna spin, spin, spin.
Yeah, either you're swinging the Anubis into the paladin or something, or
Yeah, because the Gabumon not dying is really awkward. You're gonna have to turn that into a. You do have to turn that into a 4 of some kind if you can. I think you have to swing the Dober X to see if it dies. like realistically, you're in a situation where you just go swing, swing, because it's not like you're gonna be able to make a blocker here. You go swing, swing, and then protoform one of the bodies and hope that it's enough to stop you from dying into the sun. Realistically, with a memory setter, a boost, and a magnet in the back, this should just be game on board.
Yeah, you could swing the Anubis into the Paladin, for example. But that doesn't really achieve anything.
Actually, no. Yeah, now that you meant no, because I'm assuming that this Pally Ace is fully protected.
They have two security, right? Like you swing bot deck, check one, unsuspend, check the other one, magnet in the back.
Yeah. The only thing I can say is like if the Pally Ace wasn't protected, then maybe you could try and force a retail situation.
Right.
Wow, that was a weak ass security, huh?
Yeah. I think no matter what here, just by the nature of the opponent having the paladin, like the unaffected paladin means that making it back to you, it can be quite devastating.
Yeah, I was gonna say like in theory, if it wasn't protected, you could try and go protoform Doberex, give retail to the Anubis, and then swing the Anubis into the body.
Yeah.
But I think literally just off of this Pally Ace showing up when it did is kind of a game on board. Really unfortunate for Yuxo, but really well held for MCO. I'm pretty sure they were on Demon Laws last time we saw them, so quite the change.
I thought they were on Takemika.
Actually, yeah, it was one of the two. It was in that matchup though, where it was Demon Lords versus something. Yeah, the Takemika. Actually, yeah, sounds correct. Okay, so we don't have the Doberex, so it looks like we're just gonna have the Dober. Gonna give blocker to itself, probably. Not that it matters. Oh, we also have the Fujitsumon token here. Oh yeah, this was wrapped 7 ways from Sunday. I believe so.
Interesting.
No, actually no, very, very true. It cannot be bot decked because it like leaves. You can attempt to bot deck it, but it doesn't leave the field.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Wait, no, why did it unsuspend? I heard that it doesn't unsuspend. Again, not that it matters. It was kind of dead anyway. But to my understanding that because it doesn't actually get bot decked, you don't unsuspend. Yeah. But people can let me know because I would love to be bot decking Diaboromon tokens instead of being held hostage by blockers that don't allow me to unsuspend.
You want to go hop to table 6?
I don't know. We've only got like 1 minute left. Like my timer was late as well. So like realistically, we should be in time in OT.
But just I love hopping different just to see what people are playing.
True, but I would hope that most people are finishing up their games.
That is also fair.
Yeah, I would hope most people are finishing up their games, and I would have to set the cameras up again. So I can't be asked. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. Games like these aren't gonna be on the NoHeroes YouTube channel, but if you're looking to see the main brackets, you can. Finals will be here, so come say hi. But yeah, NoHeroes TCG are gonna be having Digimon content now on their main YouTube, so you'll be able to go watch all of the rounds from there.
Mm-hmm.
And this it's been a fun experience. It's always great working with NoHeroes. I love putting on shows, just kind of getting Digimon out there. European Digimon, it needs familiar faces. Yeah, so it does unsuspend. It counts as returning a Digimon to the deck, but the deck size doesn't increase. So it kind of sees that it did the full resolution, and it doesn't care that the Digimon itself didn't hit the bottom of the deck. I wasn't sure if it was something like what's it called? Something like on deletions not firing from trash, like it has to actually make it. I believe today is 8 rounds, but I actually have no idea.
Oh.
They count as being deleted returned, but it doesn't okay, so you can't scoop it into security and you can't bounce it to hand, but you can still remove it from the field. That is very Very true. Yes, Frozen. We tuned in literally to see him die, and that was it.
That
We
that
learned
was
no
unfortunate.
information except that he lost to Takemi Kazuchi, and that he did not have Biting Crush set up. So his undefeated run is gone. Same can be said for Yuxo. We were kind of just seeing purple players fall by the wayside in this round, which is quite unfortunate. Obviously, it is round 2. We are in overtime, and we hopefully we'll be getting into round 3 quite quickly. But still a couple of tables that are kind of finishing things up. Right now, looking at it, like there's some players on table 100, so I think we are getting a full 8 rounds. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. We were hoping that we'd be able to like catch some of your game, and it's just like we saw like the last 2 checks, and we're like, okay, damn, we learned nothing. We learned
Unfortunate.
nothing here. But I mean, in these early rounds, we might still jump around a couple of tables. I don't think we're fully gonna glue ourselves to table 1 until like maybe last 3 rounds. So we might get to see a little bit more of Frozen and Levia if he kind of clutches up the X1 bracket and gets back to these single-digit tables. But we'll kind of just be looking for good matchups. It looks like we're going to a draw on table 6. We got a judge in there to kind of sort out the end of turn procedures.
We're trying to basically show like all of the potential contenders in 2.0 because again, this tournament will matter a lot. Just as like Euros prep, a lot of the people that are playing today, yes, the win is obviously always nice, beautiful prizing. But if you're playing today, you're playing to get those reps in. You're playing for practice to see what people are playing, so you can like fine tune your deck for the big event next month in Utrecht.
Yeah, so because we're expecting to see most of these people probably making the
100%.
making the journey. You'll be seeing us in person.
We'll be there no matter what. I almost didn't make it because the tickets, they went out in waves, and I was panicking just a little bit,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
just a little bit. I was like, I missed on my chance to get the first wave, but I was able to get that second wave.
yeah.
So
So all of the misplay for game crew will be there. We'll be trying to make some sort of content. I'm trying to get on the stream. Bandai is still time. I know it's in 2 weeks, but get your boy up. I'm trying to not play Digimon. I'm trying to cast. I love talking about cardboard. But yeah, this should be fun. And hopefully we get to see some of these repeat names. I actually get to put some faces to names rather than some hands to names. I'm still so sad we missed the coolest transition from Jambo. He hit the cheeky uppercut and it went straight to face cam. You know he's been practicing that one. Hit it with the young electric.
oh, so it turns out the game that we just saw, like the Levia player, they were down a game because they started with the game loss because one of the cards was wrong in the deck.
Woof.
So
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah. But I mean, better to get it out of the way here. You'd hate to have that happen to you in Euros. Um, Yeah, it's better to have that happen now rather than happen in Utrecht, especially, if you've been testing a bunch of lists and you wanted to bring this one in. That's unfortunate, but also crazy that he got deck checked game 2. Like round 2 deck checks, diabolical.
oh,
That's
that was a game 3 where the Levia player was effectively down again. No, they lost one, won one, so that would have been a draw. If yeah.
okay. So yeah, very unfortunate. But it is what it is. Again, better to have it happen at an Ultimate Cup that you're using for testing rather than forgetting for the thing. This will be a good way of making sure that he knows that his list is fully like fixed for it. It's 2 weeks away, which just doesn't feel right to say. It's a horrifying concept to think that the 2024 season is ending for Europe before Christmas. And we're just, yeah, we're getting to play no scramble format, which is very unfortunate. Again, the joys of being the earliest region to do their finals means that we almost always are missing out on the new set. But that is overtime, time on overtime called. So we're just going to be waiting for a couple more things to get sorted. And then
Damn,
we'll,
I love Digimon, man. What a great game. This is like, I think it's aging in a way that I really like. It's getting just complex enough that like the better player will win most of the time. I mean, there's still polarizing matchups, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, every set the game just gets better and better and better.
It
We've had some very terrible sets. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think what's cool as well is a lot of these like staples are starting to really like come into their own. Like obviously purple is like the
Yeah.
staple deck of all time, but we're starting to see like where deck building is starting to get really unique. It feels like the East are starting to take a little bit more inspiration from some of the stuff we're seeing in the West and kind of
Hmm.
like obviously we've always been kind of cherry picking the things we liked about Eastern lists and then going, okay, how do we not gamble our entire like they're gambling their entire life away on a tech card, whereas we're like, okay, how many times will this come up in a best of 3? And we're starting to see some really, really cute things coming out, like more of the European regions and stuff starting to actually broadcast their things outside of big tournament runs, like more locals. It's the thing that East is always pushing for. More locals
Twitter,
getting
like I love seeing.
recorded, streamed, everything. So like we're starting to see like what like the Netherlands have been cooking, what Germany's been cooking. Like obviously the UK gets a bunch of coverage,
If
NA.
you have a locals, get get some people in your locals, get some people recording those decks, get some people posting those decks, get some traction in your region, because I think people have this conception of like, Digimon is like, no, Digimon is doing great, like considering that we're Bandai's like third favorite child at this point, we're like the middle child, and we've managed to make it out this far, and unification, get more people playing the game is sick.
Yeah, it's genuinely it's been in arguably the best place it's ever been. Some of the EX5 cards still exist, which is really funny,
Yeah.
but some of those cards they do look really cool. Like as someone sitting right here with who doesn't care about the enjoyment of anyone that's playing in this bracket. I love watching the EX5 cards resolve. When Anubis goes, yeah, cost -6, you go, uh-huh, great from this
Yeah,
position.
that's
When
awesome.
Blinding Ray shows up, when Awakening shows up, when the one-off Hammer Spark just absolutely flashbang someone, me, spectator, cinema. It's great. This is why I want to cast more regionals, because when the one-off shows up on the other side of the table, very unfair gameplay. When I, as a spectator with no stake in the game, splendid gameplay. 10 out of 10. But yeah, like recording locals is so easy. You don't need like a big camera, like this nice high-tech camera where you can see every pore on my forehead. You just need a phone, bro. You just need a phone. And
Phone,
everyone
Twitter.
has phone. Like you got an old phone, doesn't even have to be your main phone. You got an old phone that you haven't traded it into like cash converters for like 25 pence. You could just get like you don't even need this. This filter was just to try and get some glare out of the way, but just like learning things, you can record your locals. Just get like a cheap tripod or clamp something to a desk. You can make it work. Stack up bookshelves.
I'm
We
not saying that you're going to be the next, big name in the, card game community, and you're going to have 100,000 subscribers and all this. However, get people playing the game.
All
Anyway,
right.
I think we're getting set up here for round number
Yes,
three.
round 3. What table do you want to take a look at? We got two
Uh,
players already in for table 2. We got Replay and Raptor. Replay, someone that actually plays in Digicord, a European online weekly. They've taken a break for a little bit of a time in Digicord, but Replay's a familiar name there.
let me see if anything pops up.
We don't have our second table 1 player.
Let me see.
All right, round 3 has started, so I'll get the timer going now. And I'm just going to make an executive decision to go to table 2 because... Oh, never mind. Table 1 is...
Yeah, we can go table 1 if you want.
All right, let's take a look, see at what's the undefeated table for now, and then we'll try and bounce. I think we're in round 3. We can maybe take a look at round like another table in round 4. But I will quickly get these set up. I've at least gotten faster at this now. We're now in like the sort of setup where things should fix themselves quite quickly. Like cameras should be set up really, really fast now between games. So here we are going into not round 2, but round the 3rd. Cameras rolling. We've got Ale Santana on the left. And then Santana or Santana. And then we have Tamara on the right. Alrighty, yeah. So I guess we'll find out what these decks are gonna be.
Round 3 here at the NoHeroes November 23rd Ultimate Cup, starting soon. Well, starting right now.
Yeah, timer's already rolling. Got nothing from these sleeves, but I
Brought
mean,
to you
clearly
by
a One Piece player.
NoHeroes.
Yeah, big ups NoHeroes, currently streaming the One Piece regional at the same time, but making sure that Digimon gets coverage, which is why they let us kind of roll through it and get things sorted.
Great art. I've worked with NoHeroes a few times in the past, and so far, you know, they've clutched up.
Yeah, I
All
believe
right,
that.
QP. It looks like it's going to be another variation of Purple Hybrid.
Yeah, or it's Lucemon. You never know. It's
You never
unlikely.
know.
Yeah, I mean,
That.
Lucemon, table 1, round 3, unlikely.
Oh,
Ooh,
I'm
Guilmon.
thinking a Garu
Never
in some
mind.
capacity,
Yeah, that
like
makes more
Ancient
sense.
Garuru, like with the red base still.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a tie in the back, so, you know, maybe it's, oh, it's Red Hybrid, yeah.
Oh, that's just red hybrid with
Yo, they are looking courageous today. So big ups Eevee in the back. All right, out we push. 1. Yep, that's a Velga. This is indeed Purple
Oh,
Hybrid.
Fighting Crush. That's interesting.
And the Code Cracker. This is truly the purple good stuff deck of all time.
That is actually kind of interesting. A small Levia package in Purple Hybrid.
Yeah,
I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
it's so interesting to see. Like, I think purple is probably the best
Crimson
indic.
Blaze.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. But
I mean, better now than later, right? In a hybrid deck, it also doesn't really matter.
yeah, true. What are you gonna stop me from doing? Free playing my Tamer?
It would be it would be a lot better for like the like Marvitarns, I would say.
Interesting they pitched the Binding Crush so early.
I think they realized that very quickly they're not gonna have a chance to get it off.
Well,
Gigas, I suppose, like Secret Greymon plus Gigas.
I
That
guess
would
they
be
float into a bunch of things here. We're gonna keep things nice and small. The only thing I don't like about the AG here is realistically, if this Agunimon goes sideways and we do full combo, it's gonna blow up, and as long as they choose not to float into a Digimon and just float into the Tamer, then this AG is almost definitely never going to get value unless we end on a floodgate.
we could have a 5-check combo here, you know. Evolve into Burning Gray, evolve into Aguni, Warp, reduce cost, you know, 5-check.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Or we could just go for the Humble too. Oh, we are choosing to spend the memory. Probably for a better choke. Yeah, if we're only going to go for the 2, they don't want to keep turn.
Why did we lose? Because it evolved for 3. Oh, they used it to.
Yeah.
Clever.
So here they get double Tamer out plus an add back of a piece. So we're going to add back to level 4 and potentially play out 2 Tamers. One from the. Oh, I guess like it's just a 1 Tamer.
Yeah, because does the Flamon plays a Tamer on deletion,
yes.
doesn't it?
So they can go Flamon to play a Tamer from hand, and then Ancient Greymon to add and then play a Tamer.
All right.
So
Picks
this
up the
looks
Luga.
like, yeah, this is like purple. It's like purple hybrid with a UG base and some Leviamons.
Yeah, I mean, so far we've not actually get to see any of the hybrids turn up. It makes sense with the UG base because obviously, you know, Mind Link Tamers being able to play themselves out. Like,
that is just the last thing you wanted. The
yeah,
Uko
that is.
lives. It's going to put the Greymon player to just a nice 4 memory, you know.
It's like, damn, bro. Anyways,
the joys of, you know, a hybrid format.
yeah, something, you know, it happens to the best of us, and sometimes the best of us are the ones doing it. But
Uko. One of the one-ofs. I mean, I'd probably say it's one of the least impactful one-ofs. Still a very good one-of, but just not as impactful as some of the other ones on the list. I think in multiples the card is definitely problematic.
Yeah, do I don't think I have CodeCracker downloaded. I'll get some more of these dummy cards coming up so y'all can read what some of these little criminals are up to. It's crazy how many like BT16 Ukamons there are. Like they really like quadrupled down on, yeah, we're shooting the promo. Because now there's, I mean, if you include the different stamps, there's 6 different versions of Ukamon, but yeah, 3 artworks, pretty nice. Although I guess that's the same as the movie one if you think about it. But yeah, I mean, memory setter plus it's piercing that the new one gives, isn't it?
The Takuya, yes. If you are the magic threshold of 10k plus, you get piercing. So it means that like when you raid off of the Burning Greymon, you just have that extra little bit of oomph. It means you can like raid pierce 2 checks, blow something up. It gives you a lot of utility.
I say, yeah, the new Takuya. The Takuya on his lonesome. This is a, it's a BT18 card. The Takuya Koji. And red hybrid players always so good about blinging out their decks. It's one
They're
of those decks
passionate.
that can be super like low budget if you like get in early with some of the SRs, and you know obviously tamers tend to be relatively cheap if they're
2
not secret
checks.
res, but they always should put on a nice little show for us. Yeah, 2 checks pop. And
Uko.
interesting that we got the 5th egg there. So we're not gonna get to kind of like fix the kind of like memory sparking.
Mm-hmm.
Although we have a disagreement on the memory here. Okay, there we
No, I
go.
think it's just catching up.
Whoa, okay. You know what? As far as things go, not a bad
Not
hit. Pick the
not too
Dustmon.
shabby. Second check, Dusk,
Yeah, that's
and
actually not
then
bad.
so because we picked up the Flamon off of the Takuya at the start of main phase, then we get to again, go up in value in terms of our tamers. But we'll see if we're just playing the one or we're playing actually the 2. Red Hybrid doesn't cycle that much, so it's like hands where they have multiple tamers tend to be a little bit slower hands. But eventually, if you just keep going one
Slower
for
hand.
one,
Slower hand as I 2-check, 2-check, 2-check.
yes, of course.
That
But
said, though, 3 tamers getting the one of as well, pushing us to. Well, actually no, because they didn't float
yeah,
into a
yeah.
body. So yeah, we do go to 4. The one thing that is a bit spooky is the Duskmon can tag the solo Takuya, and then we have 3 colors. Because obviously the dual tamer is red and yellow. We can swing in here, die, go to 4, is what I would
Oh,
say if we
another
weren't
one.
playing versus red hybrid. Um,
These Ukomons, man.
yeah, the worst bit about this as well is even changing the color doesn't turn off the ability to kind of like turn off these hybrids, because the hybrids evolve over name. So I don't know if that swing just, I mean, realistically, they were looking at game on board anyway, but I feel like that swing super loses them the game.
Potentially. It's one of those where like now because we're not seeing the Koichis to like filter more aggressively, we're just kind of using our more impactful names, but not our like our preferred like evolved names.
Yeah, it definitely feels
Uh,
like we were a little bit slow on seeing the Lugas. Like obviously we've seen the Ukos nice and early, but we've been pretty slow on the um Lugas to kind of like see these tamers kind of unmind link. I mean, the fact that we went over a mat rather than the code cracker probably implies that the idea is to make Velga here and then spit the mat back out to get the recursion rather than just bringing the code cracker back out, which again makes me wonder why necessarily we're on the AG package. Just because like I'm not like compared to seeing mats come out, it doesn't seem nearly as impactful.
yeah. Mill a couple cards, mills the
Ooh,
Venus.
wait, a Venus is okay. So I did see a yellow card in his hands, so that probably is what we're looking at again. So I don't know if the plan is to swing this. The Ukomon not dying is huge. If the Ukomon had died, you'd be able to make Jet Sylphie on top of this.
So now, what? End of turn, delete a self, get some pieces back, play out that tamer for free.
Yeah, use the mat
Mat.
to bring back once again. And you could try, again, if you try and change the color of these Takuyas, you're going to find out the hard way that this,
Evolving for name.
yeah, this matchup has canon implications. You will lose to Mr. Goggles himself.
Mr. Two Checker.
Like, you may have a cool
Underground
hat.
Stepper.
He's in the thick of it for real. Oh, we're going to just
Oh.
slam it for 7?
I guess we're trying to...
Oh, does the Velga... No. If the Velga has an on-play, then surely it doesn't require the Koji. I don't know why you wouldn't mat here. Yeah, looks like we're just going to scoop it up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it could have been to maybe try to like mill them out of a potential pieces to stop them from farming. But like at this point they had like what, 1 security, so swing and then any hybrid does it.
Yeah. I think maybe they realized that like changing the colors actually doesn't matter in this matchup at all outside of specifically for your game plan. I just realized Jumbo won his last round and is not on table, not on table like tables 1 to 10.
Yeah, I mean it's probably because like there's still so many people that have like 2 wins, right?
Yeah,
it's still early enough.
Yeah, should have done table 14. Who else did we see? MCO is still on table 4.
Five eggs.
Yeah. Now we play the mini game of which one do you want to put to the top. I like obviously if you're on Ukomons, it makes sense to be on the 5x so you don't immediately get rid of them. But the Cupimon is just so much better than the Demi Mirror. Like 4 purple hybrid. Like the Demi Mirror is obviously, you know, one of the goats of purple cards. You know, we did a whole video on it. Talking about kind of like the purple staples of all time, which I'm pretty sure is out now for the public.
I believe so, yes. Looks like people are happy with their hands as we move on to game number 2 of round 3.
But if you're purple hybrid here, do you think you go first versus?
Yes, typically when I'm against a red hybrid deck, I prefer going first because it delays their damage clock by a whole turn. It can be the difference between like me having that extra turn where I'm not at like 1 security versus, you know, being at like 3.
Answering Studiography, I want to say that you don't add a color, you do just change its color. So I think you turn 2 colors into single color, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would need to tag the not dual tamer if you want to get the max value out. It's why sometimes you see like with like versus Magna X, you leave all 3 colors and you just tag something else, so that way you mill them for like 100.
It looks like we're choosing to actually go second as purple hybrid. This time we do find the Koichi, so we're definitely a little bit better positioned.
Yeah, it's weird because red hybrid is the hybrid deck that can get away with going first because they just make the promo Aguni in the back.
Yes.
And then they get to do the game plan. Whereas
that's
like
what I'm saying, right? It's like surely you would, as the purple player, would want to go first.
I don't know. I feel like most hybrids, like most hybrids, like you're expecting them to slam 4 for a tamer or slam 3 for a tamer. So like in theory, it's value, but if you were just going to open Ukomon anyway, why would you not go first? If you get the benefits of going first and going second if you just open turn 1 Uko.
Yeah, and then here we got that nice little 1 choke, play the analog, get the piece. End of turn, play out the tamer. Could potentially play out another analog. If you play another analog, you get to search and then you get to hatch and gain 2 memory. That's pretty choice.
Yeah, that's be super clean.
Instead, just gonna go for your highest value.
All right, we slightly sequenced that incorrectly, but like, whatever.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things.
Oh no, we didn't. Yeah, because we're playing it for free off of the blowing yourself up. Yes. Okay. Oh, we're on the Sentry as well. Okay, yeah, we are. This is
Central is sick.
This is closer to a light hybrid then. I think what we're looking at rather than mill hybrid like we saw in round 2. I think this is actually kind
Reheat
of,
toolbox.
yeah, reheat toolbox, light hybrid, like really however you want to look at it. It's like a lot of the dual color purple yellow pieces so that way you can float into really proactive yellow level 6s. You can end on ruin of course as well, which
I
probably less value than turning into the Venus. The Venus is really proactive, and I think versus Red Hybrid is actually what we're going to need to see out of him.
oh yeah.
But the thing that we need to see is a memory setter,
Oh,
and
every single time without
yeah,
fail.
yeah, it's hybrids, man. This, like, I get why you're swinging, but like, it's hybrids, man. Like, you cannot comfortably expect a 2K body to die in security. We are finally going to actually see the memory setter down. So now we can actually start seeing potential full climbs into yellow things. We've got the Jaeger Loe in the trash. I didn't see if we have a Loe mon. I think it was just it's just a Dusk mon. So we still don't have Rehe online yet, unless we hit it in security. But
That could definitely be a maneuver here. Now, thinking about Red Hybrid Turners, I don't think they have a kill line unless they have something ridiculous like a Graph Crush or like an Atomic maybe. But even then, like in terms of memory efficiency, they're going to go to 4. They can load the Aldemon to prevent security options from popping off.
yeah, but I feel like we don't see that as much anymore in kind of like the Warp Turbo builds. I feel like they
Yeah,
kind of are just like, okay, fine, you can have security effects, but I am going to dome you.
it's usually just used as like you pick it up off of the Takuya just to give yourself that insurance, and then you evolve on top. It just cleans up some of your lines. This Takoji tamer, it really just lets you do some very belligerent combos. Like being able to load the promo Aguni means that like if you do the Burning Gray BT17 Aguni. That's 2 less memory that you have to spend on your Ancient Greymon. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is. I do wonder if we're gonna see
Oh,
the degenerate stuff.
Kuma.
Speaking of degenerate,
Okay, okay. I kind of like the Kuma. Let me quickly refresh myself on what it actually does. I think it's a very basic strip 2 from the bottom, and then when attacking, you can evolve into a hybrid, into a blue or red hybrid. Um, I believe from hand.
yeah.
Yeah. So you get to evolve for a reduced cost of 1. So then that way your Burning Greymon gets to evolve from 1.
It's
And
weird that the tamers can evolve because like sometimes when you have like like one of your Digimon can evolve, it's like it misses tamers because they're not Digimon instances at the
do
time that
they
you do it.
know the trick?
That's
Let's
what
be
I
clear.
was thinking. Is like if you know the trick, do you show the trick
I think
on
you
the
show the
table?
trick.
I don't know. Do
Nah,
you keep
okay.
that for regionals? Like,
I mean, this is effectively a regional, right?
yeah, okay. Do you keep that for Euros? I guess is more of the question.
Nah, okay. They're just going for like a very simple game plan. Oh, they raided. Oh, no, sorry. They just chose to swing over the Uko. I guess they're missing some pieces.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's board clear, but more importantly, it's not giving him a recycle of finding resources as well as giving him a free hatch. So this like at least forces the off turn.
All right. Gain that memory. So this Lugamon could become, a hybrid perhaps, or something like it just stays on the board just to constantly get those AGs out as well for free out of your hand. That's
Yeah.
sort of like a very neat line of play, just that like the modern hybrid decks are finding ways to play out their tamers for free without having to spend like turns setting it up, which is, you know, interesting because decks are so fast now that like you need ways to cheat out your tamers as opposed to back then where like you playing out the tamer was already considered like good enough.
Yeah, like four costs for a Sora, that kind of turns your deck into a cheater deck is sometimes still considered slow.
And by having the Loey here means that with the Kaiser Leo in the trash, we will have our Rihi set up. Um,
Scooby-Doo combo online.
and then we can also swing, evolve into the Kaiser Leo, pop one of the level 4s because it's a level 4 that gets to trade with other level 4s and has retaliation.
Yeah,
So
the problem
could
is
very easily 2-for-1.
I don't know that they 2-for-1 here because they need the AG to get played out. Like the whole point of this Luger engine is to get these AGs out for free. And
Yeah, you
I
can
think if
swing
you're...
over just a body.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you swing over the Kuma and pop the... If you swing over the Kuba and pop the Burning Gray, then that
Yeah.
allows you to... I mean, just straight up 2-for-0. Like 7k body. Guys, mad as hell. So I think we're just confirming what we're doing. Yeah, so we're popping with the on Digivolve and then swinging over the body. So Jägerloemon does kind of just beat the hell out of two of the Pro Tag kids, just like in the show. Man, I love lore. But yeah, really clean line here. And do we make a Rihi? Oh, Jet Sylphie. Okay, yeah. So
Nice
this was
little
the
one
thing
choke.
we were kind of talking about in game one. If the Ukomon or whatever had
End of
died and
turn.
given
End of
the...
turn. Oh, actually, we don't want to end of turn because that would keep turn. He is keeping turn bad.
Yeah, because surely you're just gonna swing turn into... Oh wait, no, the Loemon's gonna play out their AG anyway, so like you have insurance here. You don't care about
Oh,
playing
that
it
is
out.
true. That is true.
Like if he pops it with
Oh,
whoa! Oh!
uh,
Oh! We want you gone. We want you dead. Dead as a doornail. Oh, yo, nice coach.
oh,
Nice.
all
Wait,
right.
gamers?
So, thanks to Analog, we will be able to keep turn here, and if a certain Gigasmon shows up,
Yo,
that could be the end of the game.
what if what if he was just on like a one of
Wait.
Nidhogg?
All right.
Yeah.
And then delete itself, play out a tamer, get that draw. Okay, we're playing out this one, and yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Okay, search for the Gigas. Oh, wait, Gigas is still game here, right?
No, because we don't have. If we had the Takoji, if we played out the dual tamer, then you can evolve Gigas and then end of turn swing.
Ah, yeah,
Uh,
there we go.
but because we don't, you know, we can still keep turn here thanks to the analog, but not unless he has Graph Crush. Graph Crush, could do it maybe. I don't know how much Gigas evolves for. I think because it's a beast form and not a human form.
Yeah, it costs
3.
3 over a Tamer, 4 over a Digimon. Who would have thought Gigasmon actually hella playable? They did a really good job of taking like the hybrids that were kind of jokes from the first set with like obviously, you know, losing access to the original colors kind of hurts for the Pro Tag
Yes.
Digimon, but like most of the like enemy hybrids were trash. So it's really cool that like as a result of like the shuffling around, they've actually made some really playable Digimon. Alrighty. So I mean, Jet Sylphie, we could, if we can make the Venus here, then we're looking good. Obviously, floating into a Digimon is kind of not ideal for setting him to 4. So we've got a lot of memory technically on the table here.
I mean, I think you still feel pretty good about like the red hybrid player because you have a tamer set, you have your Warpaguni, you have a good amount of health to protect yourself. Like the purple hybrid deck, one of its main flaws is the fact that its damage comes from like one at a time pings, like swing one, swing one, swing one. The most amount of burst damage that they have is from something like the Centralmon, being able to like you swing the Rihi with jamming, and then you go into Central, and then you get to overclock. Um,
Woo, no tamers in trash. So we're gonna pitch one to gain a memory, and then we're not gonna get a tamer off of the Loemon, which is a bit unfortunate.
so
Duskmon. So we have red already. I guess you turn the Flamon into... No, you can't turn it into blue because of Kumamon. I don't know, make it yellow? It's red, so you can't do green, you can't do blue. Because we don't know that Kazemon isn't also in this list for no reason.
I mean, we did see the Kuba.
Yeah, so
Maybe exactly for this scenario where they got used to people.
Oh, you can't turn it purple either.
Yeah, there's a lot of colors that they just can't um, can turn it into, which is very funny actually.
What's also really unfortunate here is we do not appear to actually have any like Velgas. Like this, like as a result of them kind of going heavier on like the low A side of things, it seems like they're missing a lot of the mill pieces, which is kind of grim.
I mean, yeah, for the Riki toolbox, it's like you're just playing it as like high quality level fours instead of having to play something like purple hybrid. What are the purple hybrid level fours you have access to? I mean, you don't have that many, right? You're not going to play the old vanilla Loey. You're not. Some people do play the old Kaiser Leo because it's just when Digivolve and gain retaliation into the end of opponent's turn.
It's if you have a hybrid or Koichi sources though.
Yeah. Um, and a lot of people are not playing the like old Rihi as well. The one cost Evo Rihi.
No, I mean when you have access to yellow, you can go straight into Jet Selfie in most instances.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to like if you're gonna play a one cost cycler, you go into Jet Selfie and then you make some of the craziest level sixes in the game. Because like, what purple level sixes are you realistically playing that have more value than something like a Venusmon or like a Sendry for like Shrink 16?
Second analog, that can be the difference maker here for some of the more crispier, crazier, wackiest combos.
Yeah, I mean with a memory setter as well, you're looking at really dangerous stuff. We effectively need to see this Koichi turn
How much
into...
how much security are we at?
We're on 1 and we're on 2? Yeah, I think we're on 2 cards in security for the red hybrid player. So this draw basically needed to make Venus. Like that's what we're looking at. Like this draw needs to make Venus. Turning the Takuya into not red obviously makes a lot of sense. But like, oh, is the Velga in trash? Finally. Okay, we're gonna see the Velga come down. Again, like you have to make Venus off this. Check. Oh, it was the last check. Okay.
Yeah, that is the last check. So now Central, wrap it up. Gain the 1, and all we have to do is evolve into Centralmon and
crush his skull.
All right, show the Central. Yep, we're picking it up.
Yep. Yuppers. Okay, we're going into a game 3.
Overclock, using our cool Y Schwartz token or something.
Clean. Yeah, that's a game on board. And you know, kind of showing that both flavors of purple hybrid, they're kind of nice.
I mean, that's sort of like the thing with the ancient Greymon version of the deck is that, like, while you do have a lot of damage very fast, its damage mapping can't go for as long. Like, you know, we saw Jet Silver recover, like, what, 2 or 3? And that completely, like, skewed things.
Wait, Jet Sylphimon, when it digivolves from trash, costs 3? That doesn't sound right.
I think it's because,
because it doesn't say... Oh, digivolves into this card from your hand. Yeah, okay, that is incredibly relevant.
I did not know about that.
Yeah, they somehow future-proof this card, which is crazy. Huh. Today I learned. Again, yeah, if it comes up again, then we'll mention it, because yeah, that's news to me. This card's been around for ages, but like Jet Sylphimon was never threatening to evolve from trash, so it's something that never came up. Again, these will be important things that come up in the comments over on NoHeroes TCG, because that's where the VODs for this are going to be. Big thank you to them for letting us stream it where we're currently streaming it.
We are focusing on streaming the event and providing commentary. It's also both players' jobs to
know what the cards do. Yeah.
Yeah.
If anything, it is more on you to read your opponent's cards, because they might know what their cards do, and they might also know what would be more beneficial for them. Also, people just make mistakes. Like those are really important things that you can kind of just like actually just straight up miss. Like if you've been evolving Jet Sylphie for one your entire game time, you've never thought about the weird interactions, but that does make Jet Sylphie less egregious.
Hopefully, you know.
She evolved from trash the turn before though, didn't she?
I believe every single. I think it was once from hand, and then the rest of the game it was just from trash.
Yes. And we were under memory setter anyway, so like I don't think it actually messed up any of the memory calculations. Because we got set to 3 anyway off the Takuya. That was hit in like security, so I don't think it actually mattered, but for game 3 it might be kind of important. But we learned something today.
I would have definitely let myself get scammed at a regional if that happened to me.
Yep, 100%.
All right, looks like Red Hybrid starting off this time with the Cormon and the Piercing Flame on. And just Burning Greymon. Okay, well, we are potentially set up for 17 million checks right here. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like passing 3 is obviously a lot. But we get 5th eggs. Pre-release Gabumon.
Will I go for Christmas, you know?
Okay, this maybe slows down the kill a little bit. It depends on whether they want to kind of like cha-cha slide Evo.
I think he was did the cha-cha. Wait. We're just no effect, huh? All right. Valid.
I was about to say, yo, that was a bit preemptive on the security check, but damn, okay. Are we bricked? I don't think they mulliganed, right? I think the purple hybrid player mulliganed.
All right.
Damn, so we're gonna go to 3 off the Gabu and then
no, can't Shaman.
Oh, that's what that is, Shaman blocking the memory. Okay.
Red's new premier Floodgate. They finally gave Red, you know, the ability to to stop memory. I think they were very careful about making this card. It's not an Agumon, it's not a vaccine, it's not like it's just like a random guy, and it's good enough to see play because it's one of the few Floodgates that like Red doesn't really care about. Like it's also not symmetrical, so it means that like you're not stopping your own graph crushes.
Yeah.
So from now on, I believe this is going to be the Red Floodgate of choice.
I mean, Solomon's still relevant for some matchups. Yes. Obviously, depends what you're in. So, like, Jesmon, I don't think is ever going to be on the memory blocker because they care more about not getting Death X on the following turn.
That is very true.
So they're going to be on the solar, I think. But yeah, no, it's nice to still just give them because they've had Gauasmon for ages. This gives them basically everything.
Swing, yep. Pick up. How much are we going to pay for that Jet Selfie?
Okay.
How much are we paying for the Jet Selfie?
How much? Okay, it might be. It might be time.
I'll go. Hold on. Did you pay the cost for the Jet Selfie evolve? It also costs 3 because the effect will gate to reduce the Evo cost to 1 is only if you do it from hand.
We are reading that card.
Thank you. Okay, game state preserved.
Okay, so we get a 1 choke. Did we hit security? Oh, they swung over the body.
Yeah, they swung over.
Okay. In this instance, it's not crazy. Like, this isn't going to be like a game-losing misplay because the red hybrid player is on the back foot.
They did draw the card, so it's like...
Yeah, you can't take it back. They drawn the card and recovered, so like 2 cards of shifted places that they needed to be. I'm so glad that came up straight away after.
Thank you, chatter, for bringing it up. We, you know, it's a community, you know, we make sure that we are providing the best, highest quality gameplay for everybody to watch at home.
VOD review is always great when it teaches you things, but when you can just also learn new lines on the fly because you now have information you did not have before, it's pretty good. Y'all, everything's good. You know, big ups, you're always facilitating us getting into places to come cast with people, build up that resume so you know we can go do great things in places.
Like commentate Euros.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying. Well, the second Velgamon in trash, which is really interesting. I mean, obviously, if you put it there, then a Dusk can just turn into it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's what are we waiting for? Do we get a judge call?
We might have maybe had a judge call because of the Jet Sylphie fiasco.
Oh, what, from game 2? I mean, you're so far gone, like
The player gained memory because of the Koichi. The Koichi started main phase pitches 1 to gain a memory.
yeah, which is why the Velga was sent to trash. Yeah, I have no idea what we're judge calling for.
It's probably off of the Jet Sylphie
Yeah.
thing.
If you wanna undeafen and still mute so you can hear
if he
whatever
also
they're
gained
saying.
memory from Gabu, then yeah. Then that might have been again, we are
nothing's moved, right? You just fix it. Like, you don't need a judge to come fix this. Like, are we
yeah,
trying to
the
play for a
memory
game loss? Like, what are we doing? Thank you to the people that also been coming through with the subs. Yo, you got Prime? Hit your boy up. We love some primers.
On alt arts.
Yes, sir. That Z2 star isn't gonna pay for itself.
Damn, we're popping off today. We got 41 people on YouTube, 41 people on Twitch, or 40-ish people. That's like almost end of stream numbers just off of like duo streaming, which is very nice.
Yeah, that's solid. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, I'd appreciate if you hit the like button. It helps kind of boost us to like the front page, apparently. YouTube likes it when there's liked streams and they kind of throw that joint on the to see more people. So, you know, let's see if we can get NoHeroes to the front page of Digimon YouTube. Also, big ups, you're actually going to have to edit this out because like we are sitting here for a judge call, and since you're sorting out getting these on NoHeroes, that means I don't have to edit. We just waiting for a Judgerino. Taking a quick glance through, tables 5 and 6 have already finished their game. Table 8 has finished their game, so it's table 10. Maybe some people got hit. Jambo's table's finished.
Yeah, we have all the way up to like 70 tables, 71 tables.
Okay, we're finally just going. Like, I get having a judge come over to fix your thing, but if it is literally a, hey, you can't gain memory with the Gabumon because I have a mem blocker, that is a 2-second thing. Like, we wasted minutes. And there's no judge call, so they're not getting, like, a thing. Like, all they did was... Wait, no, we're back up to 3 memory. We're back up to 3 memory. And the Gabumon hits a tamer. Unfortunate.
Deserved.
Imagine your 1k Digimon dying in security. could never be me versus a hybrid. Never, ever, ever.
Sandro. Okay, we do get to clear the shaman. Pop out the token. Our nice Y short. I don't even know what game that is.
Yeah, we should just keep making up a game.
It's a JoJo token.
Okay, that's kind of heat, actually.
It's the girl from Part 5. I forgot her name.
Jolene?
Jolene, yeah. I was gonna say Jolene, but then that sounds kind of... No. The one that has the pink hair. Not the guy's daughter.
I haven't watched Part 5. I'm not gonna hold you.
Okay, well.
Wait, is Part 5 even Jolene?
No, that's Part 6.
Part 5 is...
Italy. Giorno.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know who we're talking about.
The girl with the skirt and she has a pink stand. Oh, let's go! Multiple checks! Woo!
Nice Jet Sylphie. What if I even things back out? All right. Bop.
Trish, that's her name. God damn. Thank you. I knew, you JoJo heads, you guys always come through. You smell that, you hear somebody mention JoJo's.
It's time to
We were
lock
gonna,
in.
yeah, we were gonna be doing this whole stream, by the way. If I until I figured out the name, I was gonna keep rapid firing them.
Start saying like one syllable names and just hoping. No, we still have an overclock damage to be done.
You don't have a token.
Oh yeah.
Crimson Blaze. Wait, why are they with Crimson? Why?
Uh um to be fair, it does mean that like we won't see any like start of main token. It turns the token.
Oh,
It turns the start of
okay.
main token off.
Sorry. Okay, my bad. I forgot it's a super rare, so it's slightly better.
Yeah, because if we don't Crimson Blaze here, then you get start of main token, hybrid, swing, overclock, and you have game like on board.
How much security do they have?
Never mind. I'm looking at the player trying to delete their own security. I think there's 3.
Okay, yeah, so it'd be
PSA: if you use like solid color sleeves in a webcam tournament, please put like dice. Please use dice to show the number of security.
why did we play out the Gigas? I feel like just because we can play out the Gigas doesn't mean that we should.
Well, I mean, you've already spent $1 million on the. You've already spent like $1 million on the Crimson Blaze.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like the Syndrome is gonna pop it anyway because it's -6, right? It's like when attacking -6, and it means that you're losing out on the ability to evolve it over the Takoji.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
so I guess playing a rookie would have been like at least more value. Maybe it's
if you don't
matchup
have a rookie,
inexperience.
if you
Yeah.
don't have a rookie, that's a different story. But like just not playing it out is probably better, in my opinion. But what do I know?
Yeah.
I'm just a yapper.
I guess it's also because there's no AG. It's part of it might just be matchup inexperience, like not knowing that it's -6.
True.
Because usually when the Sentry hits the board, it's like game 2 where it ends the game. And when attackings don't matter because the game's over. Right, now we are actually going to see that AG come down. And out comes Uko to pass over to effectively Memory Setter. And this now for realsies facilitates game on board under not Crimson Blaze. Actually, I think even with Crimson Blaze, we're kind of cooked. Gigimon. So we've seen like a mix of eggs. I do actually wonder what the egg split is.
Loading the gig is actually not bad. It means I get to pop like the Ukos and the little stray bodies.
Okay, so it was kind of like a turn investment.
I suppose, yeah.
And obviously with the promo Lobo, promo Aguni even, we're gonna be able to go into a cheap ancient gray here.
Very true.
So you have to pick the Gigas and the it's load 2. It's load 1, then load 2 for every other tamer, right? That's how it works?
Yes. Exactly.
It just seems like so many. It feels like it should be plus
a
1.
Lot of ones, yeah.
It feels like it should be plus 1 for every tamer.
It's one of those where
Grav Crush. Okay.
Crush.
Are we trying to
see it?
We're trying to end the game.
That could just be game.
I've never seen a person spend a Grav Crush that they felt like paying for.
Oh, we have the Burning Greymon in the source into the Takuji, so we get to evolve into Ancient Greymon for a cost of 1.
Yeah. This will pop the Uko, then we hit them for 2 chip. Okay, never mind. Yeah, just to be safe.
So here you swing, you pop the Uko, and then rest of the security.
No Holy Wave can save you here.
Unless there's a Shine Greymon Burst Mode Ace. Yeah, this motherfucker's not. Yeah, he's just dead.
Yeah, he's cooked.
And Ancient for game. Oh wait, Hybrid for game.
Yo, El Clasico. That's crazy. He got hella. He didn't even need the Grav Crush. The Grav Crush was just like.
It was just.
If insurance. I hit a Jack raid in security.
Yeah, pretty much. It was just insurance.
Yo, that was huge. Great stuff there from Tamara and Alessandra Santana, giving us a great game.
Good thing that Tamara won because of the incorrect use of the Jet Seal feed in game 2.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure. I think they were under a memory setter anyway, so I don't think it actually changed anything in terms of like a mem choke and an extra action. Okay, actually, no, it might have given you the extra action because it might have been 1 cost Evo into Sentry to clear. But in terms of like being under a memory setter is there. But I'm a big fan of seeing the old Ancient Greymon. Like, utility's cute and all, but what if I just hit you really hard? What if you just didn't get back up after I struck you with a hammer?
True.
But yeah, great table 1 game. And we'll see. We'll probably be bouncing around. Let me
We
see.
could go table 2.
Yeah, we could take a look at replay.
All right, I'll hop in.
See what they're up to. Okay, I'm seeing a dog and I'm seeing a paladin mode.
Lord Knight versus Armor.
All right, let's take a look. See over on. Get these cameras sorted out. Table 2. Table 2. And then I'll be honest, I've forgotten all of my shortcuts. So here we are. We've got Raptor on the left. And replay on the right. And we are in overtime, so this will be kind of short. We're just kind of keeping the magic moving. I'm gonna grab a drink. Bring one with me.
I'll hold the fort down. What up, chat? So this paladin is just going to effectively sweep the whole Lord Knight board and just take one security at a time. This is not ideal. I think he redirects it into his own Lord Knight just to clear the board, and then I think he gave his own Lord Knight retaliation, so now he gets to overflow the opponent. Very well played here, actually. That line was like really crazy. Cameras are not set up correctly, but you know it doesn't super matter. Three damage, 3 security. Oh wait, this could matter if we have a Vmon, we can play out a Vmon, and then if the next security is the Digivolve Magna, okay, it isn't. We could have potentially bounced the Lord Knight Ace. But yeah, pretty well played here from Raptor. Had a very good trap by just redirecting into a retaliation body, making sure that his Lord Knight was sort of like making sure that he wouldn't lose the game. And with that, I guess we'll just chill here because Mr. KnTElixar currently left the stream. And he's back.
All right, I return. Who died?
So I was just updating chat. Basically, the Lord Knight player had a trap where they went they used Lord Knight's effect to bring back the Dober X, give retaliation to itself, and then the Paladin player swung, bot decked one, and he redirected into his own Lord Knight that had retaliation. The Pally just died because overflow.
All right. Yeah, it's a rough one. I'm trying to see if I can just find. Oh, the stream has been linked by Big Ups Jambo. Big ups Jambo, because someone asked where the stream was. They sent them to the NoHeroes stream, but they're currently doing One Piece. Big ups Jambo with the correct links. That's my goat. And we probably will have a slight pause after this round because people will be most likely dropping after this round, because this is like I think you had to, it was 3 rounds to get participation and stuff. So we might slow things down for a bit. So this might be a long little pause in overtime as we kind of sort that out and get ready for the next rounds, but this should be fine. We've seen some pretty decent stuff. I was talking about like how it took us so long on my channel to have mill hybrid actually show up.
We're kind of keeping it on the wraps. I mean, even though it was like very public.
Me when we don't show one of the best decks of the format. But I'm just trying to find out how many rounds we have.
My guess is like the usual 7. Online tournaments, it's usually around 7.
Yeah. Although now that it's mandatory set of things, we don't finish on undefeated anymore. It is something of value. Event info doesn't seem to have it. I'll just hit Ash choice because they're usually there. Alright, that is time on overtime, so 5 minutes left. It looked like this Lord Knight player also had Ranku Ace, which is kind of crazy. It had all the things to pop several tamers. Like, I mean, I guess we can, yeah, all of like these tables are finishing up, so we can pop out of here for now. 8 rounds for Digimon today. What I don't know, like what sort of decks are you hoping to see? Because I mean, we kind of seen most of the things I want to see. We saw some armor. We've seen some. Well, okay, we've seen armor during like these 5-10 minute like extra games. We've not actually seen armor during like any actual games. We've seen a bunch of
Yeah.
purple hybrid. I love purple hybrid.
What decks I want to see?
Yeah.
Um, Let me think. Mm, kind of want to see Phoenix Mon. That's like my, if you follow the KnTElixar YouTube channel, you might have seen like a week that was just me playing Phoenix Mon for 3 rounds in a row because I just won on table 1 and stayed on table 1. Um, Very PogChamp deck. Bad Imperial matchup, but it is what it is. Surprised we haven't seen any like Hexablow decks. Like,
Mm.
hopefully we'll see like Mirage Galaxy to some capacity.
Oh wait,
Like,
I'm trolling. We did see armor because we saw the Agaru like tech in there.
yeah, and just this game as well. We've caught glimpses of armor. Yeah, I think Birds would be like a really cool deck to showcase because it's so like pilot driven.
I mean, if that was because I mean, isn't Jill also a pretty pretty big birds enjoyer as well?
He was on Levia.
I know he was on Levia, but like if we're gonna see a birds player,
Oh, could do maybe. Yeah, could do. No, there's a couple European bird players. It's just whether or not they wanted to try it out for the format. I mean, it's a very nice deck. Like it got a couple of like indirect pieces of support. It definitely has some legs. It's just a matter of like, do you actually want to test out the deck for 2.0? Because your blue matchups are like your 50/50s, and then your purple matchups are like your effect. Like it should be free. Like your deck wants to proc on deletions, they delete.
Angels on top tables would be really fun as well. Angels are sick. I feel like they're also in kind of like the birds realm of like the if you're testing it, are you showcasing it at an event or are you trying to keep that joint on lock so that way people don't get the chance to VOD review or fewer people have seen the things they need to look out for, the breakpoints, the weird gimmick cheese that you're not familiar with. Right.
Yeah.
Yo, my man Jambo, table 4. We could, but we could also take a look. Like we got both the players on table 3. We've got both the players on table 3. We've got some table 8 stuff. I feel like we're probably going to be staying low single digits. Oh no, it's 8 rounds. We know that we can afford to muck around a bit. Chat, blind pick between table 1 and 9. Whatever number I see first, that's where I'm going. Blind pick me a number. 6? Okay, you got it. We're going table 6. Okay, we're getting to see red hybrid. Red hybrid versus someone. I think it's a red hybrid mirror. I think
That's awesome.
it's a red hybrid mirror because This mat has Numemon and Ancient Greymon on there. Give me a sec though. I'm just getting the camera sorted out. But this is the most blatant red hybrid mirror of all time.
That's epic. That's so good.
Let me just pop that bad boy out. There.
So after this round, are we just gonna do like um
Because it's round 4, so like we could start locking in. Like we could probably start like screeching it down to like table, like between the tables, start going for a couple more of like the lower ones. All right.
yeah.
Round 4 has started. Right. So I'll get these names sorted in a sec. Yeah, so on the left we have Absol. And then we do get to see Tamara playing again. So we've already seen Red Hybrid from Tamara. And surely when you've got, okay, never mind. These are a bunch of top tier ass decks.
So cringe.
We have Nume, we have Beelzemon, we have Fenry, we have.
Wait, where are you getting this info from?
Look at the mat. Like I'm seeing
the
Shine and
okay.
I'm seeing Shine and Emperor Grey. Okay, so I may have
and
yeah, like she
there's
thinks she's on the team.
lore.
Yeah, she thinks she's on the team, but like everyone else is like they're out there winning. And Fenry, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's just like there's lore behind this mat. It's like my favorite guys. It looks very nice though. Shout out to every Digimon artist like carrying, our most deranged requests. Like there's no cohesion, there's just like here's all the decks that I've played and I like. I want them on a map, please. I will pay good money for this.
And they have them having a picnic.
Armor Red Hybrid.
Okay, this was not the matchup I was expecting. I'm not gonna hold you, but I'm not gonna hate it either. Big fan of both of these decks, especially Armor. Smile.
So this matchup, it basically is like unstoppable wall versus immovable object. They're kind of is it the other way? Did I say the wrong way? I think I said
yeah, I think you said the shields both times. This is just violence. We
3 checks out the gate, turn 2.
In the words of my goat Senshi, this matchup is pure squabbles.
It's a 3 check, right? It should be 3 checks.
Yes, because it's sec plus.
Wait, no, I think it's on.
It's a Gotsu, yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay, so it is a 2 check guy, and we're just gonna. Oh yeah, we get to play the. Every time they play an expensive thing and it doesn't cost memory, I'm just like, just visibly confused.
Okay. Whew, that was close.
Scores turned off. This was a good pick. This was a good pick. Thank you for the random table 6, the random table 6 pick, because we're about to see some violence.
First check, not a tamer, but it is an Alda, so we will get to, purge down. We could potentially go for something like just another Star Deck Magna just to put something on the board, or we could go for the Flamon. Oh, sorry, for the Flame Drummon.
This is cute. It kind of forces the Flame Drummon to fight. Otherwise, it is going to be kind of just catching hands.
Flame will probably want to swing a security. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, sometimes actually, being sort of like a body that puts a card into your hand, sometimes the card in hand is actually pretty good if it's like a missing piece. You could use it as like a pseudo draw one if you wanted to, but typically, you need to win this game very fast.
Yeah, the only thing
back.
Wow, a boost and an awakening. Yeah, you're cooked. GG's. The good thing about like Magnus, like Flame Drum specifically adding cards to hand is yes, you'd be potentially giving them a piece, but you could also be giving them a tamer that they now have to pay the cost for 100%. Versus play for free.
All right. I feel I don't know. If I was the armor player, I'm kind of chilling, I'm gonna swing that flame draw into security if I'm greedy, or into the body. And then I don't know, crack the boost, awakening, 2 more checks, bro.
Yeah.
And kind of win the game, like low key. Oh, we're just.
Actually, this makes more sense. There's no mem setter right now. Okay, never mind. Give me the awakening.
Okay, Hawk to her.
All right, we do. So we
So
were on 2, we boost. There we go. Okay, memory fixed. Okay, we have revealed everything.
no, I think the fish line is.
I think the fish line is better.
It saves the awakening from crucial turn.
The Not even that, it's more you give up the damage. You give up the damage, but it means that a
No, actually, I think if you if you're high rolling already, right? Like,
yeah, true.
and then
Okay,
yeah,
yeah, I don't hate this.
yeah,
The thing that I would have liked to see is if you were like only potentially considering one chip, is you go fish to give battle protection. You swing the fish because you've already gotten your like 1 draw off the flame dramon anyway. So like obviously it's not once per turn, but you go fish, hit, and then you turn into the Magnet X there. It means that if they try and raid into you or anything like that, you're battle protected, so they physically cannot remove you for a turn.
yeah, yeah.
And then you kind of have unblockable 2 checks Magna for game kind of like line is how I personally probably would have gone for the line. But I'm also not on table for presumably XO or XO1 bracket. Looking to push into the second half of the tournament with no problemos.
I really hope. I want. When I say I want Magna X to get banned, let me be clear. I don't think the card is overpowered. However, I'm a man of the culture, and I love Armor Rush. And if I could play 4 Flame Dramons in my cool Armor Rush deck, that to me is like peak armor gameplay. Instead of just, Magna X. It's a cool card, but I like my low to the ground.
I'm gonna say there's nothing stopping you from just having more flame dramons.
Yes, but like Magna X is like, so okay, well that's 2 of them.
Yeah. Any response? Smart.
Ooh, kind of crazy. I mean, I don't know why we as the armor player didn't just like go for a game. I don't know what we were really scared of, Loki. Like,
2 Takuyas popping out of security.
but even then,
Oh yeah, because Crimson Blaze doesn't even kill you here. Like you swing, and that's game on board, like guaranteed. I mean, I guess Red Hybrid doesn't have blockers is the thing that is like of note, and like it's very unlikely that they're going to be able to ruin mode turbo you. Like
yeah,
if they ended on a ruin, then maybe you could argue that like the Magna line could have been weird. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
it
matter.
isn't. That's what I'm saying, right? It doesn't, in the grand scheme of things, you're kind of chilling.
Yeah, this matchup seems kind of rough. Like you do just have to be the first one out, and kind of hitting a boost into like the two of the 3 checks in security lost you the game instantly, which is very funny to happen to hybrid players because that's usually how they win their games. Uh-oh.
Graph Crush
Speaking of winning the game.
setting up for a big turn here.
Yeah, but these are both protected, right? Oh, actually no,
Yeah,
he didn't swing the left one. So I think the left one is vulnerable.
so we are big DP.
Yeah, we're massive now. I genuinely think that the left one is unprotected.
Potentially. Um,
Yeah, we are certainly figuring something out. I mean, it's figuring out whether to. I mean, if you raid, you can try and punch over. Okay. Okay.
oh, Paladino Soccer. Paladin's actually like really insane here. Being able to like deny the resources in trash and the power means that you can then block afterwards and just, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, they've resetted their own trash?
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Oh, did they
Like,
reset the opponent's trash?
I don't think it mattered. Right. I mean, playing from trash, like, it makes the on deletions a bit weird, but it looks like they reset their own trash.
Nah, I think it's better if you just like reset the opponent's trash and get rid of like all the tamers and stuff that they've uh built up over time.
Oh
Because
my gosh, it had no sources. It can no longer analog youth. Yeah, this is raps. Like, you have to evolve over the shaman, otherwise it gets
I
shot.
mean,
Or
no,
it's
don't have rush. You don't have rush.
yep.
However, what if we're playing this Garuda Ace card, It's a level 4, plays out a Tamer, pops blockers. That's kind of crazy. No, it doesn't matter. Paladin, swing.
Yeah, yeah, like,
We did not
please.
swing our Shaman. Should have swung the Shaman.
And we Blinding Ray?
I don't know what we're blinding Ray for.
Oh, yeah, what are we afraid of? Like, a Trident Gaia still blows up your... It still blows it up, like...
A well-timed Gaia Force insecurity. Swing.
Okay, this is trolling.
I mean, oh, that last card Digimon Magnet. That could have been kind of spooky.
Yeah? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure I agree with the order of the way things were done there, but...
I think by the time you have the second Magnax established against the red hybrid player, you don't really care. You can kind of just do your donuts, right?
Yeah, I mean, just revealing cards for the sake of revealing cards. Yeah, game one pretty comfortably locked in.
This matchup I think is like super tough for red hybrid just because like if they find the Magnax like extremely quickly, they just stabilize and it doesn't matter like how much damage you have because it's not like it's like armor being unironically like a sword and shield. Like it's like they can swing, but they can just block, and like them blocking means that you're gonna run out of resources until you no longer like you have like one off turn, God forbid a second off turn, and then it's just like, well,
Yeah, really, really. Would you, do you go first or second in this matchup, do you think, as a red hybrid player? We're going to see a mulligan out of the armor
oh,
player,
I
at
think you
least.
always go first. You need to be able to get those checks in. Like you need to open like relatively well, and you need to get those checks in like as soon as possible just to uh lower your kill turn. I think they're basically playing for like a 1-2. It's like burst as much security as possible and then try catch them. Because like constant pressure. Well, there's also constant pressure is gonna do like they need to effectively like farm a couple tamers and then like maybe a graph crush and then like a gigas line as well. Like they're gonna have to use like everything to get past like the double blockers. Because that's like the worst thing as well. It's the double blocker. Like they'll if they want to, they just stay stood up and then stand on business.
Yeah, and then also raiding as well, really important.
Yep.
All right, so we took a mulligan, and we full pile shuffled here, which, gross. Gross. I mean, this probably isn't going to time, but pile shuffling, not a fan. Gonna get straight in there. But yeah, okay, I don't hate this. I mean, Ukomon in Red Hybrid is a thing that we did see quite a bit. Obviously, the promo Uko was a little bit more abused than the BT16 one, but BT16 is still good for this very reason. Unfortunately, though, two Takuyas, well, a Takuya and an Ancient Grey getting sent to the bottom just so we can guarantee that we actually have a rookie, the Piercing guy. I've always been a big fan of the Piercing Flamon.
Oh, it's amazing. Especially with the raid burning ram on it, lets you do a lot of like things like if you have the burning ram online, you can like raid pierce, pop the blocker, and then swing like pierce over the rookie as well. That's like a pretty good line of play.
I'm shocked we swung that Ukomon in. Considering they lost the game off of like a boost and a thingy swinging out. Maybe it's because they've got a specific line that they want to do. So like the chip is relevant because it was not the Koromon, so it's not like they were drawing off of the security getting removed. So I'm kind of surprised that they ran it in. That would have been another potential patch that they would be getting out of this, as we are going to see a boost to give over one. And we're just revealing the order, changing the order. A little indecisive in this game too.
There's a lot of resources here from the armor player.
Okay, yeah, we're just swinging these rookies in. We must be missing 4s, right?
Sometimes, yeah, that's like classic armor, right? It's like no matter how many you put in, sometimes you just don't find them.
I think
And
also on the like the red hybrid side, I think we are both just looking at some 1k guys. All right, we're gonna see a 0 cost evo, well 1 cost evo here into the Magna, which is gonna float if something bad happens to it. Never mind. Make Magna
nice.
X. Why let bad things happen to you when you can just
Mm-hmm.
become invincible?
Of note, like this specific line, granted, like we're not playing a deck that against a deck that has lingering DP minus, but having the BT13 Magna under means that like any time somebody tries to catch you like lingering DP minus as an out, you still get a VMon out of the exchange. So like, not only do you get a draw, but then you also preserve a body, which is like that's one of the many reasons why this deck is so good. It's just you have so many good cards in your arsenal.
Why are we at 3? Does Takuya give you start of main memory?
Yes, the Takuya is if the opponent has a tamer, gain a memory. That's why it's like kind of important because it means that like the red hybrid deck has those like 4 memory turns and those 5 memory turns where like they're not relying on gravity crush as much. It's really neat. Swing the Alda. We have a lot of power here. Oh,
Oh,
Digivolve.
and we don't lose the game on the spot because there's no VMon next to it.
No.
But and
But the
we
Digi
we we have the power still.
Yeah. The problem is like how are we converting it? To security here for the Magna player. And like it's one of those things where like you don't mind getting chipped. Like getting chipped as an armor player, that's just resources, you know. That's an extra 2k for my BTA Magna.
Okay, I don't hate this. Bring back the Aldermon.
Can we play Ancient Deity? Is it
Yeah, it's
how does
hybrid
it
or temp.
skip?
It's Tamer with hybrid, Tamer or Digimon with hybrid or temp.
Okay.
The only time you can't play it is if you're like on an analog youth or an empty board, basically.
No, I think you can still play the analog use because it's just if you have a Tamer or a Digimon with hybrid.
Oh,
You can,
okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Super
wait, because
versatile card.
the Tamers weren't tagged with hybrid yet, were they?
No, I
No.
don't believe so.
Then it's not tagged straight up. Tamer with Inherit, smile.
Yeah.
I like that we've passed on. Well, I mean, we hit Crimson Blaze this time rather than passing on it. But I don't think the Crimson Blaze is super relevant here. Oh, now it's relevant. Bro, we're under Blaze. Yeah, well, okay,
Okay.
the Crimson. Oh my gosh, what a nice person! I cannot believe that
Wait, so
they've gone back on 3 actions and gotten away with it. That's
wait,
crazy.
so can they do all of this?
Yeah, they've just played a VMont and they've played a Mag and they've played the Magnet. If I was Tamara, like this is the third. This is the third. Okay, yeah, they're not letting them have it. That's respectable because like this is the third time you've changed an action after, you know,
Yeah.
committing to an action. There was the raise, then unraise. There was the boost and bottom deck, and then go back and change the order. And now we've had see Crimson Blaze pop out of security. Confirm what Crimson Blaze does in security. Go to immediately make the wrong decision.
No, no
And
good
then take
order.
it
What a
back.
shame.
Yeah, so we're just going to end on a memory blocker here.
Madoki.
Good Crimson Blaze hit. But I think you really do actually have to try and take them for their whole life savings now. Like,
Oh yeah, you're so because of Takuya Koji, right? Like you can go
it's load 1, right?
yes, you load the one. Uh you need to map your turn in such a way where like you need to deal like 2 damage burst and then flame on to attempt to go for game, or yeah, a flame on to attempt to go for game. That will bait out anything like a paladin or whatever. And then because you have all the things under the Takoji, it doesn't really matter at that point if you get paladin like on the flame on swing. And then you're happy to just go end of turn swing and either contest the opponent's um, stack or basically like win on the spot. Also, why are there just like scissors on the board, bro?
Oh yeah, I kind of noticed that straight away. It's like, yo, the
It's
scissors,
just
the
like
lip balm, we're ready for anything.
shaving trimmings off our proxies. It's a webcam tournament after all, you know. Adrian cards didn't arrive.
Yo, my I'd win alts go crazy. Ignore this white border around them.
Sample.
The person that put sample on the Twitter renders for English. I
Yeah.
will find you one day. I will ask you to please stop doing it. It was thumbnails used to be so much easier.
Anyway, let's see how the turn plays out. So we're gonna go for the Takoji line first. Um, I'm always a little bit skeptical on Takoji first, but again, this player is in the top tables of table 6. I am not. I am commentating. So they're definitely onto something, but I tend to be just like overly respect aces. I don't know if the paladin got revealed. I
I
have
don't think it has been yet, but we saw it last game. So like
okay.
obviously it lost them the game last game, so gonna do it.
Who do you want to win in this matchup? I think like you kind of just want to see the red hybrid player win, but like because you're an armor player,
Yeah,
you're always like rooting for armor.
I am, but I'm also rooting for a game 3.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, we Alias again.
Yeah, that's what I was a little bit afraid of.
Did we commit raid though? Because, or what did we
We could
swing
have
at?
been we could have been swinging at the paladin, right? But I guess it doesn't super matter. Oh, they shuffle their own.
Is the
Weird.
timing on that correct? You should have popped the Madoki first before spinning it, right?
Yeah. If you wanna.
All right. Here's a really, really, really cool looking card, which is definitely not the one we're looking at on board, but yeah, that is the Paladin ace I have saved apparently. It looks like we swung at the Magna. I cannot believe we've done that again. That is just straight up hoping that they didn't have it for the second time in a row.
This actually works out because like the paladin gets like what 3 checks here, and it's very vulnerable. Like this is overflow 5.
Yeah, but what does it overflow? Yeah, that's what I thought.
So yeah, bottom deck and suspend, get a couple checks in. So what? We could, swing this VMon if it lives, BT at Magna for game. That's a possible route. Evo for 3, Evo for 5. That's also another route. Analog, love to see it.
Yeah, that's a lot of that is 2 extra cards that are going under the tamer now.
And now that means that there's a Burning Rim in the trash for the Takoji to pick up, which means that when you evolve into the Aguni, you can immediately like warp. Very nice. And it's another color on. Oh, it's a different tamer, so the Takoji is going to load 3. And then how are we gonna go about this? Yeah, Magnax makes sense.
Cool. Fair enough.
So 10 memory worth of value here. 11 if you count the analog, right?
I guess. We haven't seen Gigas.
We know that they're playing it, we just haven't seen it. So we're gonna go for piercing, probably attempting to yeah, get that EP, get the piercing.
No promos, so not gonna be able to warp into a Guinea for cheap, or warp into Ancient Grey for cheap, but
I mean, you're just hunting the overflow, right? Like, if you raid, you can raid into the Magna, and then also pop the.
Surely we don't raid into the Magna for the 3rd time in a row. Like,
what are the chances that have the second Paladin? Okay, what are the chances?
I don't know. It's just that right now we are currently over 2 on not getting Paladin aced when we swing at a Magna.
Yeah, but gamblers always quit before they win big.
Oh dear. We're in trouble.
You're telling me if you were the red hybrid player, you wouldn't raid? You wouldn't fuck around and find out?
No, it has armor purge. What am I gaining from this?
Getting rid of a Magna X. They can't kill you.
Wait,
Look at how much.
the ancient grade pop. No, because it's invincible, so we're not even getting the pop. The
No, no,
only
you
thing.
can. No, you can pop the paladin. The paladin's not unaffected.
Okay, yeah, okay. So if you pop the paladin, no, if you pop the
Yeah,
paladin, I'm getting like I'm finding a way to do 300,000 damage in one turn. I
yeah. No,
will.
you pop the paladin here.
Yeah, you pop the paladin, but I don't know that I.
Oh, oof. Are we raiding into the?
We are. I hope not.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
There's no way.
Yes. Yeah. Oh wait, but we don't get to pop the paladin.
Yeah,
Oh
but
no, we do
you
get to
just evolve
evolve.
after, right? You just pop. Now
Oh
we pop the
wait.
paladin. You pop for evolve for 4. Yeah, there we go.
Uh,
Full clear.
overflow.
Overflow
5.
5.
Okay, but like, what
Absolutely.
does
Get it
this
together,
actually
bro.
do? I guess if you're.
Blissomni, woo!
Uh,
I don't know. I think you have to find a way to pop the Magna. Like, you have to put them on.
because your stuff is gonna die, right? Like
Did you
if
pass?
you.
No, wait. Is it going to die?
Yeah, because they war. Oh
They
no,
didn't
they didn't
warp,
go. No,
so.
they didn't. Well, they did like cheat evil, but
Yeah, but yeah, they didn't go into Aguni.
yeah. So they're gonna go here, reset, end
I
of
don't hate this.
turn.
I don't hate this actually. They can't die from this position.
No, end of turn. Oh, they're not. Oh wait, yeah, it doesn't die. I keep
Yeah.
trolling. I'm actually just like I'm so used to the stacks just dying.
No, the ancient Greymon players have figured out a way to cheat death. Choose life. Ancient Greymon knows that he has to make it. He has to make it to the end. He can't die before seeing what Alphamont or Ryukin is gonna do to the game.
So swing at security for the last check. Not enough memory for awakening.
Oh,
Another one. Let's go. Oh, mailing the graph crush kind of sucks. That would have been our draw for turn.
yeah. It's very funny that analog. The last 2 checks were analog. That's vile security.
I mean, they have an outright. If they go like Hammer Spark. Ooh, okay, no, never mind. This doesn't actually do that much because
Yeah,
the Ancient Greymon is so big.
Hammer Spark Awakening would have been a game which would have been crazy. But now
The Ancient Greymon is so big, bro. It's just like,
you are playing with house money.
yeah.
And surely it doesn't die this time. Like, if you swing over the Magna,
Huge. All
just
right, we
run the
keep
two.
we
Just
keep
run.
the we keep the Aguni. You have to like save the Aguni for like follow up because that'll be the way you're triggering your analog. So you probably are looking to swing with the Ancient Greymon first and foremost. Yeah. No, why are we spending memory right now? Don't
No,
spend.
I don't hate. I do hate that it went on the promo Aguni. I would have put that on the Ancient Greymon. Wait, no, Ancient Greymon can't. It can't go over 10 warriors, can it? It has to go over Aguni.
Ancient Grey.
Yes. Atomic
Okay.
Inferno is only hybrids. It's a specific line that when you had to do it this way, you have to do it first. How big are we? Big enough, right? We're +3. Oh my goodness gracious me.
No, we do actually die here on the. Oh, wait, no.
We're +3 off the. How big is?
Alda, no, Alda's not like everything, right? Oh wait, no, Alda it's not even an option anyway. Oh, we're just playing Alda Gigas just to get rush.
I mean, fair enough. Ancient Greymon BC4. He's 13. Oh, so yeah, he trades at 16.
Yeah, it would be 16 into 16.
So you know what you said about that second Palliace?
Well, it's insecurity.
Yeah, it was insecurity, I guess, but it
Yeah,
means
totally.
that there
So
was the
swing
potential.
here. So the Gigas gains rush. They have to swing. Personally, I would probably swing Gigas. I think that's just like a little bit better. Because like you swinging the Ancient Greymon just will invite you to trade, and then when you swing the Gigas, they'll unsuspend. Whereas if you do it the other way, they're less likely to block.
It looks like he's considering it though. Maybe
Yeah.
this
Oh yeah, I'm just blocking.
Zudo.
Yeah, I could threaten the Zudo.
Whoa.
Doggies. And there's nothing to check. Yeah. Very blessed here from the armor play. They got to see like 3 Ancient Greymons, and then we're just gravity crushing for the sake of doing it. Like we have the tamer, like any level 4. Even if it's a Gigas, it'll cost a bit more. Yeah, don't need to do all that. And then boom, game here for Red Hybrid. Very well played, actually. They maneuvered that pretty well.
Yeah. And hopefully we're going to be seeing a little bit cleaner for game 3. A little
Oh,
bit.
wait, we're not done?
Yeah, they lost game 1. They lost game 1
Oh, no,
fast.
I thought we were free. No. Oh, it's going to go to time, most likely.
Yeah. Now, speaking of time, it's time to go take a look at some other tables. So people that we've
Wait.
seen, as in, I'm gonna be nosy. Table 9 still going. Aris Omega that we saw earlier, still rocking. Table 5, Atlas Kim, still rocking. Table 4, Childish Jambroni is still there. Jambino himself. And then yeah, honestly, tables 1 through 6 are all still going. Table 7 and 8 are the only ones in the single digits that are actually finished. Oh, Roroy's playing. He's on table 14. Looking to try and get another online event that, you know, whilst we're watching. He commented on the VOD of him winning. I was like, Leopard next time, yeah? Now that you've got your Blitz Omni, you're going to play Leopard now, yeah?
All right, chat. What's happening here on YouTube? Let me hear some noise. Some people are just, I don't know what they're typing, but they could be typing.
I think, is Apso French?
Ah, who knows? Let's get some noise. Let's hear some noise. My best what is he called?
I don't know.
Tasty Steve impression. God damn. That that took way too long.
All right, and we're pile shuffling in game 3.
Wait, let me see if I'm not tripping.
Need some like horrendous soundboard stuff, just like you're watching Digimon Saturday
Oh yeah,
morning, Saturday AM. A car crash .mp3. Goodness gracious me, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. All right, we got 13 minutes. And it looks like we're going to be having Armor go first. Got the promo Vmon in the back. And Blue Training. As far as it goes, I mean, 1 legal target, so you take what you can get. 1 Heavens down. Probably 2 more to go. I'm going to open Koromon first this time. Uko. All right, so Tamer presumably is our follow-up. Whoa, double Uko. That's not ideal, but we are going to search 6.
That's you know.
Okay, never mind. We're going to search 3. We chose not to training in order to bounce the Uko back, which I think is correct, considering the fact they double Uko'd implies that they're kind of on a brick. Do you take the Ancient here, or do you take the Tamer? I'm so glad I have box stopper Takuyas, man.
It's pretty sick.
They're so clean. Okay, Gimon second egg, kind of ugly, but I mean, we've seen Madoki is actually in this list, so I guess it does get some value.
It's pretty good. I think like the more people play the format, the more they'll understand like how good memory floodgates are, and I think every color bar yellow has access to them.
Yeah, because yellow has Cutemon, it has Pillowmon.
They will be getting a tape here that does have the that effect, but not yet, I don't think.
Tape is relevant for some things. Once again,
it's like
okay.
a data or something. It's like
no,
for the Dynasty styles.
Tape is a vaccine. It's really awkward. Because he's supposed to be used in Dynus, but because he's a vaccine, he isn't a data. Meanwhile,
well, they'll fix that deck.
It's funny because it's the reverse of Patamon, because Patamon is a data that searches vaccines, so when Terry plays 4 of them because they're datas, and then they whiff on the search every time, he's just using it to check his security. It's really funny. Like, you see the Patamon, you go, uh-oh. Speaking of uh-oh, though.
Ancient Grey pop, it's pretty good, making them have to, like, go back up the chain.
Okay, hitting a Davis kind of cringe. Unless...
this Davis is not bad. Bottom decking 2 promo Davises is, like, kind of a big deal.
Oh, she missed the Uko hatch. That is huge, actually.
It is optional. Maybe they're conserving it for a more appropriate time.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, if you don't have another rookie, then, like, who cares?
Yeah, it's not like that big of a deal. As opposed to like showing your opponent that, you know. But now we're opening ourselves up to this flame on, so we're gonna get like a free check. Um, which is less than ideal.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could argue probably should have done the extra check, but you were doing full combo anyway. Oh, no, wait, there was a blocker on board, so yeah, you couldn't have done the extra check, so...
And having the Davis out means that like we now have the extra evo cost reduction here from the Flamons. It should have costed 2, not 3. It should have costed 2, not 3.
I mean, they can make it 3 if they choose to do the reduction, then pay the 4 cost evo.
Oh, sec
Oh,
+1 for
wow,
the rest of the turn.
Way to lose the game on the spot unless you make a Magna.
Yeah, right. It's one of those. Magnex will just kind of invalidate that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if they've got a memory setter anyway, but it is really funny that technically, because I don't think you get a choice about the reduction, right? You have to reduce first.
Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, if this was their line of play, it doesn't matter anymore because like they have mem setter, so no matter how much they pass, they would always go to 3 and then gain the 1.
Yeah, it's just funny that you could go like, okay, reduce cost by 1, choose to pay the increased cost.
Yeah. Actually, it's just it just makes my line a little bit better. You know, it tightens things up a bit.
The serotonin when I do max memory efficiency, it's a good long-term play. All right, yeah, I kind of actually let's bring up Takuya Koji because it's been putting in a lot of work.
2, but I don't think they have like anything substantial in the trash, so they only really get the 1 load.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what she needs. Obviously, as a reminder, everything that hits the field is a 2-check monster right now. So,
all right, we're doing the minigame. Are we gonna go into the Aguni?
Do it. You know you're gonna get blocked anyway. They have to block you.
Or are we printing memory? We're printing memory. Yeah.
Yeah. Shoutouts to the event pack Atomic Infernos. They look so nice.
Very, very nice. And the Graph Crushers too. Red players are eating good. It's just red. I mean, I would say that this is like probably the best red deck right now.
That or birds, right?
But like nobody's gonna play birds, right? That's the thing. It makes me so sad. We're taking the rest of that security.
Yeah.
And there's no way you're blocking this.
Yeah, hand it over.
1, 2, yep. No more recovery for the rest of the game. How much security are we on Red
3 from the looks of it. So she's in a really good spot right now.
Go to 3, swing, BT8 Magna for game. Oh wait, no, that doesn't do it.
Blitz Omni
would do it. That would be like one hell of a card for you to hold until the very, very end. That's also so one of the issues that I have with like modern red hybrid is that like because so much of your engine is dedicated like to killing the opponent, the few tech slots that you have come in the form of your rookies, but then by playing less searcher rookies, you're just kind of like hoping that like, well, you know, the analog and stuff will get me to where I need. And like Gots is like pretty incredible in the Shaman too, right? Like they cover your matchup spreads really well.
All right, so we hit a rookie. Did we use the protection?
No, probably not, because we're just trying to like, yeah. We're just trying to like accelerate the game as much as possible.
Yeah, I guess you swing the rookie. You swing the rookie first.
Oh, Jackmon GX!
Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Please load a Magna.
Yeah,
yep, there it is. Damn.
And orange trash. Holding it until game 3.
Damn. Clean. Really, really clean. Yeah. So Tamara put up a very, very good fight. She pretty much put them on better habit, and habit they did. That was super clean. Yeah, Jesmon GX. We started seeing it around BT, I guess 10, where armor players would make the Magna X and then go into GX, load the Magna as kind of like their. It's like a multiple piece Blitz Omni, but I mean, when you're on that many Magnas, you probably should be on it.
I mean, I don't. I mean, he loaded from hand, but you could also load from trash. You could have just loaded the Magnamon, like the Magnamon X from the trash, and reproc your unaffected once more.
All right, table 4 is done. Table 9 still going. We got 5 minutes. Let's take a look at table 2 because we might be like if we hop to table 2 next, table 2 or 1, we might be seeing these players in a little bit. Oh, this is a One Piece inspired map if I've ever seen one, and it's more armor. So we're seeing a lot of armors on
A lot of armor.
tippy top
I
tables. Which no complaints from me. Big fan, of course.
I mean, it is one of the better positioned decks, and it's armor levy. This matchup is like always so incredibly tough.
All right. If I've done this correctly, then yep. Over we go. This is Dover on the oh, it's a three musk mat. Okay, I see. That's such a fire mat actually.
Going to the Drago here. Drago's going to force out to play. That means that the opponent will play out, you will play out, and then because you have the proto form, your LVX will be able to show up, and then there'll be what, 4 bodies on armor side, no 7th lightning.
I love the completely like it's like the trash there and then just the 2 crocodiles. Like yeah, you
Yeah,
know what?
you know what's up.
I love the sectioned sandwiches as well.
Oh, and we have the Binding Crush as well, so we're able to like go for like a massive combo here. What, I don't know if the Paladin is protected or not. I'm gonna guess that it isn't, since the
Since we're
Leviathan
doing all
player,
this,
yeah,
yeah.
the Leviathan player has no security.
Yeah, and none of their stuff is sideways right now, so unless they swung into something to bait it, then yeah, we might be about to watch something catastrophic happen. You have to play the Magna, right? Like,
Yeah,
yes.
you play the Magna, you get to flow, but that doesn't. I mean, like the draw is nice.
Yeah, if you're going to get domed for your life savings, you might as
Yes,
well do it.
the Magna is always the best one.
This Three Mask Mat is so. I think it's using official card art renders as well. Saves time.
So trigger the Levia, draw 1,
Oh,
Levia
interesting.
effect, pop 3/5/7 and a Tamer because they have more. So pop the Shuyulin, and then pop the Paladin. Overflow 5, woo! And
And
then
then Biting Crush.
Biting Crush. If there's a regular Cerberus, that means that the Levia um will get Rush here from the Cerberus CXS,
Wouldn't it have been better to go Binding
and
Crush, play
then
Levia
pop.
first, and then do Levia X before resolving the on play of the Levia?
No, you just get more bodies and more checks this way.
Well, I was just thinking that you get 2 extra memory. I guess 2 extra memory is really not going to matter if you're about to hit
Yeah,
them for 900 checks.
they're overflowing as well, right? And then
Yeah.
because, oh wait, we're just hard playing the Drago. Okay,
No, wait. I
we're
thought
sorry, we're just hard playing the Gobbly. We could have maybe played off the Drago. I think they chose not to, just to make sure that they would have had more bodies out, so that the armor player would have more bodies out.
yeah, fair enough, I guess. I mean, Gobbly does certainly give back a memory when you make intended line over it.
Yeah,
We are doing donuts. I think we should stop resolving cards and see if we're going to hit a Hammer Spark in security. I think we should hit them. We should go sideways.
and then Gazi to Choko 1. Yeah, this
That
is a pretty good setup. There's no fish, so any blocker retail setup that we've developed could be pretty good, but I'm not sure if
I guess they're playing around the Magnet X. Like they're playing around the second Pally.
oh, I see Dober. So there's Dober X.
Yeah.
So that means that they definitely went like blocker retail. So this is like the perfect setup here for Levia. No fish means that the matchup is actually playable.
There's Dober X, but I don't think they would have given the retail because they didn't have Protoform under it, so it would have just been the draw one, trash one, no one play effect. So we have a blocker somewhere, but I don't think it's our body. I mean, this is blinding ray to proc protection, but you're looking at 300 checks on board. Like,
Yeah, this
I'd
is
say
like
this is go next, but from the looks of it, there is no next.
this is basically like the how the matchup is like played. Like this, um, they've been playing basically the matchup to perfection. The way you want to approach it is like, as the Levia player, you're going to be constantly making retail blocker stacks, and you'll be able to contest the Magna X. They have to show you Blinding Ray. If they don't show you Blinding Ray, then you trade. And then eventually they'll run out of Blinding Rays, and at which point their stuff is up for grabs. However, if they have the fish, the whole gameplay strategy changes. You need Lord Knight basically.
Yeah, I will say the blinding is still nice. Like, because blinding is still making your lines easier because it's like, okay, they burned one, so now Levia checks. Like, a Levia can pretty much push nearly everything that you need. Yeah, this is a lot of thinking. I don't blame them. I mean, we're approaching OT. So this is looking like it might be tail end of things. Okay, Azudo. What do you strip out here though? You take the Levia?
Bouncing the Levy is probably the most bang for your buck.
But yeah, because even if they slam it, like yeah, because they'll only pop one.
Oh, the Drago is not bad. Oh, or you can take the unsuspend from the Levia too, like the rush and the unsuspend.
I guess because you have to try and get bigger than.
Oh, sorry, it's not rush. It's just unsuspend. I thought they had the regular Cerberus. That's why the Levia was able to swing. Yeah, so they're just gonna take the unsuspend here.
Take the unsuspend. Take out the Gobbly bounce.
So they're just clarifying what they have. So they have play by effect, gain memory, draw cards. The Gabu doesn't do anything because you don't have Gabu pieces. Yeah.
I still think you just take the Gobbly. All right, they're gonna take the draw power out, and then bounce the Levia. But still, like you just evolve Levia for 5, right?
Yeah. If the Magnets didn't have protection, right? So
no, it didn't swing. So
you can start swinging your guys, and then Levia. Well, actually, no. You don't want to swing your guys because you'll trigger the protection on the Magna. So you're probably looking at a way to filter the 7th lightning into the trash.
Levia always pops lowest, right? It always pops lowest and only pops highest if you've got more.
I think it's the other way. I can check really quick. I should know this because I mean, yes, exactly. Always pops lowest, then if they have more, then pops highest.
Yeah, so you bounce the Levia, which means now they evolve Levia for 5, overflow and murder Zudo, overflow 3, and then also gain the 1 off of it. So it's going to evolve for 1.
The easiest way to go about it is also just like getting 17 to the trash to be able to go after the Magnax. So draw 1, trash 1.
I'm surprised no protoform.
17 trash, gain 2 off of the Gobblies. Oh, sorry, no.
Gain 1
and draw 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then any protoform setup kinda does it here. That's the other thing about this matchup is that because of protoform, you're just like healing and healing and healing and healing.
Yeah, like I said, you have the means to be able to Levia for 1 here.
Yeah.
Oh, Levia still goes for crazy money, huh?
Yeah.
They're like 25 quid for the non-alts.
It's a phenomenal. It's an EX5 card.
Yeah, unless you on a Japanese version for £18. But yeah, that's crazy.
Tournament illegal.
Whoa, alt levy is 50, huh?
Also, you can't really go after the overflow because the level 4 Magna will then become the lowest. Because it'll be armor purge. Level 4 is now lowest. Delete 4.
Well, because you delete highest if you have the most. If they have the most, right?
Yeah.
Which it wouldn't. So yeah, so you'd guarantee popping the Zudo.
So we're trashing to here. I don't know what we're going for. I thought that once we had the seventh lightning established.
Yeah, this felt. I feel like they got lost in the sauce somewhere. I mean, we were going to play the blocker.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't matter because you have so many inherits to gain memory back. It means that the Anubis will be able to pop the Zudo, and then that will be one of your ways to make sure that like the Zudo is not chumping anything.
Okay,
And
yeah.
then keep turn, gain your memory, draw a couple cards,
We are
overflow.
we are still lost in the sauce, but thankfully the pot that contains the sauce is nice and high, and we are not spilling everywhere. But like we are in the goop.
Yeah, I mean, Dober also refreshing your blocker means that you can once again go for that blocker retail strat and just do it. Oh, regular X
Okay,
antibody.
okay.
I really like this. I think the regular X antibody gives you a lot of like flexibility in your lines. I think it's more of like a European trend, like the NA people don't
Yeah,
super fuck with it.
like Frozen was the one that showed it kind of off on the big stage, but we've been seeing people like Jill use it for a while as well.
Yeah. It makes your lines a lot more flexible because not only one, like you get to neg your hand, but also it means that you don't have to always have like the most best pieces in hand. You can kind of like make your Dragos like randomly convert into stuff, and then this way, double seventh lightning, you can pop 4, 6, then Levia X pop 3, and from this position, it's like, how do you come back from this? You really don't. You have a blocker established um for the Vmon. So wait, how are they floating?
Magna. Magna was played off the Drago. Drago's getting and then they're
Oh,
popping it.
okay, that makes sense. Uh, that
So
is actually pretty rough.
and then that goes, and
Yeah,
then
do it
seconds
again.
goes again. There's no biting
Ah,
crush, so there's nothing else.
that is actually kind of rough. Oh no, the Anubis will be able to pop one. We're chilling. Because Anubis will get procced off of the Drago. So it'll be Levia X pop the 3, Anubis pop another 3. Yeah, so
Yes.
both of the threes will go. He still gets the searches, but um yeah. You still get your searches, but you're left with no Vmons. Yeah, so one pops one, Anubis pops the other one. Pop, Anubis, pop. Also because we have, yeah, there we go.
There we
Game
go.
state preserved, can now go for game.
And
Oh wait, no, sorry, it
we
passed
have
full
one
path.
blocker.
Yeah, we have the blocker. Assuming that the blocker has
Bro,
some
how are we not in
sources.
overtime? How is this not a draw?
I don't know. People still, there's still a couple tables maybe.
Unless they got deck check. No, because Dover was here like immediately. Like they were so fast. Like we are we
All
have
right.
game extended into like if I'm the Levia player, this is like you have taken 2 of your points and like rolled them down a hill.
I mean, it is like a match. It's like Levia will be able to win eventually, but it is a matchup where like it's more for the armor player to just actually I would say it's almost like a 50-50. If both players know what they're doing,
I think
again,
it being
unless
single
Fish,
color does matter a lot because
I would say so.
the Magna doesn't get nearly as much value. It's so much harder to dig and strip through things.
Yeah. So here, play one off of the Anubis, pop, 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 pop,
Gain
and
200
then
memory.
gain a bajillion memory, and then we
Oh,
have.
if I'm the judge and I call time on overtime here and say, hey, by the way, this is a draw, I'd be giggling. I'd be giggling.
Zubagon does nothing.
Magna does
Armor does
nothing.
nothing.
Does
And
nothing.
Magna X, and then Anubis.
I'm shocked they're allowed to do that. But I mean, if time on overtime, hey, please end your turn is not called, and how they're doing it is, hey, this is final turn, you better finish it up here. So be it. I guess unfortunate for LB that that wasn't sorted just in time, meaning they are going to lose in time on overtime. But good stuff to Dover, keeping it going on the Gator. I
We've seen
mean,
like a lot of Levia and a lot of armor.
yeah,
And
and Purple
uh,
Hybrid.
and Purple Hybrid.
I'd say
Levia
Red
Purple
Hybrid, but we
Hybrid.
saw the same player twice, so that doesn't really count.
Levia Purple Hybrid is kind of weird because like um they're trying to mill you out and you're trying to draw one trash one. So it's not the best. I would dodge that matchup if I could, but you can also delete Tamers.
Imagine if Koichi had on deletion gain one
Which,
and inherit on deletion gain one. He's like, yo, you push me
yeah,
down the stairs, I'm gaining memory.
that's so cool.
No, it should be -2 actually. It's like you delete me against my will, I'm gaining extra memory.
Oh wait, never mind. We're
Oh my
going into
goodness, that was not.
that. I'm guessing we're going into game 2 or 3.
Bro, we're in overtime. What do you
They definitely got a
mean?
game. They definitely had an extension of some
Yeah,
capacity.
they must. All right, I guess we.
Oh, this is what we left to see. Purple memory boost, level 3 in the back. I'm chilling, I'm comfy.
Yeah, they
Oh,
must have had it. Yeah, they had a time extension. Yeah, maybe one of them got. Maybe since Dover got in here so fast, maybe LB got deck checked or something. Okay, that means we get extra games. Okay, yeah, so I guess it
true.
really mattered then that the Levia player was able to take that game.
Oh, hold up. We have Ghazi, and they just didn't really. Okay, we have agency here as Levia. If the rest of the hand kind of like does some. Okay, never mind. I was gonna be. I was like, oh wait, but the Binding Crush. Oh, never mind. Okay, we don't want to take the Binding Crush. I mean, that makes sense. You don't
Okay,
really need
it
it.
was an 8-minute time extension for deck checks, so we'll probably be going until
Another
closer
one.
to
Oh,
one.
never mind. Okay, this is fine.
I don't hate that. It
It
means that
means
you have to go over the mag.
yeah.
Actually, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you
It,
evolve over the Searcher Vmon, bounce the Ghazi, gain the memory back.
yeah. So double trading.
They've been
The
slowly
thing
eating these
with
cucumbers.
the thing with the trading for when you have like a level 3 in the back is like you usually want a training and a boost just because like you're already using protoform. So protoform will usually like um take care of like evo cost reduction because it's an action that makes you evolve. You want like a mixture of boosts and trainings, but double training's not bad.
I like that LB had like a stopwatch going, so they have like a clear indicator of like how much time has been like
Yeah.
given. Because I don't know if it's like 8 minutes plus overtime, or I think they got the overtime time, and then as soon as that 8 minutes hits, it's turned like it's game over.
Mm-hmm.
Which means we are absolutely wasting time right now. But Judge is unmuted, so I think they're just going over the details of their time extension. As the broadcast guy, I cannot unmute, so you can go find out the hidden details, but I am not. Yeah, I think other people are also just like, what's taking so long for the next round? Yeah, it's thingy. It's a shame. I've seen some names that I recognize, like people like Candy, who I think got 9th at the last like online event. Unfortunately, gonna be dropping after round 3 or 4. Recognize some names here like DigiFreak, great. But yeah, we are seeing the Magna. I'm shocked that we didn't see the Vmon push out. Maybe they just didn't have as much of an extension here. Hitting a boost. Now you've got that training and the boost, so yikes. All right. This does feel pretty rough. As the Levia player. Actually, no, this feels amazing as the Levia player. They've got 2 trainings and they just got a boost out of security. We are definitely, again, we are really, really caring about this time. We care about these 1 points a lot. Yeah, when we get the extension, we get the extension. And pairings for round 5 are up.
Uh-oh.
Jambo table 9. Ooh, did we draw? We either drew or we lost, but people have started coming in for other things. So I think, yep, that was time Swiss. So we are just jumping straight in. Yuxo on table 14. Frozen nowhere to be seen. Do we want to hit table 1?
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What are we up to?
This would be round 5. I think from round 6, 7, 8, we do actually have to stay on table 1.
Well,
So
no,
this
we could do table one now. This Mitch player has been on table one for like quite a bit.
have they?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We wouldn't know because we've been. Oh, Alphamon Matt. Alphamon Matt spotted. Are they based?
Nah, probably not. If I had to guess,
If
there's no
I
way. I mean,
the,
if there's a god, then maybe Alphamon gets to.
if there's an Alphamon on table 1, Harry's Euros is cooked.
It's over.
It's actually over for him if this is an Alphamon. I need them to drop 1 card face up.
Just be like, oh no, I spilled my beans.
And it has to be Alphamon because like Doruga means nothing.
I will be right back. Hold on the port, King.
Will do. But I'm not changing cameras. Your ass is leaving. Yo, caster and table. Never mind. I've not. Yeah. So here's the Alphamon map. I think I have every permission needed on Limitless. I was going to use it to go and check deck lists and things like that, but ultimately I've not ended up doing that today. So it is okay. That's where it needs to be. There we are. So yeah, we'll be getting in. Has the round started? Timers have started. Yeah, we're getting the names sorted in just a sec. Does this one not have names? Oh, this scene does not have names. All right. We got cards flipped, and it looks like we're looking at Vmon. And I'm seeing yeah, this is ooh, Dino Beat. Never mind. I think this is Imperial. It was bound to happen eventually. I wonder if this is Armor Imperial, because we saw the Magna. We didn't see any of like the Vmon specific ones. And Purple Egg Flip. Ignite. But it's the Demi Mirror. I can't remember. Okay, yeah, it's Purple Hybrid. Okay. There's no longer any like questions about it. Jules is looking to clean up. Clean up with Koichi and the gang. This is a super flat angle. So like yeah, we got some pyramidal Digimon for this one, but I don't think there's any way I can kind of like adjust it here. Gonna see the Daiken put down. We're looking kind of slow out the gate, I will say. But as far as mill goes, it's pretty solid. Mill, pretty great versus Imperial, because you do sometimes just take their pieces and eat them. Belgamon pitched off of the Koichi, and we're going to go in with the Loe. Loe. Oh, Loe goes in raw. We hit a Tojimojimon, so this is Armor Imperial then. Mix of Armor and Imperial. Really solid. Really solid list. I'm a big fan of it as like a concept. I was not paying attention if that was a draw one, trash one. I think if we see a second one, I think that's the alt for the old Demi Mirror, the draw one, trash one. Swing, turn into Velga. And then this should be, yeah, because you turn the blue Davis into a different color, so that way the Davis and Ken gives you 3 colors. And then are we going to pop ourselves to get extra value? We are actually going to hit the security check, chill in there. And then you can end of attack pop to float into a brand new tamer, or you can just leave the Velga. I think it makes more sense to pop though, because the Davison Ken is going to kind of take your life savings. Ooh, never mind. He's on the Argo. Let's go. I love the Argo. The Argo is an amazing pick. It's aggressive Digisorption. Yeah, that's really sick. So for those of you that don't know how this card works, it is Evo cost 5, and then for every tamer that you suspend, you can every tamer that you suspend, it is -1 evo cost, and it has the Argomon lockdown, so none of your opponent's tamers can unsuspend. So it's a really, really sick way of answering the board. Kind of forced them to go into the Magna there, can't go for like the full extension. We still do get to go into Magna X with the Awakening, thanks to still having the means of going into Return to Primogenitor. So still really, really clean there. Yeah, that was a fantastic turn, honestly, on both sides. Like recognizing when they could kind of extend further. Turn 2 the Primogenitor. I've been saying that card wrong for ages. But yeah, the BD17 level 5 Argomon is easily, I think, the best of the new Argomon pieces. Get those added to the overlay in just a second. Yeah, really, really solid stuff on their side. Let me get those score things hidden because we are in game 1 and our timer is rolling. For a second, I was concerned it wasn't. It's kind of a slow turn out of Purple Hybrid there, where it definitely feels like they ran out of gas. So we still can actually see some pretty decent play here for the Magna X as they kind of just swing it through. Obviously, we are on a memory setter, so they're going to be able to kind of extend quite far. And even then, like if they wanted to, they could still be free playing with these Davis Kens, free playing any Wormmon or Vmon to try and get some search. And put Elijahmon in the back. And then we're gonna have the Wormmon, which I assume was just missing. Hammer Spark also in the list, makes sense. Blue good stuff. How'd they push? Yeah, really, really awesome tech cards. The Argomon's really sick. One of our local mill hybrid players, who we've gotten to see today, was kind of nice with it on the Argomon. It just means that like you don't always have to just like kill them. Sometimes you can like slow it down a bit and find time to just control the board. Like you're fast enough as a deck to be able to kind of put the pressure on. Do you have 3 security here? All right, Dustmon probably turning the Wormmon to a different color. We've got blue, green, black, yellow. I think you turn the Wormmon red to get the most value out of the mill. Cool. There we go. Wait, all good?
Yeah, I accidentally misclicked.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're looking at Armor Imperial versus Purple Hybrid.
Oh, about time we see some Imperial.
Yeah. They used the Argomon to lock down the Davis Ken like straight away. So that's been really sick.
Yeah, the memory can be pretty good, like denying the memory.
Denying the memory and just kind of being a nuisance. They're just leaving it stationary now. It kind of forced them to push out and do Magna, but obviously since it's Armor Imperial, they're just able to go Primogenitor and go from there. We do get the pop though. Oh, wait, the Magna was sideways, so we actually just swung at it because we got big enough. He didn't respect it, which is really quite funny. Looks like we didn't have the Pally Ace at all. Oh, what color? I don't know what color he turned it to. I said red initially because that would give you the extra color source, but thinking about it, going purple would have allowed him to go, would have allowed him to pop the Wormmon to pop the Magna, and then you'd be able to swing over the Magna. Well, swing over the remaining Vmon if you wanted to play like truly diabolical stuff. Looks like we're gonna go the Duskmon for quite a bit. Quite a bit indeed. Interesting they took the Gazimon off board. Maybe because the we already saw the Blinding Ray get taken off board, but now that the Gazimon's finally gone, we see the XV. Gonna go for the DNA here, so maybe a little bit of a mistake here, because we're gonna gain 1 memory back now. Yeah, maybe a little bit of a mistake in terms of what they wanted to push, like prioritizing what to push for here. Finally gonna see the suspension. I wouldn't be shocked if we see the swing through the Argomon just to finally get rid of the lockdown.
We don't have a piercing, so I mean, you're preventing a damage but freeing up your tamer, so it's one of those, right?
It depends on what you need, because this
That is
is
true.
not ideal. Like the Davis Kent, obviously, like we've missed the window for it to get any extra use this turn, but if the plan is for you to make a Magnet X, because you do have jamming, which I guess is important.
Jack Raid.
Whoa, Jack Raid, and now lethal is gone. Yeah, if they had Primogenitor or anything, then I guess they were just pushing for lethal.
Hexablow.
Okay, yeah, I don't hate that. That will fix most of the problems.
And then they get to bot deck. Tamer 2. Choosing to bot deck, I mean, I guess it makes sense. The Koichi name is better than
the Matt. And you were
yeah.
passing them 3 anyway, so the memory setter doesn't do anything here.
That is very true.
Yeah, I actually don't know what Purple Hybrid does into Hexablow.
They have some forms of removal, like let's see. Sendril can kind of do it.
Yeah, you just have to get
attack
tall
without
enough.
suspending. Oh no, not just like Evil Sendril. Like you don't suspend for overclocking.
Oh, true.
And then it's a -13, so the Hexaball's only 12. That does it. Ancient Garuru does it. Ancient Sphinxmon right now doesn't do it, but that's like another common out. There's definitely avenues to dealing with it. I mean, obviously, like any removal option, the only downside is that you're going to be triggering
the partition.
Yeah, you're going to be triggering the partition. Although Ancient Guru would kind of get soaked up by the Magna right now.
Although, yeah, I mean, on this mill package where we're not seeing particularly many of the yellow pieces, I don't think we'd be really looking at Ancient Guru, just because of like how awkward it would be to climb into it. This is quite the sticky situation.
Thanks to Imperials, Rosemont Burst Mode, Pseudo Floodgate. I love that they were just giving that out to Green as their like new sort of like mechanic of just like, you just don't unsuspend.
Sticky web.
Who knows? I think it's about time Green meant to get a new mechanic. Technically, like a generic new mechanic.
Yeah, because you got Vortex before it was Vortex.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, we did get Vortex. Outside that is our new mechanic. Rivals Brash. I don't know if I like I mean, it's not like they have a better option.
This at least means
no pun
that.
Intended.
Yeah, because the problem they had before is like they couldn't unsuspend, and then when they finally unsuspend, they couldn't suspend either.
Yeah. So your bodies were just stuck as they were.
The only thing I don't like about, well, actually, you're not getting source stripped because the Davis Ken is still sideways thanks to the Argomon, because they didn't choose to punch over it. It means that if they make the Pi Ultramon here,
we're running out of deck too. I mean, one security, right? Like,
yeah,
swing does it.
Yeah, true. They don't have to overcomplicate this. It's purple. No. What are you getting hit by that isn't just deletion?
That.
Shoot.
It still doesn't matter.
This makes the most sense. No, actually, I would have taken the green source off, but...
No, I mean, they have more bodies.
Yeah. Why? We would have had to see in Schwartz Lechards clear here?
Schwartz would have been like the out.
And I don't even think Schwartz clears. Yeah. Course for every digit. Oh, okay, no, because there's a hybrid and tamer, so we would have cleared 2. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't even think Schwarz is enough. But yeah, game 1 going to Mitch.
Gotta love to see it. Yeah, purple hybrid it can be a little bit challenging. Is this more the mill variant or the Riki toolbox variant?
No, it's full mill. I
Okay.
think that's why the deck got so low. We're just kind of like pushing as hard as we could.
You're pretty much just trying to mill out like the good cards out of Imperial. Like their deck is already so fragile in terms of consistency. Like they have a lot of surge power, right? But like I would say their consistency is often kind of fake because like you need to find both halves plus tamers plus fives like on top of everything else.
Yeah,
So if you're actually milling their pieces, um,
this is
it means
round
that like
5.
it means that whenever you're partitioning, then it actually does matter.
Now because it's Imperial, like, I don't know if you let them go first. Like both these decks are pretty prone to passing 4. Like memory set it early.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a look. I think I have access to the limitless backend now. Let me take a look at the standing. Yeah, Jambo top 16. Jill is currently sitting at 18th coming into the round.
We have some of the top table hover players like still here, like Raptors still in table 6, Dova, MCO, Abso, Atlas Kim, what else? Replay and Roroy at 11.
Goodness gracious me! I just looked at the deck list for the purple hyper player on this, and like, you know, respectable. I'm just no leaks, just respectable deck building.
No leaks, just respect.
I mean, I'm also looking at Arm Imperial. I've like Arm Imperial was one of those concepts that I was looking at back in BT16 and like getting ready for BT17, and then just didn't like fully commit to it. But yeah, looking at some of the deck building choices is really interesting. Ooh, no rookie going first, so we're going to be passing over 3 with a Koichi, pitching off the Velga, which does kind of set up for next turn.
Yeah, pretty much. I think like the earlier you start milling the Imperial player, the better, because like it is probably one of the decks where milling is the most impactful.
Oh, actually, that makes me want to take a look. Is Ukamon in? Yeah, Ukamon is in the list, so I'm wondering if maybe Ukamon was first. Like, if
Was that
Ukamon was
rookie
like,
in the back?
yeah, rookie in the bag, Daiken.
That's pretty good.
Ugh. I mean, I say no rookie, like, hybrids aren't just the least interactive rookies of all time.
These are just 2 rookies that are waiting to eventually go face.
Yeah, so table 2 is Fenry versus Ancient. I like these players as well. They report their games like per thing. Like if you win game 1, they report game 1 rather than just doing it at the end.
Oh wow.
Helps me as a nosy streamer find out what's going on. All right, top 3. It'd be cool once in the UK we finally have the ramen alt for Wormmon, so that way it's not just Vmon eating and refusing to share any.
Is it slurping or is he like juicing?
I actually don't know. Let me see if the Wormmon, because it's at Bandai Card Fest, so I think we're gonna be able to get it when we go to Utrecht. Oh yeah, he's schlepping on some sort of iced beverage.
This does not look good here for purple hybrid. This
Yeah,
is those classic hands where like you just don't have the aggressive draw and trash.
And because we pitched the Velga off so early, I do wonder if we were kind of like hoping to see more. Obviously, armor is very blue, very green. We did see the Hexablow disappear, which is nice. XV. Do we have the full line? Dojimoji, yep. That is a Paildramon.
Tamagotchi. Alright, gain the 1. Partition, gain 1. Apply Rosemont Burst mode, and now we're pretty much like free to swing. We're gonna get like a couple draws here, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. Hopefully a Tamer bails us out. And Digimon's not bad, although we would have liked to have some of them.
Ooh, 2 Digimon. Very rough. So yeah, looks like Mervo package still in again.
Janitor, which one are we gonna go into?
It's gonna be Magnex.
Oh yeah, that is true. Wait, so does that mean does it reduce it by?
It reduces it by 4. No. Yeah, it reduces it by 4. You pay 2 for the thing and then you evolve for 3.
Wow. Double number, that is very depressing.
Yeah, no Tamers in security on a hybrid feels really like you got punked. So, this one looking pretty unfortunate. Imperial really is just fast. You got the kind of best of both worlds of your low to the ground armor shenanigans, and then you can just make the stack for super cheap.
Yeah,
Second Daiken.
It's also like 4 damage, like on your best combos, right? Because you go 2 Paildramon, 2 Magnex, and then you have Partition plus armor purging, so you have like extra insurance policy plus like all the toolboxing. It's just your top end is half searchable. Obviously, you don't get the Hexablow, but you just don't have the dragon mode sort of like flipped it, right? But like, why play for an offensive line when you can just kill the opponent?
Yeah. And realistically, being able to stop them from unsuspending is usually enough.
Mm-hmm.
Because we put him down to 1 security. The Magnus protected. Yeah, sure, you might mill and pop thing. We finally see a rookie in the back.
And we're getting those draws too, right? Like, but this one is looking like it's pretty much done here. I don't really see an out other than like if, say, for example, we were on potentially like a Venus. A Venus would have been pretty okay.
Yeah, but that's more Riki toolbox.
Exactly. Going to Velger, draw. We're gonna mail like 5 cards, which is pretty choice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, decent hits. But it's just, very, very late. We're going to get the Rivals Barrage for next turn, but that's if we see a next turn. Checks a rookie as well. So we have the chance to blow ourselves up. Magna gets even larger. That's the thing with Primo as well.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. With Primo, like, obviously, if you have the ability to ace, you would just ace. Swinging into the Magna, I think the Magna was big enough that it didn't matter because it would have been 15. The Velga is +2 for every, because he was big enough to swing over it last time.
But not this time though.
Yeah, for each color, it's trash 1, then gain 1 KDP. So 7, he goes up to 12. Yeah, he can't swing over it. I think if it's unprotected, you can swing over it.
Yeah, but because of the protection, it's a little bit worse. Koichi for Velger, mill a few more. At this point, I think we're just enjoying the fact that we do get to mill. I don't think there's going to be like anything in our deck that by mailing will bail us out.
Yeah, like a slinger or something.
No matter what, like the Imperial, or rather the Magnex Paildramon.
I think you would have to. The only out is passing less than 2. and hitting Jack Raid first Jack, which statistically is very possible.
And then a nice little one cost
Yeah.
choke, but like double
Okay.
die can.
Double die can, but that's if they choose to evolve. If they just go swing because they see, you know, they see red, they could hit one of the Jack Raids that has not been milled.
That is also very true.
I'd because it would be really funny. I hope that's what happens, but I think Mitch is locked in enough to recognize that there's no reason to not try and get that. Oh no, are they going to overextend?
Warmon gets evolving to the trash, which is actually like a pretty good pickup here, considering that the opponent is constantly putting cards in your trash. You just have more access to your stuff, so you get to evolve for 1.
We've evolved for 0, right? Because it's
Oh,
cost
evolve for
-1 and then cost -1 off the Vmon. So
that's pretty good.
get the suspension, so there's no block. Please hit a Jack Raid. 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 No!
Unfortunate. And then yeah, swing for game. We're just well played here to Mitch.
Yeah.
Pretty cracked security. Was that a hammer spark?
Oh, of course he has the -2, but not the Jack Raid. Very, very unfortunate. But yeah, I took a look at the list. Really statistically unlikely outcome. No tamers, no funny memory steals. Really unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Double Marva too.
Yeah, Marcio, I'm gonna send you a screenshot with 0 context, and you can see what I was seeing, because I think we're probably also just gonna take a look see at a different table. We got 20 minutes. That one was pretty brisk, to put it lightly.
It's just it's just good swing and suspend.
But yeah, don't say the ratios out loud. But look what I was looking at and kind of expecting to see what was happening. I am shocked that played out the way it did.
Yeah, that is some good cards that we did not get to see. But that's just Digimon. Sometimes you will have everything. Sometimes the opponent will have everything, and you'll call it the neutral.
That is card games.
Whoa, what did I get pulled into?
I accidentally pulled us into table 37, but we were just looking at Purple Hybrid. Let's just go watch some more Purple Hybrid. Oh, versus D Brigade? Okay, we're spying on Jambo again.
We're spying on Tamer Jambo.
Content creators, they help the scene. They judge our events until they lose their license. They really come through. And you should support your judges, and we should support them by watching them do donuts on people or get domed on. I don't know.
This is kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if Gemma's up again or down again, but considering that Brigade can just put cards back.
Yeah, true. You do actually have to work a little bit harder, but if you deck them out before they can put the cards back, then.
But they're gonna put back like 3 every turn they swing with the Tana, and they have the DC bomb as well to put 3 back.
Yeah, you do have to work. You have to be really careful with your lines because of the because obviously you're milling yourself as well, and you don't really have as many ways of getting cards back.
Mm-hmm.
And also the fact that they can turn their entire board into blockers is also incredibly frustrating for this matchup, I would imagine.
I mean, how well positioned is D Brigade, right?
I mean, well enough to be on these top tables.
Exactly. So I'm trying to think if we just stumbled upon something that we were not meant to see. Like if perhaps, the D Brigade player had the sauce all along.
Yeah. Maybe they were riding the X1, like X01 bracket.
So let's see. They can put stuff back. They have protection against the purple decks. The Digivolve. Can they beat Lord Knight?
I mean, getting the Digivolved off your Brigadramon is certainly asking to have all of your blockers turn into not blockers, but then I guess you also give collision.
Expansion.
Yeah, that's peak. And it's a monocolor deck as well.
Yeah, maybe they're kind of onto something. Maybe they're onto something.
Wait, are they goaded with the swells? Is it time to you know, put your Satskis out of miscellaneous hate piles and put them back into the brigade, the police.
They can also play Vike Ace. That's like something that they have in their arsenal.
Yeah, those are things that they could do. All right, let's make the
Swing right to
Velga.
Velga. Yep. End of attack. Add back. What are they popping?
Oh yeah, they're blocking. So yeah, we're not.
Does the brigade have blocker, or is it the things around the brigade
I
have
think it
blocker?
gives itself blocker. I'm almost certain that's how it works, that it gives itself blocker. We have no idea. We joined this after the last game finished. We were watching, it was Purple Hybrid versus Arm Imperial. That was done with 20 minutes to spare. So we figured instead of going to a 20-minute break, we would go watch some more Purple Hybrid. So that way, you know, if your local doesn't have all the Purple Hybrid stuff because, you know, maybe they haven't pulled their Dustmons and those Velgamons, that is 8 SRs that you need minimum. Here's some more footage of it if you want to get some learning in. And we've accidentally stumbled on a deck you should now be scared of.
So Dusk, I'm going to make something else a different color here.
I think you do the cargo just to stop it from evolving. Because you know the Commandramon's probably at some point going to block and float.
That is very true.
So you might as well turn it into Velga.
He added Jackraid off of his mat.
Yeah, because I mean you're gonna get the Velga back anyway. He's gonna gain back 1 memory when this dies. Yeah, because if it doesn't, interesting. So if he blocks it with the Commandramon and it floats, cool. Then end of attack, you blow yourself up to do it.
Ignite and trash. Mill 3. Look at all these juicy.
This is really stressful. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna block with the Commandramon. Commandramon top 3, float into Commandramon with decoy. Oh, this is interesting, because if you use the Velga to pop a purple.
And then...
Oh yeah, then because the Digimon was played, you get to float into the Commandramon, so we just went plus
the
Ultra.
cargo, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just more deck thinning that, you know.
I guess, yeah, because it trashes, right?
No, so the cargo, yeah, it might actually trash.
I think the Cargodramon inherit blah 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 blah. You may play, yeah, trash the rest. So
yeah, trash the rest. The 5s and 6s trash. The 4s and 3s bot deck.
And then he. Whoa, okay, Slinger. Wait, surely this is enough to kill the brigade, right?
Why are we going for Slinger over anything else?
Cost less. You go Slinger.
Kill cargo.
What? No. Why would you kill cargo? You kill the brigade because the cargo can't evolve.
Yeah, but I mean, he just has so much. He has 3 guys, I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we didn't end of attack.
I think it's very poetic that, you know, the mill deck goes up against a deck that can go almost infinite. But I mean, there's no more ESSs, but at the same time, it's just swing, 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 right?
Providing none of these Jack Raids.
Oh, that is also true.
Jack Raid, Slinger, Rivals, depending on how you swing this.
Very true. And they're different colors as well, so it's not like you can evolve over them unless they evolve for...
I don't think they evolve over D-Brigade. I think they figured that you would be playing mono black good stuff. I think they just picked up the Commandramon and was ready to start swinging and realized that they can just lose this to option insecurity. Obviously, he's past 3, so it's not like you have to hit 2 Jack Raids. Or like Jack Raid plus other thing.
Impmon.
Alright, so top 3, float into High Commandramon. Swing High Commandramon, check top 3, float into you take decoy here every time. Yeah, I think that's what we did last time. Hit Jack Raid.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, and then Cargodramon is gonna swing. Alright, so into another game. Or into the end of that. So I mean I'm seeing a mouse, yeah, so okay, yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's a crazy difficult matchup. Like what on earth?
They have blockers, protection, and they just keep shuffling back.
Yeah, that's a nightmare matchup. But I'm very glad that we did get to see that, because that puts it on people's radar. For better or for worse.
Do not show up to You check playing D Brigade. I mean, you can. You know, you're more than welcome to. A certain crocodile would like to have words. Clueless. Oh yeah, I'll just play out my. I'll just play out some guys out.
No, it's okay. We're incorporating another do nothing deck that just happens to eat exactly mill. That is really, really rough. But it's okay. The VODs, they're not gonna. I will publish no VODs, but
No heroes.
no hero. To be fair, I don't even think No Heroes would publish that one because it's after the game thing. So you know what? Real ones who are in the chat watching the Elixir and KB stream, they're the ones that will know that D Brigade is dangerous. But yeah, the VODs are going on No Heroes TCG. And I would imagine that they're only going to put the actual games that, you know, we had full games of. So I think the real
This
ones.
one, yeah. This one will not.
But yeah, diabolical. What a meta call of all time. That's crazy. I think there's still the potential to clutch up. Speaking of clutch up, my goat Quang. He's a blue player now, never mind. Not my goat anymore.
No, my god.
Every so often I see him hovering around like the X1 tables. I'm like, yo, how's he doing? Like, not on Beelzemon.
Not on Beelzemon, don't care.
Yeah.
Go back to milling, they don't care. That's gonna be like the matchup of all time, like Beelzemon versus like a purple hybrid.
Yeah, I mean, I think it came out for members today.
Well, somebody was playing Beelzemon against purple hybrid.
Yeah, I accidentally got the deck correct. I mistook someone for someone else, and they sat down. I'm like, oh, this might be something else, and they still flipped a purple egg. I'm like, okay, I've accidentally still told Jambo the correct matchup. This will be really funny. They were borrowing the Beelzemon deck off their friend, or they built Beelzemon between the two of them. So it was okay, I mill myself, and he's like, word, okay, I continue to mill you. Went to game 3 though. It was it came down to some unfortunate security playouts. But yeah, we're doing well. We're enjoying our time here. We could keep looking at decks. Yeah, we could just spy on some more decks. We got 10 minutes, or we could take a break, get a stretch, get some water. Yeah, never mind. People are here. What up, DigiPanda? Got some YouTube titans in the chat.
Ugh. I love that this is like works out for. What time is it in Japan right now?
Yeah, that's a very good question.
It's like, yeah, like 10. Easter gets to enjoy his evening watching some dog European Digimon, you know, just like I mean we haven't seen any dog I mean we've seen Takemika, I suppose, but we haven't seen
Yeah,
Mirage.
we saw like a little bit of like Dog Engine in Levia. No Lord Knight though. Yeah, 15. Oh yeah, overtime. Maybe if there was another deck check, it's another 18 minutes or whatever. Um, yeah, we could throw it to a break. We'll be back kind of like at the in around about 10-15 minutes. Gives us time to stand up, walk around. If you're at home, go get yourself a drink, stay hydrated, drink
Yep.
water. Sugary smoothies and stuff like feels gross after a while. Drink some water. But yeah, we'll be back in a schmoment. Okay, for a second I thought that the round timer wasn't still going and I'd griefed immensely, but yeah. We will be back shortly.
I'm eating my Pringles.
How's it going, gang? We're back, and by we're back, I mean I'm back, which means hopefully Marcio's back and
I'm
unmuted
back.
in excellent. We're all here. Yeah, we're in overtime.
I think we're going into the next round. People are gearing up.
Yeah, I think we just go straight to table one. More armor Imperial, unless, yeah, I mean, there's armor everywhere, honestly, on these top tables. So I
A
think,
lot of armor.
yeah, I think maybe we're in the table one gulag, unless we want to go table two for the final time, the one time for the one time. Up to y'all. What are y'all thinking?
I'm not to chill on table one, but
All right,
maybe
table one
maybe
it
people
is.
want. I was gonna say maybe people want something more stimulating than swing and suspend.
Hey, I mean, if they swing and suspend really quickly though, then
We have to go to a different table.
yeah, true. It's like a 2-for-1, all you can eat feast or something.
All you can eat, suspend. All you can suspend and suspend. There we go. I got it in the end. Live workshopping.
I think I just got the ping as well for timers going live. So I mean, we'll just run straight into this. Turn off studio mode. Bada bing, bada boom. At some point, I just need to like map all of these to like 200. And just have. It's okay. I'll figure this out eventually. But if you enjoy European stream production when I'm at the helm, then make sure to make it very well known to your TOs that we can be here. We can cast, we can stream, we can run it all. Give you the tippy top of European Digimon action. But I mean, as much action as we're gonna get. We see a Diaboromon map, but I mean, we're at round 6, so you know, I don't think Diaboromon's on table 1. I'm happy to be proven wrong. Like we saw, what was it? Dragon Links on table 2 that one time. Are the players' names updated yet? No, I wish. Unfortunately, Jambo's slumming it out in some other table. This is Dante taking a break from demon hunting to.
Or, Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, true.
Or going down the 9 pillars of hell.
Imperial, which circle is that?
The 9 Imperials of hell.
Yeah, we did see Jambo earlier. We've actually seen Jambo as many times as we can get away with.
Nah, but I think he's still like Swan though, so who knows?
Yeah, I don't know if I mean, I'm assuming he's still playing for top something.
Yeah, 100%. You can very much and will top on X1.
Oh,
Sometimes win on X1.
he's down playing tomorrow. So they're going to be playing the red hybrid, purple hybrid. So tomorrow's had to play 3 purple hybrids.
You know, it is what it is. What else do we have?
She's going through the red ringer. We got Blaze Medaby on table 26. Preston Massive back at it again. Yuxo's on table 17. We have Toji Moji in the back for our game. And Red Hybrid.
Red Hybrid Imperial.
Alrighty.
Gotta go fast.
You really do have to go fast. Okay. And as a reminder, this is Armor Imperial. So if you are tired of looking at regular Imperial, you're like, man, I hate BT12 Stingmon and BT12 Vmon. Now only one of your ops is in the building. But yeah, we'll get going. I'll get some of the focus cards up for this one because yeah, there's obviously new pieces for the armors. Well, new pieces for Red Hybrid. And the BT17 Takuya has been seeing a lot of play. Like the Takoji is obviously very, very clean, but the Takuya Kambara from 17 has been putting in a lot of work. I don't know if I have two. Yes, I do have. Cobalt Hedgehog himself. All right. So yeah, these are two of the cards that are kind of like important, I guess, cards in the list. The start of main, gain a memory right on cue, pushing us to 3. No mem setter needed. I'm going to go into the Aguni. So it looks like we're just going to go. Oh.
Just a humble swing.
Yeah.
Togemuga gets to Starship, right?
Yes.
So it gets to take out either the Tamer play or the draw. I think Tamer play is pretty good. And then is Togemuga a blocker?
Yes, it is a native blocker with Armor Purge. So we'll be going 5/5 here?
Potentially.
And you Armor Purge down. I don't see any reason to not just take the block here.
Little gremlin card, you know?
Damn. Scamart. Like.
Oh, 6k because of
oh, because it's 2 colors. Yeah, damn. No Purge needed. Yeah, that's a really, really solid start there. The Hedgehog immediately just diffing Agunimon. Oh, and he's going aggro. Okay.
6/5.
6/4.
Oh, 4, damn. Oh, thank you for indicating the amount of security with dice.
Big ups, Dante.
And I think we're kind of stuck for level 5s. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is
off the Davis here.
We are currently doing the armor game plan. We are gonna take the Dino B because I mean, if you can't do anything else, might as well. Oh yeah, we do have an end of turn.
We could very much end of turn Jogas for an extra check.
I think we're just figuring out whether the Dino B needs to happen now. It looks like we're gonna just do it. Might as well.
I think you have very good board presence. I don't super like this because you're exposing yourself to like getting popped and getting set back quite a bit. Oh no, he's just doing it and not swinging. Okay, that makes sense.
I think you have to attack a Digimon. It's not like Blitz. It is like go fight a guy.
Goonie, draw.
We definitely do not have the combo. We're swinging again. He does not care about aces. It's Armor Imperial, so I guess you're just assuming you won't hit one. Big enough this time. And again, the Toji Mojimon would have gone crazy. Open pass. Bro, it's over.
Oh no, they played the Takoji.
It's so still
like it's as efficient it will get, right? Because of the mem setter, but
wow, we're attacking security when I'm playing for board.
Well, you don't really have any good inherits on this Dino B, so it's Primo into Magna.
Yeah, I just thought if you're gonna go Magna that you would go play for board and then you get your 2 checks here.
I mean, you'll effectively do 2 checks here. Because you'll burn one off of the
no, this is
Oh, I guess it
Oh
doesn't.
yeah, no,
Yeah,
it is
yeah,
burnt. Oh no, yeah, because it has free. It has free trait, so it will burn.
yeah.
Okay, never mind. Yeah,
Does it unsuspend?
yeah, security's been removed.
Oh, okay, understandable.
Interesting. I mean, it worked out. I think this is the first time I've actually seen the Dyna Bee get made in Armaperial, so like actually getting to see what it can do
There we go.
outside of just be another, you know, blue-green DNA.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of
But now
interesting.
we have the Daiken.
You have surely you gotta suck up your
You gotta
promos here.
you gotta do something.
Yeah, you've got to suck up the promos and try and like fight. You just got to be massive. Like either try and like make your Evo chain cheaper, or you have to just take the burning grays. Unfortunately, it was like a Goonies out of trash, which was kind of ass. Like it's
Yeah,
really not great. Wait,
very much not
do
great.
they have DP?
They do have DP inherits, like the dual color pieces have DP inherits.
Okay, it's not that bad then. Only
I mean, he
loading
can
up
still load
2.
like 5 here.
Yeah, you could load 5, choosing not to. Interesting. I think we're just gonna try and flashbang the security then. I think he's playing around Palias. I think if he tried to just take the fight based on the inherit, he loses if he swings into a Palias because he's +3, +1. So this is a 16k body. Oh, okay, we are cha-cha sliding. Give me your whole security. And gets to do it for 0. Yes, we're going to swing everything and then Crimson Blaze. I mean, he has a Blaze.
Yeah, so
Yep,
this is
that's
the 5
5.
check.
Real shame that you went sideways. Nice complex game plan. Wouldn't it be a shame if I just took everything from you?
Can't really see the security here from
Oh, there it is. War criminal shows up at the very end.
so we don't get to float into a body, but we still will get to
We're still big enough.
the problem is that we don't get to reset off of the analog, which is
Oh my
not
gosh,
great.
we're not big enough because he didn't suck up the extra. Oh wait, no, this
It's
one.
7 into 7.
Yeah, 7 into 7. Magnus a 7. He trades and dies here.
Gets to play out a tamer at the very least.
Yeah, but he doesn't get the analog youth back.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
magnet is standing, so we can't go for the end of attack. We could still make the full chain again, which would be really funny. This would be the first time we get to see the cheater blitz if he does it that way.
But with 1 security left and like 2 Daikens and a Primogenitor.
Security Magnamon, he do be that guy.
I think it's kind of insane the amount of times this card has like come up today.
Yeah.
Just the interfering with games left and right.
Truly, the Armor players really are talented when it comes to making sure that cards 6 through 10 are starter deck 17, number 13. Green and black starter deck, by the way, small.
Playing the Aguni that adds back.
Yeah, I mean, we're still looking at game on board. Just assuming that red has no things, like I don't even know what you could have here that would manage to clear a magnet and clear a thing.
Nah, I think we're playing for game 2.
Yeah, nice sequencing to make sure you get the memory back before we then immediately turn into Danaby. We're playing around the red and yellow ones don't have security effect. Yeah, we're playing about. We're just playing. Now we're super safe, so if something catastrophically bad happens, we're good. But yeah, there it is. That's game 1 going to Mitch. So swing on suspend and rely on the Magnamon. Certainly do got it like that.
This is very much the who unbricked first.
Yeah, because I don't know if there are any deck checks, but yeah, I guess like the Gravity Crush on Etakuya and then the Blitz Tamer would be game. Other options would have been. Yeah, I think we did need the Ancient Grey to die. I think the D-Digivolve, obviously, you know, good thing it was last check, so that way you still at least got all the security completely flashbanged, but still also pretty frustrating that the it denied the, what's it called? It denied the analog youth to kind of have like some extra value there.
Yep.
But it just shows how versatile like Ancient Greymon can be. Emperor Greymon actually not needed. There's so many routes now making use of both Takuya and rookies to kind of just like actually just Fortnite dance on your opponent's security. Like, slide to the left, slide to the right, slide back one more time. Anyway, 5 checks. Smile. Right, a primo at the bottom. Oh yeah, with online regionals, I know that some people like to do specific number of cards at the bottom. Some people are chill like that, and they just do halves.
Now you gotta make sure you give your opponent a nice little, 7 from the top, 3 from the middle.
Turn
Then
half the deck upside down.
flashback your opponent with your, nice SP that you got given for Christmas or something. All right, much better start here for Red Hybrid. Immediately setting up that Gunimon.
I think a lot of the game was kind of dictated by the Tojimojimon kind of coming out of like it was really the Tojimojimon kind of gimmicked the first couple of interactions, and then Magna gimmicked the last of the interactions. So like,
by
big ups
gimmick,
to
you
level
mean,
4s.
she's in the security, right?
Yeah, the absolute, the fromage.
All right, humble 2 checks.
Yes. Oh, that's a Pally Ace.
One day, they will be able to, have their. I mean, actually, it doesn't really matter here. You get your on deletions regardless.
Yeah, because it's not like end of attack pop, right? It's end of turn pop. So, I mean, this just means you get to make an action before it blows up.
Playing Takuya, adding back a piece.
What if you just really petty and made the Gigas? What if you just really petty?
You just like Gigas and you go for another check, just because you can. Oh,
whoa!
Wow.
That I mean,
Wait,
it's not.
We could have played both for free. Why did we pay for them?
Wait, what inherit was in?
The flame one, no?
I think it was the piercing one. I wasn't.
Oh, if it was a piercing one, that's a different case. But a flame one would have played it out for free.
At the very least, it's Armaperial and not Imperial, because like Armaperial like doesn't have the propensity to kind of like mollywop you as hard in this situation. I realize this right side camera is a bit zoomed, so I'm going to fix that. We cannot see the memory gauge. Right player. There we go.
Hexablow, bottom deck one of the kids.
Yep. I mean, this is how we saw them win. I think it was the purple hybrid matchup where they, like, admittedly, they caught them kind of on the back foot.
Oh, yes, it was piercing flame on. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trolling. Sometimes I just assume that, my opponent always has everything. But that is not the case.
I mean, this also denies some of the loading from trash, which is kind of important. Obviously, the promo Aguni, crazy. Do we have more rookies to contest? Because the problem is we can't go sideways right now with the Hexablow.
Burton Greymons cannot raid right now.
For 1.
But we now get to evolve for cost of 1.
Which is very important because we... Oh, we just shoot it here, right?
Yeah, you can just shoot it.
Yeah, there's no
partition.
No partition, but you made him spend the memory you got.
And now we get the 2 checks.
And it blows itself up at end of turn if needed. Got to? Yeah. Pretty clean. This is we're going to game 3. Like,
I believe so.
Yeah, this was such an answer back. This was such an answer back. It's like, okay, yeah, nice 2 armors that kind of gimmicked me. Anyway, drive rush, drive impact in the corner. Game 3. I personally think that we should just go to yep, thank you. Game 3 it is. Man, these guys be fighting, huh?
them fighting hybrids. I
Pure
mean, feng
squabbles.
shui, yeah, feng shui feels pretty good. I would say for red hybrid, sometimes it's a case of like you can't over shuffle your deck. If the feng shui, okay, never mind, he's pile shuffling it. Feng shui is dead. It's gone.
Yeah, it's I mean, they got time to kill. They do got time. This is also not the fastest mash shuffle. They're one of the people that likes to tap the cards onto the table and showcase the bottom card of their deck when they mash, which, not ideal. But I don't know who I take in game 3 here. If you're an Armor Imperial, I think you want to go first, right?
Um, yeah, I'll probably say so. Not getting domed on turn 2 is probably good.
Yeah, especially for the 3. Just because, like, 2 memories, not a lot to
The,
do. And a
the
lot of your
extra
other...
card as well. Like the extra card is not worth it. You being that much closer to death.
Yep, first they go. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, wait, we're waiting to see if security's put out. You know what? Fair enough, actually. Make sure that we don't have any non-starter game 3s.
I love the indicator of like you're usually going second player where like the first thing you do is like draw for turn. It's my favorite thing.
All right,
All right,
so
Shaman.
Shamamon. All right, so this is not going to be 3-check idiot. Hopefully
I do
this
again.
is like Shama plus Rook. Yeah, Tamer. Yeah.
That's fine.
Do you promote here or can we slam? Yeah, we're staying in the back. Oh, it's the Vmon coming down. I thought for sure we're seeing Daiken, but we do get a double hit. You will
There's a
take.
couple lines here that expose him to like say for example if he raises a shaman and then evolves it to yeah. Why are we not raising the shaman?
I think he's just playing for the flashbang. Okay, low choke. I don't hate this.
I guess if he didn't have the Burning Greymon, like in theory, you could have gone evolve over to Kuya Burning Greymon, raid into the Flamon, and then you have the Shaman out. So like even if he DNAs, he doesn't get the memory off of the Imperial. But I guess he's missing a piece, so the guy's gonna go in, which I don't personally like against,
I
he's
think
done.
he's trying to make sure that the Takuya doesn't give him
Oh,
extra memory at start of main. Like if you hit a tamer, like okay, yeah, you die into the sun, but yeah.
all right. But now we're gonna be taking like a lot of damage, like a lot of damage, assuming that pieces are in the right place.
Surely we've got it. I mean, we have seen no level 5s or higher off of reveals, and the fact we haven't promoted is kind of concerning. Yep, there it is. Just the humble Agunimon swing. He's done it so many times, and he's been punished this time. We're going to get the draw 1, and then we are going to die. It's a card in trash. If we can see the Takuya Koji... I don't know that you even bother evolving here. I think you need the Takuya Koji. Like you said, the Feng Shui kind of interrupted massively by not learning a real shuffling technique. Stop letting people pile shuffle in front of you. It's not worth it.
I mean, no, you can pile shuffle in front of me all you want. Like,
Yeah, especially okay, if you're down a game, yeah, sure, pile shuffle in front of me, bro. Do whatever. But yeah, fans out there, YouTube tutorials are free. You should learn a second way of shuffling. Pile shuffling is not it. All right.
looks like we're like so stuck for pieces here.
He did bottom deck the Daiken off of the Davis pickup. So yeah, I think we're both playing crusty slow Digimon after playing 2 games in about 15 minutes.
But like now, Red Hybrid like has to go right. Being able like you should be able to like put the opponent on like out my setup because it's gonna pass like at least 4.
Even if it's just a raid pierce.
Yeah, I don't know. So we get to load 3 here.
This
No,
be
sorry, 5 if we want to. Yeah. So DP piercing and um
reduction.
yeah, and reduction. So we can, Burning Rim on raid into one, pop the other one, effectively clear a large portion of our board.
When you picked up the analog use for a sec, I was like, ain't no way that's turning into a hybrid.
Oh,
Okay, we're not doing an end of turn step. We are just going to go for straight raid.
yeah, you have the analog, right? So you want to get like as much value as possible.
Yeah, I was going to say that maybe they just don't know.
Yeah, pop one right into the other one.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter which one you do here. Pop raid pierce 2.
2.
All right, very normal security this time. Yeah, this has been really, really well done. They've like the patience on Dante's side to not just like careen into security. No, they've done a really good job of kind of like finding when go time was. Obviously, unfortunate for Mitch that he's kind of getting
Rune
the
mode.
Imperial side of like.
Rune
Yeah.
mode would be so good here, but nobody's playing Rune mode with these decks.
No, I did see there is another red hybrid player that was on Ruin mode, but I don't know if it's this player.
-10 is just so juicy.
Deck lists. Okay, so I mean it's possible. I just don't think they had it in hand, or they just chose not to do it. Like they didn't care.
Yeah, that is true.
You're in a situation where under a memory setter and an empty board like this, they have to commit 3 memory just to make the rookie. And then obviously, if they can make a cheap armor, then cool, but they're only gaining 1 memory back. So yeah, they just barely make a Pyldramon in this position. And we go into the pile. Did we draw for Evo?
Drawing cards is optional. While it is, so straight in the manual book that you must draw when you digivolve. 1 check, 1 free tamer. We really need to make like a Magnex here, and even then, with the amount of gas that we have.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they have it. There's no way that they don't have, like, they've drawn 1 million. We have jamming.
Jamming.
So this is almost definitely Primo plus Ancient. Yep, there's Primarch.
They always have the Primogenitor. Always have the Primogenitor.